What do you be sniffing? Princess. What you trying to hide from the camera? How y'all doing? How y'all doing, sweetie pies? On this self-love Saturday. Me and Princess out here at the park. Enjoying our Saturday. I did not watch the presidential debate. I was asleep. Trying to handle my business, get my stuff straight with my housing, food, and things of that nature. Because like y'all already know, these county, state workers like to play in my portals, play with my Gmail, you know. But anyway, how you guys doing? How is your weekend going? How is y'all weekend going so far? Hope everybody is having a blessed week. God over everything and everyone. So, yep, I gotta handle some business Monday. Try to get some stuff done before the 4th. I don't know why I have to do a 6-month report when I literally just reapplied for my food share. So I don't know. It just be a whole lot of weird stuff be going on. Like I said, it ain't really weird. I already know what it is. Like I said, I'm still a targeted individual. It's still women of color that like to play around with your social security numbers and things of that nature. That's why I don't like the fact that these people behind these desks in these buildings and certain non-profit organizations, shit, even at the We Energies, with your energy assistance, AT&T has sold my information. So it's like other people can do more with your social security number than you can. That's the part that I already know. That's how I know America is burning hell. Because I can put my information in there and the underwriter gonna be like, no, you're not getting anything. You're not even gonna get a $20 loan. And then when people are able to hack into computer systems, when the government is getting hacked, that's what I say. I gotta put that on my description. I'm gonna start talking about, well, I already talked about what did I see on TikTok. So I had to do my research after I see this stuff, because sometimes y'all just be clickbaiting on all these social media platforms. I just have one question though, y'all. Why do we call the payment that we're trying to receive for the government committing their crimes of slavery towards our ancestors and us still being oppressed? Why we don't call that restitution? Is it because they have not been found guilty of the crime? Have we took them to court? Have we fought for this, for these crimes that they're doing to us? That's why I keep saying about Fannie Willis. If y'all can come up with stuff about, if you can make up election fraud and all of this, where is our lawsuit against the United States of America? Where is the lawsuit? That's really why I don't like talking about reparations, because all the black, intelligent, educated, running around here talking about y'all got documents, degrees, honorary degrees, you own your own home, you got a career, you did this and this and that. Now you're 50, 60 years old, 40 years old. But for some reason, I'm just trying to find the court case where you HBCU graduates, you know, lawyers, attorneys, you know, y'all go to Georgia, y'all go to a special school in Georgia just to go to law school. So I just want to know, where all y'all at and why none of y'all have brought up any type of case against the United States of America for slavery? You know what I'm saying? I just want to know. Like, I had a young man, you know, I was riding the bus the other day, as y'all can see, because like I said, I've been humble. I don't need no individuals who having 6, 7, 8 baby daddies, don't got their stuff together and think that the demonic activities that they be doing is gonna make me humble myself. But anywho, come on, we don't know what the hell this is. It look like the stuff that was in that man's house. It's probably why you're smelling it. I swear it looks exactly like that stuff. But anyway, so that's why I be like to myself, and I really take I take, you know, 90% of this stuff as entertainment, as it should be, because none of y'all is gonna be in the library with me. None of y'all gonna be in these courtrooms with me. So we just all hop on these social medias and just get the yapping, because ain't no way in hell we got all these so-called intelligent, smart, educated people. They want to throw it in your face. Oh, I went to Howard and I'm a Delta and I'm an AKA and I own my home. Okay. So why the hell ain't none of y'all fighting for our reparations? Or do y'all feel like we don't need the reparations because y'all good already? What y'all call them, the boule or whatever, you know? So that's why I always say a lot of stuff be entertainment, because if you really go and you research the people that you listening to on these YouTube channels, if you really search and look for them, you will find that the thing about 6 degrees of separation is real. Most of these people that's pushing this propaganda about reparations all know each other. Literally. They all know each other. No one is asking for restitution. Well, I ain't gonna say when because I don't be committing crimes. So when someone commits a crime against a victim, right? We are supposed to be the victims, right, of a crime. A heinous, horrific crime that no other ethnicity has ever experienced in their life, right? These government people, they ancestors committed a crime. So we're going to hold their ancestors accountable. So any money that was gained, I don't care if it was a trust fund, a grant, I don't care what y'all was rubbing elbows doing. Anything that was obtained from the slavery, it belongs to us, right? So that's why I be saying, you know, I ignore my comments because, as I keep telling y'all, I don't know if it's actually YouTube, TikTok, whatever. You know, I just learned about bots when I was working at this place called Dart Chart, who, you know, specializes in putting, you know, people into skills nursing facilities, but they also had an IT department. Anywho, so that's why I say I ignore my comments, because the same people would get on here and talk about race, talk about this and that, promote racial things, and then hop in your comments and try to get you riled up. Nobody's talking about voting for Trump. I'm trying to figure out why Fani Willis and another black prosecutor can come and put charges up against Donald Trump for election fraud or tampering, yet I have not to see a footage. Maybe I haven't seen it. Maybe I don't know what a footage at of, you know how it was Brown versus Wade, you know, when we want to get up in the school districts and stuff. That's a case, you know what I'm saying? So where is the case of the FBA, oldest, whatever, black slave, you know, generations? Where is the petition to get our restitution? That's why I ask a lot of questions, because first of all, I really want to know why we calling it reparations. Maybe that's why we ain't been getting it. Because when someone commits a crime, they usually pay restitution. So, what the girl? You want to be out here now? You hot? Come on. So, if we're saying as black people that these individuals, these Caucasian people, committed a crime against us, why aren't we taking them to court? Why we ain't suing them? We sue everybody else when they call us the N-word. We sue everybody else when we feel like we've been discriminated against in racism. Where is the lawsuit against the ancestors of the United States of America so we can get our money? I am poor because I'm black. That's what I say. You see how he like, you speak like you poor. I am poor. That's why I'm speaking like this. If I was part of the boule and the rich black people who don't speak up for us or get on TV like Steve Harvey and tell us to be quiet about reparations, yeah, I speak like the people that's actually being affected. You're right. Trump going to be your daddy. You're right. I speak like the people that's actually getting affected every day where taxes and inflation are affecting me. Yes, yes. My daddy doesn't own an oil company. Do yours? My daddy doesn't own dealerships. Do yours? My daddy doesn't have international companies where he's merging and doing acquisitions with other businesses and taking over. Does yours? Trump going to be your daddy? I speak like a person who is getting affected. No, reparations ain't, but restitution is. Reparations ain't coming, but restitution is, and your people will pay for what they did to us. If I gotta be 60 and I go up there, yeah, I do get welfare, just like your people. Do you know who started welfare? Caucasian and white people. Do you know who gets the majority of welfare? White people. Yes, a lot of us are on welfare. A lot of us are on unemployment. A lot of us are on government assistance. Just like when you go to the Army, the Navy, the Marines, the Armed Forces, you're getting paid from the government. That's welfare. You ain't out here still working. If I go get financial aid, I'm getting welfare. Just because you put different names on different programs don't mean they all not coming from the government and they're not assisting us, sir. Like I said, here, come on, Trump, you're gonna be your daddy because he already yours. Who not gonna pay? Who? No, they gonna pay us. They're gonna pay us if we stop asking for reparations and ask for restitution for what your ancestors did to us and stole from us and continue to steal from us. You gonna pay us. Because when a motherfucker do a crime, it's called restitution, not reparations. That's why we ain't got shit. The devil is in the detail. The devil is in the detail. When I go there, if I go steal something from Walmart, they don't reparations, they want restitution. Right? What the hell is a reparation? That these black people got us out here screaming for stuff, yelling for stuff they know we ain't gonna never get because they already got it. They already went to Howard. They already part of the boule. They mamas and daddies already had stuff. Yeah, I'm the poor motherfucker on food stamps because my mom and dad ain't got it. So I want my piece of the American pie, which is my 400 acres and a mule. Shit, I went to college. I pay taxes. I'm a taxpaying citizen. And they ain't gave us nothing. So where is the damn black people from the HBCUs to go up there and say, this is a document, this is a contract. This is a contract. You have not obligated, you have not obligated. That's a breach of contract. We finna sue you. What'd he say? We already in slavery. What more can he do to us? So you think we gonna allow in this day and age for any white man to put us in anything? We don't even listen to our damn spouses, our mamas and daddies. You think we gonna allow these people to put us back in slavery? The only slavery we've been in this time is in our fucking mind. You can't just come over here and have martial law and tell me to get out. You gonna have to kill me. It's beloved in this bitch. Let's go. I'm not enslaved to nothing. My body, my flesh not finna be a slave to nothing. My soul belongs to God, so I can't sell that. So if you want this flesh body, kill it, and you can drag it wherever you want to, because I'm not doing shit in a cotton field. Amen. God over everything. Oh, I show them. I got a YouTube channel. That's why I'm out here talking to them. Because you know the white people want to pop up and say stuff like, y'all done said enough. Shut the fuck up. Shit. Huh? And y'all let us black women lead because we got big mouths and big purses for a reason. We just need y'all to stand behind us with the big guns. So when they try to do something, we already ready. How the war go, we come in front. Y'all in the back, we got niggas in the bushes. Who gonna be a slave? Not me. Not if I'm the motherfucking sergeant. Huh? I got a son. I wish I might blow through their head, nigga. Good wood. You have a blessed day. Because I'm not finna play with y'all. Y'all got people in these offices playing with y'all. Shoot. Like they asked me, would I sacrifice my son? My son already being sacrificed out here. Talking about, obviously, I ain't got no man. I got plenty men standing up for me, baby. That's your problem. Yeah, I was talking to somebody, an older black man. He said he been screaming this since the 80s. So that's how them people come in. They want us try to tell us what we not gonna get. But I'm just happy that all these white people feeling what we feel anyway. Oh, the rent is too high. Food prices is going up. Oh, I gotta move back in with my mama. I can't afford the American dream. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. Like I said, even if I was a part of the boule, they'd kick me out because I'm not finna leave people out in the cold. Shit. All the presidents did it. It ain't had shit to do with just Biden and Trump. We've been getting done like this since the beginning of the time. Shit, we just celebrating Juneteenth and we was free before Juneteenth. Sure. The whole month of June should be dedicated to African America. But no, it's dedicated to Pride. That's why I don't even be celebrating Juneteenth in Pride Month. What the hell? I don't have time for these shenanigans. But the coldest, shortest month is the day we supposed to turn up where we can't do nothing but freeze to death. But this, they can be out here showing their pride all day. Like I said, be too many setups for me. I feel like everybody in on it. I feel like everybody grifting. I feel like everybody just want us out here spending money and listening to them instead of listening to Jesus and God. Like everybody going over the Bible, telling what book to read, this book to read. But as soon as you talk about reading the Bible, it's a goddamn problem. But you want me to invest and do this and that. So, but yeah, I was talking to an older man. Sitting in the car. Ooh, I'm hot now, though. And then people are always trying to insult you. I can't be a racist. I can't stop nothing you doing. I might be prejudiced, but I ain't never racist, dummy. Y'all the ones stopping us from getting good education. The Caucasian people, the Asian people. Y'all the ones that's stopping us from having stuff. I can't stop a white person from having nothing. If anything, y'all gonna call up the rest of y'all senators and congressmen, all these people y'all went to UW with. I went to John Hopkins. All these places y'all don't want us in. I can't stop a white person from doing shit. Because if I did, they wouldn't be out here lynching our people. They wouldn't be out here not giving us restitution. It is hot as hell out here, y'all. I got this Jerry curl going on today. I got this conditioner in and stuff, y'all, so that's why I ain't really show my face yet, but y'all know I don't care. I'ma show it anyway. Cause shoot, there's people out here looking worse than me and doing worse that need some help. Ooh, you mad, ain't you? Trump gonna be your daddy. You mad cause your daddy, what your daddy do to you? What Trump do to you? Ooh, y'all, look how I'm sweating, y'all, just walking my dog. Yeah, I got my conditioner in. Ooh, I'm looking too hot. Let me go. Ooh, I'm gonna say, let me go in here. I need to go. Yeah. Passed out somewhere having heat strokes. And then I noticed a lot of men, I'm not saying you shouldn't speak up for yourself, but this social media have created a lot of men to go back and forth with women when I can tell that a lot of men don't get no respect at home, because ain't no way in hell I'll be on no random ass app going back and forth with a woman or somebody that I don't even know, and then want to think that I'm giving them insults when I'm like, oh, you ain't got no man, oh, you're poor, oh, like the whole, like I'm the only one without a man. Like I'm the only one that's single out here talking. Like, oh, you don't got no man, so you said that if I had a man, he'll make sure that I'm not saying what I'm saying. Nobody with sense thinks like you. It's a lot of people that think like me, and I don't want everybody thinking like me anyway. What is that? I had went into the workforce connection to, you know, handle some business. And the Caucasian dude in there talking about some, oh, I had tried to use this new shower gel. Let me turn this off because y'all know I be watching Bones. Using this new shower gel, and it feel like a jerry curl because, you know, I have my hair like this, but it was more wet because I still had the conditioner in there. But I didn't say nothing. That's why I say, you would be surprised at who be on your comment section watching you on all these platforms, and it really be people that you know, like your neighbor, the person down the street, the person you work with. Like, it don't be random folks. Most of the time, it don't be random folks. The random strangers be the people that really interact with you and try to see what your content is, you know, try to support. If they don't like the content, they just keep on strolling. They not finna hop in your comments and get to yapping and talking. They don't care. They're on, it's like 14 million other channels literally on YouTube, TikTok, and everything else. So that's why I had to stop even indulging in the comments, because like I said, I could be arguing with somebody living in this building. They just going back and forth because they know I'm on live, right? So it's like the people in your city and stuff gonna see you and know you before anything. They gonna see you at Walmart. They gonna see you places. They gonna subscribe. They gonna follow you. They gonna get on here and harass you. That's why they say a lot of stuff you shouldn't be putting on this social media, because most of the time you think it's a stranger, but it's really your neighbor, your cousin, your sister, your mama, them, your ex on a burner account, a fake account, trying to rile you up to make you look crazy. You know what I'm saying? Get on here and start calling you all type of names. They don't got none of that energy for the people that's actually running the country. The aldermen, the councilmen, they ain't going to nobody's city council meetings. But they can't wait to run their happy ass on social media and voice their opinion, type their opinion. And then if you don't agree with what they said, now they want to have an argument, because it don't be a debate, because they don't be saying nothing, right? So they be upset at what I'm saying because I know I'm telling the truth. And just like I had a young man talking about, oh, you need to do your research. No, I know my research. The Milwaukee Public Schools superintendent just resigned because somebody was embezzling money, and they said it was him. And the accountant. You know what I'm saying? But I think it was more people, because it was just an incident. I believe it was 2 years ago, 2022 or whatever, where a teacher kept saying she wasn't getting paid, and she had to run around and do all this, and she talking about where her check at, and everybody thought it was a game. But see, when our children are affected, we let it go on. That's why I say, y'all think it's a coincidence that these teachers and stuff that make bare minimum salaries riding around in Hellcats and Lexuses, better cars than us, the people working for the city, the county, go look at their salaries, and then go look at the parking lots. Even the police, even the sheriffs. Like I said, these are the people that be in your comments. These are the people that try to throw you off. But no, sir, I know what I'm talking about. Like I said, if a person commits a crime and there's a victim or victims, there is something called restitution that you need to pay. Okay? And we need to be in witness protection. I need to get back to Africa. You know what I'm saying? Where you said you brought me from. I need witness protection, because y'all keep on harassing me and trying to oppress me and trying to make me get back on these modern day plantations. Talking about homelessness is illegal when you created the problem. You know, limiting when you can get food, share food stamps, you know, closing all the grocery stores, creating food deserts. I need somebody to go up there and petition the court to tell them what all these people did to us, their ancestors. You know what I'm saying? And then I need witness protection. I need to go back to my country, because these people over here is dangerous. You see, they trying to flip it on me, reverse it on me, and call me a racist. Talking about how poor I am and all this. Yeah, I am. What you thought I was going to be like? I'm a rich bitch. No. Because if I was, I'd be like Fannie Willis, hopping in the courtroom like I'm somebody. Like, girl, I got shit in the safe. I don't need no man to pay for me. Why you sitting up here talking about I ain't got no man? Fannie Willis ain't either. But she seems to be prosecuting Donald Trump right now. Then they put her stuff on hold because I would have never even got involved in that. And then everybody's like, well, her personal life don't got nothing to do. Yes, it do. What y'all be like, oh, that's like a preacher. It don't matter what his personal life is. But he telling you he trying to save your like dude just said, common sense ain't that common. And y'all want me to be just as slow as a lot of y'all. And sometimes I gotta pretend like I'm slow because I want to stay alive. I want to stay alive. Because if you act like you know too much or you do know too much, you're not gonna be here. You see what happened to them whistleblowers for Boeing? They just not doing an investigation about what? About 4 of them employees came up unalive. People would do anything to keep their secret. People would do anything not to pay. You think that we is money hungry? No, why? The people that run this world is money hungry, and they want every penny, dime, and cent. That's why they don't want to give us restitution, because it'll take out their pockets. But y'all got it. See, when we was building our own communities, when we was doing our own Wall Streets and had our own stuff, y'all still wasn't satisfied because our dollars, our black dollars, was not circulating in y'all economy. It was circulating in our economy. So y'all is about the money. Y'all don't give a fuck about people. You don't even give a fuck about your own people. Y'all cut them off in a minute if it's not beneficial to you monetary or financial wise, right? That's why they don't like black people, because we have a heart. We really don't care about money. That's why we ain't got our restitution and reparations yet. Because if all the black people that really believe in reparations really got their ass up and say, you know what, I ain't going to work. I don't care if I get put out. I don't care what happened. We gonna figure something out like we always do. It's time to go to motherfucking Washington. Fuck a Million Man March. How many black people you say it is? Now the Boule and all them motherfuckers, Steve Harvey, all y'all people that think we don't need it, you stay over. Matter of fact, walk in the street while we marching. And we all take off from work. These jobs that we be complaining about, you don't pay me enough, I don't get enough benefits. If you don't like it so much, America is so bad to you, let's leave the job. And we don't got to post up no flyers. We ain't got to do none of that. We got to get no t-shirts, none of that. We ain't got to hold no announcements. All we got to do is be like, we out. What day? We out. I don't care if you start leaving at 1 o'clock. I don't care if we all meet up at 3. Let's get there. And let's stand out there. Okay? And see what they gonna do. Think I'm scared of slavery? I've been in slavery. This is modern day slavery. I've been saying this stuff since I was 14 and younger. This ain't nothing new. Nothing I say is new. Like I told y'all before, I was always told by my elders, don't ask why, just listen. Just like most of us. It's what I say, not what I do. No, you need to say and do the same thing. Because now you're confusing me, and confusion is of the devil. So for a motherfucker to be like, oh, you talking to somebody? No, I'm not out here talking to myself. I was talking to y'all. And then always talking about you bring up color as an excuse. Ain't that what white people say? I bring up something that is real. Being black is illegal. If they call, listen, I watch TikTok. I've been indulging in TikTok. When I see the police activity towards a white person better than towards a black person, it is totally different. They just had this lady, older white lady, called out her house. She cussing at the policeman, everything, telling him to get in the car like she his mama. I'm talking about everything, being very aggressive. Very aggressive. That officer was very patient with her. Oh, ma'am, no, can you calm down? Can you just be quiet a little? You're going to wake up the neighbors. If you just, is you okay? F you, shut up, get in the car. You get in your car and you get out of my face. That's the white lady. Now, let me go out there and do that. It's going to be 5, 10 cops, because this didn't happen before. This is not just me saying something. It's going to be 5 or 10 cops on my neck trying to take me down. Trying to take me down, male, female, they don't care. A whole grown-ass man. I had a homicide detective run up in my face, and he was black. I had a landlord attack me, and he was black. All of them bigger than me. So when people sit on here and talk about race and low-hanging fruit. Please get out of my face. Because you obviously somewhere in somebody's basement in your tidy whities and have no idea what's really going on in the world. Because I am not the only poor person. Half of these people is maxing out their credit cards. Half of these people doing stuff that they know they can't afford. And then sit up here, no. So you think that if I wasn't poor, then I wouldn't be saying nothing? You're proving my point. You proving my point. Because it's always the people that's being oppressed and discriminated against that does it. I can do anything in this country. I seen a TikTok about that too. The little white girl said, I want to be a black rapper. I want to be a black rapper police officer. Stop telling people you can do whatever you want to do in this country because you can't. That's a lie. Then you say women need to get back in line. That's why I say I don't know if these be bots. I don't know if they be real people, because I literally just learned about bots on computers and phones and stuff when I worked at this place called Dart Chart Systems. Okay, and my supervisor was saying, I'm using bots to get the files up out of here. I'm like, what the hell is that? Using bots in your computer to find the files. Bitch, all you gotta do is click on it. Like, you don't want to do the work? I don't even know how you got this job anyway, because then you used to work in a healthcare system and then telling me, like, you need to get your associate's degree. So why can't a little white girl be a black police rapper? You tell me, Trump gonna be your daddy? Because I can do whatever I want to do here. Because, you know, we always got a first black of something, but I can be whatever I want to be. We just had our first black president. Then we got Kamala Harris. I don't even know what nationality, ethnicity, whatever the hell you people talking about. Everybody has so much to say about Obama, Michelle Obama. But it seems that everybody be quiet about this lady that just pop out every election. Like, where the fuck have you been for the last 3 years? Where? And then it's just really sad that y'all let these people come around these black churches, come to Mississippi, South Carolina, all these old Negro spiritual places, to run game on y'all in y'all face. But then let me come up in there dressed. The first lady, the mothers, everybody gonna look at me like I don't belong there. She must be trying to take my husband. What the? But these politicians come up in here and palm y'all, grease y'all palms. This is for the building fund. Promote Biden and Harris. And y'all do it because y'all sellouts. Because y'all think selling out is your soul. No. The best thing I've seen on TikTok so far is, it is a family, I believe, in Indiana. And they own corn. It's like this corn where you help, you know, God damn it, Marie. Whatever, help grow the plants and stuff. But they have built $1 million business, whatever it is, out of this corn business, you know. Not the other stuff, but it's really corn that you grow out in the fields, like children of the corn, because I know how you people do. So the woman, you know, the monarchy of the family, you know, she was asked, like, how do you know that, you know, if y'all pass away or something happens where y'all can't take care of this business, how do y'all know? Because it had already been 3 generations in. So the person's like, well, how do y'all know that, you know, the next generation ain't gonna come in and just sell it or be like, we don't want to do that? They was like, no, we have a contract. We have a whole thing built in where for at least the next 132 years, this business cannot be sold to nobody. And I love that. Because when I listen to older black people, we always had businesses. We didn't have businesses. We didn't have all type of stuff. We didn't have businesses, illegal businesses. Yet, when people show up with that money bag, with that monopoly money, we can't wait to be like, yep, take whatever you want here. You want this part? You want this part? You want that part? That's why a lot of people was not trying to help that 90-year-old lady fight for her land. And she said, I'm going to keep this in the family. They don't believe in keeping nothing in the family, but then they'll turn around and be like, oh, we don't got nothing. We don't have nothing because of you. Because you gave it away. You sold it. So that was the best thing I done seen on TikTok so far, that they had a 132-year plan that y'all ain't selling nothing. This gonna at least get another two. What is a generation? Every 25, you know what I'm saying, 30 years. So that's at least what, 6-7 more generations that we can make money and keep going. Because y'all keep screaming about generational wealth and generational curses, but y'all ain't trying to break them, and y'all ain't trying to start new ones. If I can't break that curse over here, let me start something new. Let me be the one that builds the wealth for my family. It's going to take 25 to 30 more years. I might not be able to really see it. I might not be able to really see it till I'm on the end, about to die. I'm 80 years old. Like, look at what I did. I worked hard for 50 years. Now look at my grandkids. Look at my great-grandkids. Now y'all can't sell this sweet shop. Okay, I didn't give you the recipes. You can't sell this for the next 200 years. I don't give a damn how much money. I don't care if you're on your last dime. I don't care if we go through another recession. I don't give a damn what y'all do. Y'all better come up in here and sleep in this building. Okay? So that's the best thing that I didn't heard going, because we as black folks, we love to sell out. We love it. We get a TV show, a book. You know, some things you get, you know, you got to. Because, you know, they going to whitewash it anyway, right? Because we're the racists. We the Beach Boys. We like to steal and colonize people's stuff and then don't want to give it back or want to trade it or get more money after they done stole it. So we as black people, our heart is too good. We help everybody. We pray for everybody. And instead of us going out here and you finding, you know, white men hanging from trees and crosses burning in front of their house, you know, we got white people on TikTok giving us praise. I was homeless and the only people that helped me was a black man. My own people turned their back on me, because that's what they do. Like I said, y'all don't even like your own people. Y'all are the original. I will unalive my spouse and anybody else for life insurance money. That's why when people be talking about, I'm going to get with this color person and I'm going to get with that color person, you need to get with somebody that actually like you and love you and ain't plotting to murder your ass because they done came into financial hard times. That's what you need to be worried about. You need to really be out here vetting people and seeing who needs to be in your access and around you, building your community, okay? We be doing a whole lot of backwards stuff and then wonder why stuff is messed up. But yeah, I am so happy and excited to discuss. I don't know if y'all are friends with them, but I have been watching KevOnStage and Melissa on stage. Miss KevOnStage, I should say, not Melissa on stage, but KevOnStage and Miss KevOnStage for a long time, y'all. So they are really an inspiration to me, as far as, you know, even as the content creators. Like, I'll be putting everybody on them. I like them. I like the way they move, you know. And they just recently showed out for their 20th wedding renewal anniversary ceremony, vow renewal anniversary ceremony. It was like everybody was like, that's what we needed right now. I'm sorry, we needed that. I needed that. I don't know about y'all, but I needed to see that. I needed to, because we didn't have the Kendrick and Drake beef that didn't last longer than it should have ever started. You know what I'm saying? Every other day, black men and women are talking about whose fault is what and why we don't want to marry. Blah, 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 blah. Every time I'm turning on TikTok, some woman got a black eye. And I'm like, what is going on out here? Like, y'all really must ain't got no money, because now y'all reverted to TV, right? So that's usually when black people get in an uproar. But I'm so serious. I don't care how y'all feel. I've been screaming that June, our month should be June. If that's the day we got free, why are we celebrating it in February? And who gives a damn about who birthday it is? Like, that's why I be in the house and out the way, because I don't be having time. Dude said you got a Jerry curl. Like, boy, bye. When Jerry curls was out, I didn't have a Jerry curl. My mama had a curl and my sister, but I didn't, because my stepdad had one, because my mama was married to my stepdad, and they all had one. We got a picture of it. Well, my mama, it should be in the storage, but yeah. We got a picture of that. They was out here with the S curl. And then as we got older, like teenage years up here in Milwaukee, a lot of dudes, a lot of young black men was wearing S curls. That's why I be like confused about when y'all be like, oh, niggas is sassy and zassy and zesty. Like, the only people that seem to be a homosexual lesbians is black women. Because y'all be touching on each other, looking at each other, twerking for each other, dancing on each other, doing everything but that. A black man can't even play a video game, can't even be on live too long with his friend. He can't ask his friend nothing about nothing without somebody calling him gay. That is ridiculous. We are ridiculous as a people. But yeah, that's why I told y'all. As soon as I start talking about anything, here come the bots, here come the people watching. But I ain't gonna never stop talking. But yes, so I am so happy for them. Congratulations to KevOnStage, Melissa. Like, I've been watching these people like I know them, but they give me so much inspiration, man. Like, they just keep on going no matter what, and I appreciate it. I got them hitters right beside me. I like the you know, I like the pivot. I really like the Doughboy. I don't know if y'all know who Doughboy is, but Kev had a podcast partner named Doughboy, and it was like everything was good. They had a podcast called Righteous and Ratchet, which I used to tune in because I loved it. KevOnStage was prior. He was with a group called Playmakers with his brother who passed away. Rest in peace to KevOnStage brother. But KevOnStage been doing this for a long time. He just didn't start. You know, people be thinking like, oh, you blew up overnight. Like, nah. But I say all that to say that I seen, you know, I seen a lot. And I like the way that he pivoted. And I believe that his wife helped him with that. Because even though I know he had a lot of love for Doughboy, you know, he had to let him go. And then he got my girl who be making me want to, I should be like, dang, I should have joined them AKAs. But then I'm like, nah, I really don't join gangs. But when I was in college, because they were trying to recruit me. And then I was trying to create a new thing because I don't be liking doing what everybody else doing. So I was trying to do the Theta Sigma. I don't know. It was just a lot, but when I watched Miss Angel, that chick Angel, and her husband and her family, man, it's like a whole nother vibe. But somehow, you know, KevOnStage transitioned from Righteous and Ratchet. And now, you know, like I said, he has Here's the Thing with that chick Angel, and then Miss KevOnStage and Kev. Angel and her husband were doing The Bald and the Beautiful, which they just ended that podcast recently, but that was going on for a minute. I loved that podcast with them. But I say all that to say, like I said, I be trying to put everybody onto them because it's like, I'm not saying they perfect. I'm not saying they couple goes, hey, Frank, how you doing, Frank? I ain't even see. I'm just on here yapping. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. Now, this is me having, because you know it's hot. I got some conditioner all in my head. So I ain't trying to be doing too much with no ponytail. How you doing, Earl? How you doing? You say you trying to recruit me too? So I'm not saying they perfect. I'm not saying they couple goals. I just like they vibes and they energy. And I like the fact that they hooked up with Tabitha Brown and her husband, because these two, I don't know if y'all can see me because this is getting hot. But these two couples, man, listen. So after, you know what I'm saying, the transition, after the transition, things start going up. Kev got an app. You know, it didn't happen like that, but you know, he got an app. You know, Melissa, Miss KevOnStage, his wife, she started doing podcasts because she was like basically being his manager behind the scenes, getting him gigs, you know, getting him, you know, known on commercials and stuff. You know, she started doing a little spin-off hosting for you know, Sister Wives, all type of stuff. I was like, look at Melissa, look at Miss KevOnStage. So, you know, she stepped into her role. You know, it's just like basically they remind me of Pastor Stephen Darby and his wife, Missy, you know what I'm saying, Minister Missy. And, you know, rest in peace, Pastor Stephen Darby. But it's like, this is what marriage be made of. Like, I like watching them with Tabitha Brown and Chance and her husband because, you know, they be pulling stuff out of them. Melissa and Kev be trying to be, you know, quiet on the stuff. Like, how y'all gonna write a book about marriage be hard, but then y'all don't want to talk about how hard y'all marriage is so that we can learn to get over it. But then, too, you know, you don't want the whole world in your marriage, too. So we just get bits and pieces. I say all that to say is, you know, they just did this over the weekend or whenever they went to Cabo, Mexico, and it was awesome, man. They got everybody from Instagram to Facebook. Me, I'm just like liking every picture. I'm commenting like I didn't know these people all my life. Like I'm there, like, ooh, I wish I was there. But it's just the energy of having that, having people that really show up for you. Having people that really show up for you. You know what I'm saying? Family, friends, associates. That's what I was seeing because, you know, Melissa, she was making KevOnStage wife. She was, you know, I guess people was trying to say she was doing too much. This is her 20th year being with this man, having his children, enduring coming from a whole nother state, going to Hollywood, going to LA, knowing LA is not expensive, you know, sticking beside her man, working at banks, doing what they need to do for this man to rise up. And we would love to be a fly on anybody's wall to see what's going on, you know, because we nosy as hell for no reason. And to pay attention to our own goddamn lives. Maybe it'll get better, okay? Just like Miss Demetra just put up, Miss Demetra K for her channel, you know, she just posted her community tab. Shoot, I ain't got to be worried about no competition looking over there because I'm watering my own grass. And sometimes you go over there trying to see if the grass is green on the other side and it be turf. It be weeds. It be burnt out. So anyway. But I say all that to say, I've been watching them for a long time, and I'm just so happy that they was able to do their 20th year marriage. Because when people sit on here and try to give advice, and like I said, most of the people be single. Like, do y'all really go, like, talk to married people and see how they made it 20 years? Because I always heard of the 7-year itch. So if we ain't making it past 7 years, we need to be talking to somebody to keep it going. So I want to get a healthy understanding of marriage because I don't want to get divorced. Okay? So whatever I got to do, whatever they got to do, let's see what the blueprint is so we can go from there. Because the majority of KevOnStage friends are married, have been married, are probably on their way to be married. You know? And that's what I saw. Like, people were genuinely there to support Kev and Melissa on their special day. Wasn't nobody trying to outshine nobody. Wasn't nobody trying to do more than nobody. Everybody showed up and showed out. Melissa said, hey, y'all gonna be wearing these colors. Y'all gonna be doing this. And that's what they did. Okay? And they showed up and showed out. And that's really the part I love. I loved it. I love that their children was there. I love that they was able to see. Like KevOnStage played that song, wait till I get my money right. Now listen, because we all waiting on that moment. We all waiting on that moment. A lot of us is good. We good, we comfortable where we at. But a lot of us waiting on that moment when we get our money right and you can't tell me nothing, right? Because it seems like when you don't got nothing, when you out here showing, everybody got opinion. Everybody trying to tell you how to live your life, how to make money, how to do it, how to move. And it's like, are you God? Are you God? So that's what I say. God is good, man. God is good. God everything. But I wanted to discuss that because I was so excited. That just made me happy because all the drama, all the, you know, the death and the craziness and all the stuff that's going on. Cat Williams then brought his warlock witchcraft ass out there on Shannon Sharp's show and then put that dark matter out here. And now 2024 is going out. We need somebody else to go back on Shannon Sharp and make a better prophecy, hopefully for 2025. Because I don't need nobody getting no more exposure. I don't want nobody else getting exposed. If you ain't going to jail, definitely don't be exposing nobody. Because that whole P. Diddy ordeal was just ridiculous. Okay? So, yes, I wanted to see smiles. I want to see family. I want to see friends, associates. Because man, little do you know, a lot of people be jealous. They don't be jealous how much money you got. Just like people talking to me poor. You poor. You this. Yeah, and I'm still happy. I'm still smiling. It's somebody with a whole mansion, $50 million in their account, American Express black cars. They don't got to worry about nothing financially but sitting there probably by themselves. Lonely, sad, about to unalive themselves. Because see, I don't want to be rich. I want to be wealthy. And what I mean by that is I want to be wealthy with people, places, and things. When you in a hospital, who gonna come see you? When you locked up, God forbid, who gonna help you, bail you out, visit you? When your car down and out, you need a mechanic, you need some help. Who gonna help you? Because you can't have nothing without them people. Even if it's somebody, even if you got money, you still need the people, right? So that's what I always scream my whole life. So when people, that's why it really irritated me when it shouldn't, when people kept telling me to humble myself, because you don't know me. If you ever tried telling me to humble myself, you really don't know me. Because I've been humble since I came out my mama canal. And that's on everything I love. Because I could have been a stuck-up rat bitch, all in your face, mean girl, but I was never that. I was always inclusive. I always include people. My friend group always had different nationalities, different colors. Listen, you ain't compete with me because you not me. I don't care if you dark skin, light skin, butter, pecan, white, black, you're not Marie. It's simple. You was not born me. So that man might like you, he might not like me. That man might like me, he might not like you. So when people really love and like themselves, you won't worry about all of that, right? And then you will try to attract the people that love you too. I don't know nobody that's trying to attract people that hate them and want to destroy them and want to lie, plot, and scheme on them. If you doing all that, then baby, please get away from me. Because like I said, y'all try to change. A lot of black women try to change these black men's mind about what they want. Men love whores, period. They wouldn't exist if they didn't love them. They told y'all they didn't love them, and y'all believed them. Because we always believe in some dumb stuff. But then you turn around and there's strip clubs everywhere. Vegas has been open and popping and renovating. But they tell you, we don't love them 304. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because a lot of human beings don't like to be bored. It just ain't about the 304s. It's just that y'all don't like to be bored. And that's why addictions it's going to kill us way better than any racism, any reparations, anything. Because we ain't never satisfied. I'm included. I ain't saying y'all. That's why I keep saying we. That's why I say when people be like, you need to humble yourself. I never was like, oh, I'm better than you. No, my thing was, let me stop helping people with no common sense. Because they don't give a damn. Okay? People just be on here doing whatever. So, it's just crazy to me that people want to try to make me feel like I don't know what I'm talking about. This is my brain. This come out of my mouth. Like, what? Like, people send folks for me. And then, like I say, I got to play slow because that's the only way you're going to survive out here. I learned that try to be smart. Oh, I'm going to go down to the court. I'm going to petition. I'm going to do this. I'm going to call this person. No, you're not, because you don't know them people. You ain't put no money on their campaign. You ain't went down there and shook nobody's hand at no election. Because, see, for some reason, we really under the impression that justice is for us. When it's people literally lobbying, paying people millions of dollars for stuff not to be for us. It just be crazy to me, man, that people, like, y'all will believe anything except for the truth. As they say, you can't handle the truth. Because they'll tell me, you need to do some research. No, I don't need to. I'm living real life. I don't need to look in a book. I don't need to look on Google to look outside and see what the hell is going on around me. That's what common sense is. Common sense don't come out of a book. It come out of here and here. So I can do all the research I want. That's only going to put bigger words on what I already know. You know what I'm saying? It's going to put time, date, stamps. If you want it more professional, like an email or resume, I can do that. But it's not going to change what I'm saying. I like to talk the way I talk. Thank you, your average logical thinker. How you doing this evening? Yeah, he was on here. What's his name? Trump gonna be your daddy. He was on here doing the most. That's why I tell you, I just be letting people talk. Because I want people to see what I be talking about. When you get on here and you so-called use this freedom of speech law and act that don't pertain to us. And it's like when somebody tell me, oh, you can be who you want to be. Can a little white girl be a black police rapper? She want to be a policewoman and a rapper, and she want to be black. And her mom had to tell her, no, you can be a rapper, you can be a police officer, but you cannot be black. So I can't be whatever the hell I want to be. Everybody can identify as everything else. If I go up there and say, no, my name is Susan Springfield, and I identify as a white woman, y'all gonna laugh at me. But this dude or woman can change their whole appearance. Now you supposed to be a man. No, you're not. You're a woman dressed up like it's Halloween. And that's part, I don't want to get too deep into that, but that's a part I never understood about homosexual and lesbian. Like, you say you gay, but you want to be a woman. Then you tell us, you say you gay, but you look like a man. Like, I don't, if you like women, why all y'all ain't looking like women that like women? Like, we all should be looking like women. We should be the prettiest women that you ever seen, like another pretty woman. If I like a woman that's portraying a black man, which she ain't portraying, like, what's his name, Daylight? I don't know if y'all ever heard of Daylight. They're not portraying the best of the black men, like y'all be talking about Sexy Red. They're not a representation of the best black men because they ain't got no suit on. They not trying to be a doctor, lawyer, contractor. Like, you walking around with your pants sagging, braids to the back, big old clothes. Like, that's what you think a man is? Y'all be playing dress up, but you not out here taking care of nobody's kids. You're not out here providing and protecting. If you're gonna do what they gonna do, then do it. Just like everybody laughing at that man, whatever his name is, Netta and Charles. Charles want to be, at least he trying to be a woman for real. At least he be up there cooking. Charles, your dinner ready. At least he try to put on makeup, make himself look nice. Ain't that what y'all be saying women supposed to do? Cook for y'all, clean for y'all, look nice, look pretty. At least he trying to be the woman. He just ain't putting on clothes. He be out here fighting for his man too, just like a women on social media. Why is you liking my man stuff? Who is you? My man, my man, my man. But we got these people that want to play dress up, and then they think I'm supposed to respect them because they didn't have some type of childhood trauma. I done had childhood trauma too, from white people. So if you got childhood trauma, now I am Susan Springfield and I'm a white woman. I'm finna change my name and everything, and y'all should go along with it because we go along with every fucking thing else. But when I say something, I gotta be poor or racist because I'm saying that. Why are we asking for reparations when someone commits a crime? It's called restitution. I don't want no reparations. I want my restitution. And y'all signed the contract, and you are in breach of contract. Where is these HBCU? Where is Fonnie Willis and the rest of you black so-called attorneys? Oh, because y'all don't think we need it. Us poor people, we need to just get 3-4 jobs and go do it. Because, you know, we had parents to make sure that we went to Howard University and Spelman and all these other places. Oh, you ain't got to apologize. I'm just out here yapping, girl. You know how you know how I'm doing your average logical thinker. I was just saying thank you. Like, girl, you don't owe nobody nothing. Keep doing you. How you doing today, though? How your weekend going so far? How is Mr. Bishop? How y'all doing? Everybody said, my apologies, my phone was tweaking. I don't mean to silence Trump's. I had to restart my phone. Oh, no, you good. You could have silenced him because he be doing too much. I just wanted for people to see how this stuff be working. And then, you know, when you ignore, like, I have to use the power of ignoring folks. Like you keep telling me. So that's why I say I just kept seeing his little comments like, what are you talking about? Oh, you been sent over here. You was sent over here to irritate me. Tell him, say, hey. He's like, who is this crazy loud lady always talking? Tell him your virtual guy, auntie said, hey. So, yeah, no, you know, I just be on here. But I wanted to, like I said, discuss KevOnStage and Miss KeOnStage celebration, you know, for their 20th wedding anniversary vow renewal. It was awesome. Cabo, Mexico. Now, that's how you go to Cabo, Mexico. Rest in paradise to Shanquilla Robinson. That's how you go. That's why I keep saying this. Like, it's rare that you find people that really have your good intentions for you. Like, it's rare. Y'all think it'd be easy. That's why we always have these friends and these people that end up, we thinking that they, you know, betraying us or doing backstabbing us, but really it's just who they are. And we didn't do enough due diligence to be like, oh, do this person really want to be my friend? Do they really like me? Do they really want to be my man, my husband? So that's what I had to learn. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get away from me. I have no problem being out here by myself. Frank Brown says, your average logical thinker. Your average logical thinker says, oh, okay, so it wasn't an accident then. Thank God. Exactly. God over everything. You can't. That's why I said thank you. You came right in. Like, yeah, but that's why I say I wanted to discuss them, because I've been seeing them, like I said, on Instagram, TikTok, well, mostly on Instagram. And I think that's why I was like, I really didn't understand Instagram, but I got the understanding that Instagram was supposed to be like a group chat for just like you and your friends, right? Like you follow somebody, one friend, and then they follow you back, and then y'all can see everything y'all doing without, you know what I'm saying, like a big group chat. But somehow, like I said, it's like Instagram has turned into Facebook, where everybody can see what the hell is going on. It don't matter if you're a friend or not. But I just was so excited to see that, y'all. So it just gave me some hope and some inspiration in the human world. Like, yes, y'all do y'all thing. Y'all do y'all thing. Like I said, the only person that looked like they wasn't really with nobody was Tony Baker. I'm like, why you? You know, I be wanting to ask questions, but I'm like, what happened to Sabrina? And what the? But, you know, his son did pass away. So, you know, when you're grieving, when you have a loss, sometimes, you know, things just don't be working out, because people don't really know how to be there for people. That's why I go back to that Never Ever Mets when I was talking about Shay and Josh, and he was saying how his best friend and his uncle and all these people died, and she just like, oh, well, I ain't chasing nobody. What? Because it's like men don't grieve like women, so women be thinking that men is good. You went to a comedy show? Oh, no, I ain't went to no comedy show yet. No, I'm talking about on Instagram. I'm seeing that Miss KevOnStage and KevOnStage, they wedding anniversary they just had. I need to go to a comedy show. I've been trying to see Martin Lawrence for a minute, but he'll be here in 2025, and I bet you I'll go see that. I bet you. Before Martin passed out somewhere, because he looked like he didn't have a stroke, and he don't want to tell nobody. Thank you. Sure, y'all, I was just out here. I had some white man trying to say I had a Jerry curl and stuff. Thank you so much. Like, this the natural. I got conditioner and stuff in there, because, you know, it's hot. Y'all see I'm sweating. That's why I say this weather, I be feeling, listen, that's another thing. Might have to go on. I don't know why Billy Carson was popping up on my stuff. Like, he was scaring me. Like, oh, my God. Can you hear my thoughts? Let me shut up, y'all. But no, I want to go. I want to go see a couple of people in person. But that's what, like I said, my 2025, hopefully, God willing, I'm still alive. I'm still here. Man, I'm finna be out here. That's why I'm trying to handle all my business I can now. Get stability. Get stable housing, employment, income. So I can be up out of here. But yeah, I'm finna go. Because it don't be a lot of comedy, you know, people coming to Milwaukee, but they do come. Kev and Tahir came here. They came here a couple of times, but I could never catch it, because for some reason where they was advertising like on Facebook and stuff like that, I really don't be on there. So that's another reason why I got on Facebook, so I can be catching these flyers and stuff. Some church, I just caught a church event down in Texas, Dallas, Texas, that I want to go to. I don't know if I want to say it. Like I said, I don't know what people be on, but I do want to do that. I want to go to this big church event down in Texas. Might be Sarah Jake Roberts. I don't know. But we gonna figure it out. It's my birthday in September. It's around that time. I'm trying to go a couple. But anyway, I'm going to be doing some stuff. So that's why I'm mad at myself, because the moment that God was blessing, like he blessed all of us, well, not all of us, but majority of us with that extra money during the pandemic, I should have set my ass down, okay? And collected my funds and acted like the Marie I've been, just sitting in my house not talking to people. But my happy ass want to have friends from 1988, talking to my cousins and everything else. Hey, listen, I sure am. You know I am. You said, I'm going to be in San Antonio, Texas in September. Let me know. I sure am. So we can link up. That's why I said I got to get all my stuff together so I can make sure I can get me a rental car and all this stuff. Because, you know, traveling out of state and all this stuff these days, I don't know what's going on. It just be too much going on, because it didn't, going out of town didn't used to be this hard, and I definitely don't stay in Airbnbs, so I won't be doing, I don't even know what y'all even be doing. Like, what? Like, hotels for me, hotel, motel. I would stay in a Motel 6 before I go to a goddamn Airbnb. I don't care. I don't know. It just seems strange to me. Because people be like, oh, I go stay with somebody. I'm not going to, I don't want to live with you either, because I want to do what I want to do when I want to do it. I'm on vacation. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with you? But yeah. So that's what, like I said, I'm trying to do different stuff, y'all. I'm coming up with the everything. I'll be sending y'all the links. Y'all let me know if these are good times for y'all. Prophet Frank Brown, Miss Cynthia, your average logical thinker, A. Marie, she'll be back for when we do this Sunday debate. So I'm gonna send out the link and stuff, and then y'all just let me know if that's a good time and a good, you know, day. If not, we just gonna start over, because it will be on Sunday. We're gonna be doing Bible study. And then once your average logical thinker get her stuff up, then we gonna be doing this book book club and get it together. So just give me a minute, y'all. I be trying to do 1,000 things at once. But they all gonna get done. Believe me, they all gonna get done. So just gotta focus on one thing at a time and do what I need to do. But yes, in trending topics, what I want to talk about is LeBron James and his son Bronny. I think I'm saying that right, Bronny James. Bronny has gotten drafted, okay, to the LAKERS, which his dad wanted. So they just made history. They will be playing on the same team at the same goddamn time. That is awesome. Shout out to LeBron James. If you gonna have money, you gonna have clout, you gonna have power. That's the type of nepotism that I be looking for. Like, if my son gonna start off anywhere, he gonna start here, and then I can pass the torch and get the hell up out of here. Okay? Yes, he might not be his dad, he might not play like his dad, but he is him, and he in there. And hey, LeVar Ball, what's his name? He was on it too. Y'all be so mad, but if I had connections, I'll be using them too. Yes, it is nepotism at its finest. How's Miguel? Miguel is doing good. Miguel is doing good. I don't want to tell too much of his business, but he's doing good. He got some good news. You know, he might be coming home soon, so we gonna see how that works. You know, so like I said, I'll be trying not to say too much on this YouTube, because I have family members that work at the jail. I got family members that work at Freighter Hospital. I got family members that work, that are teachers and things of that nature, that try to, you know, delay and destroy what's going on with me and my son, because they feel like we bragging all over, man. But anyway, so I try not to say too much, but Miguel is doing very well. I talk to him every day. For some reason, my phone has not been accepting certain phone calls and text messages, something going through, but we done been there and done that. Like I said, 2022 done taught me a lot. I'm not going to be out here running around like a chicken with my head cut off like y'all want me to do. My son is about to be 20. He doing better than what he been doing there. He been money on his books. He got people to help him. You know, he called me. He check on me to make sure I'm good. So God is good. So he got a lot of good things going on that I'm proud of, and hopefully everything works out so he can move forward, because he needs to get a real job, get his high school diploma or GED and a driver's license. I said the basic simple things that you need to be in this world. Like the government, they have laws, they got boundaries. Like I told them, if you had a house, whatever, you got laws, you got boundaries. So if you want to drive on these people's city streets, you have to have a driver's license. You know what I'm saying? You want to walk on their sidewalks, you got to have an ID. Now, if you want to just stay in your goddamn house, you good. You said, Frank Brown says, I go to work at 11 a.m. on Sunday, but I will still try to come up. Okay, yeah, because I was going to try to do it late, like we did last Sunday. So, like, that's why I say I don't know if y'all still going to be up, like around 8 p.m., 9 p.m., Sunday night. We can do Bible study, because I know, like you said, you working and stuff. I don't know how tired you're going to be after work, if you feel like, you know, even doing that. So just let me know. So I'm really aiming for later on in the night, kind of, because I liked it the way we did it, you know, later on, like around 8. What it'll be for y'all? Is y'all the same time zone as me? So y'all know I be having Kelly Bundy moments. So I'm like, you in Florida, is y'all the same time zone as me? I don't think your average logical thinker. I think she an hour ahead of us in Virginia. So I be having a look. I've been out of school too long. I'll be like, I already got enough passwords in my head from my job, enough tax numbers, laws, and all this stuff. I still got to learn stuff, and then I still got to know algebra and geometry and 2 + 2 and 5 and where the period and the comma go, punctuation, because I hate reading run-on sentences. Like, please. I never inspired to be a teacher, even though people like, you should be a teacher or a lawyer. I don't know how that works, but I can teach lawyers. But stop it. Just stop. Okay. Your average life said, what best time do you get off? Evenings are best for me. Frank Brown says 4 o'clock. Your average life thinker, 8 p.m. will work, sis. Okay. Your average life said, yes, that I'm Eastern time. Yeah, so that's why I say I'm trying to do it a little later, because I know everybody we trying to wind down and get ready for the week. And we trying to, get ready for the week, whatever we got to do. You know what I'm saying? So I will be sending y'all the link and letting y'all know, because I got to do that before I start the live. So that's why I was trying to make sure that it was good. So when I'm editing the live, I got to push go live together, and then it'll give me the link. So then I can move forward. Because if I was like, what the hell? So yeah, that's what I was looking for. I'm sure Miss Cynthia pop on. I'm going to send it to her, put it in the comments so we can discuss it. Because like I said, I love that discussion about marriage and divorce, because I did not know about the last 2 incidents. Let me go up in here because I keep sweating, y'all, and I need some water. And every time, like I told y'all, every time I'm in my car, somebody got to come and make, oh, that's their damn car. God damn. It's like they just got to come right by my earlobe. I got to find me something to eat. Whew. Like people just sitting here watching me sit in my car. The shit be crazy. I don't know, y'all. But yeah, this is what I usually do for the summer. I try to, because y'all see, I be sweating. I don't drink enough water, so my body be dehydrated, so I be sweating a lot. So I need to take better care of my health, especially with some water. But what you need, your food is over there, it's hot. Oh Lord, I might have to pause this so I can take my clothes off. So I just be trying to watch, because my mama used to be like, because y'all know I be like, I just want to have a daughter. Like my mom be like, all right, you gonna have one of them pre-menopause babies. I'm like, what is that? What is pre-menopause? But y'all, I've been on TikTok and I don't know what this trend is, but y'all women that's 40 to 45 been popping out new babies. And I don't need you to come over here rubbing that off on me, because I thought that I might want a baby, but I'm like, oh Lord, Then I start seeing y'all little toddlers. I was like, Like, I'm gonna be running down the street. These little kids gonna be running me. Like, oh Lord, but I don't know what y'all doing, but please stop. Please stop with the pre-menopause, baby. Please stop. Because if I hear one more 43-year-old, 42-year-old, 45-year-old that had a newborn, I'm gonna have to jump out a window. Like, oh Lord, I don't know. I might wait a couple of years before I let somebody touch me. So I don't know. Your average life said, are you going to have specific topics to discuss that will reference the Bible for answers? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Most of it gonna be coming from my daily bread, and also questions that I have. And if anybody have any questions that they want to clarify, or we trying to discuss, then you can also send me, you can let me know what topics y'all want to discuss, and we can do that. It don't always have to be me picking the topic. So if y'all want to discuss something in the Bible, then we're gonna reference the Bible scriptures to see what's going on. Then let's do that. Cause I sure was up in there like, listen, unless you deceased 6 feet deep. So I'm glad I'm learning something, especially about the Bible. Your average logical thinker says swearing a good sign is when you can't sweat. It's a problem. Oh, for real? So when I don't sweat, then that means my body ain't got enough water. So when I don't sweat, that means, because I know it means my body trying to cool itself down. So if I ain't got no sweat coming out, that means I'm gonna be out somewhere passed out. Yeah, I just started, like, basically when I was like 30, I used to didn't even sweat. So I'm just like, what is all this sweat? So drink some more. I've been drinking water. I've been trying to keep hydrated, but as y'all know, I'm addicted to soda. I'm an 80s baby, so I'm addicted to cherry Pepsi, Dr. Pepper. You know what I'm saying? So trying to get over these habits. We all talk about generational curses. Them is the curses that I'm trying to get over, because I love all of that, and I love seasoning salt, and I love, you know what I'm saying? That's why my blood pressure high. That's why you see veins in the forehead. So those are the things that I need to be working on, instead of worrying about other stuff that be going on. Because if I'm not alive and healthy to see it, then and I want to be like some of these 80-year-olds I be seeing, still walking, no cane, no walker, no nothing. They just out here on their own, doing them, still working and stuff like that, because they taking care of themselves. They letting the young people do all the drugs and all the alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Well, where did I get it from? She said, blaming your soda addiction on the 80s is wild, Sweets. So you telling me, your average logical thinker, that you don't know people around our age that drink like drink soda pop like that? Because the young people, my son don't even like soda. He don't even drink. He drink tea. My son more healthy than. He be like, Mom, I drink green tea. He don't like drinking out the can. He do not like drinking out of aluminum. It gotta be a bottle or something, glass or something. Like, he gotta see what's in the bottle. Then I started buying him the green. What was it? The iced tea. And then he was like, no, I drink green tea and herbals. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm not drinking that shit nasty. I'm finna drink this sweet tea. Like, it's certain things, and just like with my mama them, like smoking cigarettes. Like, I don't know too many people my age literally that smoke cigarettes, right? They smoke a lot of marijuana. They don't smoke cigarettes, like Newports. But my mama them age, like everybody and their mama is smoking Marlboros, Newports. Like, my mama said back then, it didn't matter how old. They wasn't like, oh, you ain't 18, you ain't, like, people start smoking cigarettes when they like 14, 15. That's why they're addicted now. That's why when we trying to get our parents and stuff to stop smoking, they can't. Because they the 60s babies, okay? The 60s babies be smoking like a motherfucker. Like, can you put that cigarette out? You was right by my face. Like, you right here, okay? Can you get that out of my face? But every generation has something. Every generation has something. And it be crazy. But yeah, ours, I'm telling you, it's soda. It's soda pop. Because I can't go nowhere without getting no soda. Even my mama, they're like, people older than me, they don't be like, I drink a soda. Better drink this water. Your average logical said, of course I do. That's why I'm like, now, how many of your friends and stuff smoke cigarettes? You know what I'm saying? It's like the epidemics. All the epidemics that's coming in. Like, the things that they got us addicted to is the addictions that we fight that we don't even know that we think ain't addictions. Like, we be like, But if you took that stuff away from us, we would be going cray-cray like I do. Like, I try not to drink soda. I'm like, I'm not finna do that. My taste buds was like, is this water? This is disgusting. What is this? Listen, I'm trying to tell you, your average logical thinker. She's like, I'm literally like the only one out of my friends that truly smokes. I'm telling you, I don't know how it is when they say race or discriminate, but no, we got the different age groups, different years was addicted to certain stuff. Just like my cousin, she not even what is she like? Is she 10 years older than me? But yeah, she the oldest cousin, and most of them is alcoholics. If you over the age of 45, 50, you are alcoholic. Okay, I'm sorry. It's not personal. It ain't nothing.
But I don't even like to drink liquor like that. Like, no, I'm good. What? Oh. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got liquor in my refrigerator. I be buying liquor. Listen, I gave my liquor away last year. I took like a couple of shots. I was like, somebody take this because my stomach gonna be hurt. But it's nothing against nobody. Like she said, our 80s baby, we don't even, cigarettes, no, but marijuana, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Most of us be like, ugh, you be smoking marijuana? Like, they be looking at you like you on crack. You know what I'm saying? Like, people in their 40s, 35, 40s, they be like, you be smoking weed? What you smoke? Dope. So, but the ones that's older than me, like my oldest cousin, you know what I'm saying? Because I really didn't grow up with my oldest cousin. I don't know who the hell her friends is. I wasn't around her. You know what I'm saying? My brother, you know what I'm saying? Them that's close to hitting 50. You know, they alcoholics. My cousin, every year, that's how I was drinking that moonshine and didn't know how I got home at my cousin's birthday party that she throw every year. Like, y'all be drinking. And then if I pull out a blunt, oh my God, I don't smoke. My cousin, I don't smoke that. But you gonna drink that whole fifth, though. You drink that whole fifth? No, I'm good. They got me drinking. My uncle, before he passed, was like, don't you ever do that again. Because, you know, when you drunk, you think you good. That's why I don't like to get drunk, because you don't know what's happening, right? You be like, oh, I'm good. I dropped my mama off, you know what I'm saying, at her house. I had to go, man, listen, like 30 minutes to my house. I had to go far from my mama's house, and I was so up off of moonshine and whatever, because I like tequila, so I was up in there toe up, you know what I'm saying? But I always learn to eat before I go to my cousin events, you know what I'm saying? I always, because she's going to have plenty liquor than anything. Ain't going to be no blunts, crack, nothing. It's going to be liquor the whole table. You're going to be like, where the food at? Did it? So please, that's why I say, please be careful when you want to hang out with OGs, and you want to go to ladies' night, and you want to go to brunch. I'm not going to no brunch with nobody that's close to 50. No. Girl, bye. You going to have me in the bushes. I'm going to be the one laid out in the bushes while you looking at me like, look at Marie. Hell yeah, bitch, I'm drunk. I don't normally do this. And then people always tell me I'm a happy drunk. So I'm not a mean drunk. And then, you know what I'm saying? So that people try to get me drunk on purpose, because I be giving away my money. I don't care. I be dancing. I be like, yes, God. Let's dance. Hey, let's dance. So, you know, I try to, when I go out, I try to sit down now, because I know if I drink too much alcohol, it's going to turn into dance fever 5,000. I'm going to think I'm John Travolta. But anyway, but I'm just saying, okay, let's keep going then. So we go before my cousin and them. We gonna go to my uncles and them. All right? The gangbangers and them, the people that started the gangs and all that, right? Them niggas wasn't addicted to nothing. They was addicted to money, okay? That's why they all locked up, and that's why their uncle always come around asking you for something, all right? You be like, what? I don't got shit for you. This ain't pimping and hoeing. This is not the 70s and the, what do you want, Unc? What you want, okay? Okay, that was when the real dope boys and drug dealers existed, and they was addicted to money. Okay, ain't no more money. That's why you wonder why your uncle ain't doing that. Why he don't want to get no job? Because have you ever made $10,000 in an hour, motherfucker? No. So why would I go work for the white man? Like I said, I live out here in real life. I don't got it. He said, well, your average life said, one thing I can't even smell is oh my God, don't talk about no Tanqueray. Oh Lord, you brought, I thought I was through. Oh, I used to love some Tanqueray. I don't drink gin. I know gin. Gin make you sin. No gin for me. I had the worst experience. I'm traumatized. You see what I'm saying? No. No. And they the type of, listen, they the type of people that would still be having, they'll have a bottle. They'll be saying they don't even drink no more, but always got a bottle in their house. Be like, well, what is this for? What is this for? You know what I'm saying? That's why people be thinking I be judging them. No, I just know who my crowd is. You know what I'm saying? I like people around my age. And then if I see the people around my age, for some reason, y'all start popping these pills and stuff. That was some new shit to me. So I was not, I'm like, whoa. So y'all went from ecstasy to popping actual pills from the doctor? Nah, I'm good. Those are prescription drugs. That can mess you up, bruh. So that's when I really started hanging by myself, when people start doing stuff that was not in our age range, in our age group. Don't do that. I can't. I don't know where that's going to take me. I ain't never seen that before. I never seen nobody addicted to pills. So, and then, you know, you had the people before that, like I said, the crack epidemic, hair run through in the jazz, you know, What years was that? They was doing the jazz when jazz was popular. You know, all them people was doing heroin. They was doing, what is it, boy, girl? I don't know. Whatever it's called, they was doing it, okay? They couldn't get their fix without putting a saxophone on their lips, all right? And I would damn if I put a needle. Most of us scared of needles. People, you be like, my baby daddy scared of needles. Yeah, because his great grandma was out there putting them all up in her feet, her toes, her hands, her arms, and everything else. Now, how many people you know is addicted to the heroin around your age? Like the devil has, what I'm trying to get to is the devil has addiction for each generation. He has a way for us to fall off at each generation, and we always fall for it. We do. We really do. And he always got sex. Sex is always there. Lust is just in the background. Lust is just waiting in the background for the rest of it. Your average life should say, I know one thing. I get tired of that car accident excuse. The doctor gave me pills and I got addicted, blah, blah. Exactly. Nah, they going up in there getting some pills because they don't already know that the past generations of addiction has now went down to that. Because you remember, didn't they used to sell liquor in the pharmacy? Ain't that what liquor store was at? Syrup was damn near liquor, Everclear. And that's what they be doing. They be like, there's some people trying to get into a car accident. They gonna push themselves down the stairs. Oh, I fell. Oh shit! I need to go get me some perks. I don't want that. Cause pills, you don't know what type of effect it's gonna have on you. It's too many side effects on this goddamn bottle. I don't know if I'm gonna have diarrhea. I don't know if I'm gonna have a stroke. I don't know which one of these gonna fucking pertain to me. So I'm good. If it ain't my high blood pressure medicine, I don't need it. And I'm trying to get off of that. That's why I need to stop doing what I'm doing. And stop eating so much salt, so I don't even have to be taking that shit. And let this water flush it out. Okay? Yeah, they be doing, like, it's the same thing. Like I said, just a new addiction for a new generation. Like we had, like when crack got bad, crack was bad. Now we got new crackheads. Now they just came out with this this pen that everybody mad that people got. Oh, you is a crack, you on the pen. I don't know what you doing, but if you paying for it, that's on you. That's just a new generational addiction. And one of the other ways they getting us is through this social media anyway. It's always through the mind. They don't got to shackle our hands and stuff no more. They don't got to do that. They can just put it out here. And that's what we need to pray and fight for is them generational curses. Like, we want generational wealth, but we ain't broke no goddamn curse yet. Okay? Because you can get everything. God can bless you with everything you waiting on. But that addiction, like Prophet Frank Brown was saying in his last video, like, God could bless me with everything I want right now. And I'm going to be a backslider. But listen, God is married to the backslider. If he gonna bless you and give it to you, he already know what you gonna do with it, okay? He already know what you gonna do with it. And even if you don't do good with it, repent. If you ain't feeling bad, you like, well, shit, if you pull a P. Diddy, like it's everybody else's fault but yours, you take accountability like, God damn, I knew this was gonna happen. God. And that's why I was telling people, like, I'm not finna move somewhere else and have the same stuff happening to me when this is my generational curse. My generational curse is homelessness. So I have to make sure, no matter how bad I've been trying to buy a house, no matter how bad I've been trying to build a business, the devil keeps sending people to tear me down. I can't even tell a woman, well, I can't say that. But every time I try to get into business with somebody, every time I think that, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, we just sitting around doing nothing, smoking, drinking, talking, just like I'm doing on here, right? Why not let's start a business? Let's do something. Same people, hating on me. Oh, well, what if that, you know what? Let me stop telling y'all, because God gonna send me people that want me to have what I need, okay? Your average logical thinker says, I was literally just saying this. I'm telling you, like, listen, we can't get nowhere if we don't know what's keeping us from getting there. If we don't know where we came from, we don't know where the hell we going. You really got to know what's fighting your family. Everybody's generational curse ain't the same. We have similar generational curses, like I said, with the drugs, the alcohol, you know. That's why when you go to the doctor, they ask you these things. You have alcoholism in your family. You have any did that blah, blah, blah in your family, because it's in the bloodline. You got diabetes in your family. Now, if I'm eating right and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, what the hell my mom and grandma, what they got to do with my bloodline? So before I even get out here, I'm fighting. I'm fighting already before I get here because there's stuff already in my bloodline that I need to fight. So I gotta pray, I gotta fight, I gotta break that before I get to talking about rebuilding or building anything new. Because that generational curse, just like when you watch these haunted houses, it's gonna follow you everywhere you goddamn go. It might not be you. You might be the one to get out. Okay, no, I'm not addicted to crack. I ain't on drugs. I ain't drinking. I ain't homeless. I go to work. Did you make sure it ain't on your children? Did you make sure it ain't on your great-grandchildren? Did you pray that demon out of your family? Because, listen, that's why I say, that's why I told y'all before when they was like, do you want pills? You need a therapist. I'm not taking no pills because my family are crackheads. So if I go and get addicted to pills, what you think the next step gonna be? It's already in my bloodline of addiction. Ain't nobody trying to offer me no alcohol. Why everybody keep trying to offer me pills and shit? Nobody's offering me stuff that I can be strong and fight. But if I get to popping these pills, they gonna lead to what my mama them was doing, that motherfucker was doing. What generational curse have I done? I done made it worse. Because I knew better. So I just say that, like I say, I be out here living real life. I done read enough books. I done did enough research. I'm just saying, when life gonna change for real? Because hell nah. Amen. Your average logical thinker said, I don't think we truly understand how our actions can and will affect our offspring. They will suffer. Yes, they will. They will. Just like my son. This is bearing of the fruit because of who I chose to have a child with. What I chose to do when I decided to fornicate and conceive my son. That's why I can't be mad. I can't be upset because it's in his bloodline. He got to be the one that don't want it. He got to be the one to fight it. And that's why they keep locking him up, because that's what he needs to fight on his daddy's side to break a curse. So he got to keep fighting. He got to be like, I don't want to do this. I'm going to be a square. I'm going to do this. Your average life said, I just finished watching the show Your Honor, which is a perfect example of deeds going unpunished. Yes. Yes, I got to see that. Let me see. Because that's what I'm saying, man. Like, we don't, man, listen. Everybody want to say this is spiritual battle. It's something that we can't see. It's beyond us. It's the war. Listen. Well, let's start fighting in the spirit. Because the baby is born in the spirit. You don't see your baby. Your baby up in there marinating, doing everything. That's God. But the people that you choose to lay down with, man or woman, is going to affect you for the rest of your life. So I have learned that. That's why I say I only got one. And when I try to teach other people these things, they, oh, you bruh, you hating. You need to humble yourself. Like I have people, my associates, old friends come up to me, how your children doing? How your kids doing? Kids, children. First of all, you didn't ask me if I had a man, a husband, family, nothing. You just assume that since I'm a black woman, that I should be a single mother with 1 million kids. No, I still got only Miguel. I got Miguel. Miguel finna be 20. So, I'm be having whatever going on next, okay? So that's why I say, can't nobody tell me to humble myself when I know what the hell is going on in my life. People was just in my life being jealous instead I was saying and wasn't listening. Because people can hear you all day, but they don't listen. They just run off on the mouth and try to act like you talking about somebody when you didn't help them. So you mad at me because I learned my lesson the first time? I had a friend in there, I'd seen her at court. Like I told y'all, that I was in the shelter with. And I'm like, what the hell? And she said, and her case was crazy. I don't want to put her business out there, but I'm like, what is you doing? Because, you know, she a few years younger than me. But that's one of the person that was asking me, like, well, how many children you got? How many of your kids? I'm like, who, Miguel? Because we have sons around the same age. And her oldest is locked up too. Right? So it's like, why would I keep having children, especially without a husband? Especially without vetting somebody? So I can keep pushing out criminals. No. So that's how, when people know how to fight in the spirit, When these witches and warlocks come for you, they come for the curse. That's why they watch you. That's why they want to know your information. They come for the curse, and then they send people to try to destroy you with that curse. And if you don't have the discernment to recognize it, you can get mad. Your life will be turned upside down like mine was. Because you be like, what is going on? Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say about us. Like, it's crazy. Your adversary said that's just what she's used to seeing, so she assumed you had many kids. Yeah, because when I met her, she had 3. And now she was saying she had 7. And she said she had a husband, but I don't know, because I'm like, you up in here by yourself. So she had, when I met her, she had 3. One was a little baby. Y'all know me. I'm always trying to take somebody baby, be my little guy baby and stuff. So, you know, like I said, I was always close to the women. You know, it didn't matter what color you was, what you was doing, dark skin, black, orange. We all made sure we all was good, and we took care of each other. We all went trick-or-treating together. We all made sure we was good. That's why when people see Marie, they be like, hey, Marie, and people be mad because they be wanting people to be mad and disrespect me because of how they feel about me, because they really don't know me. So it'd be crazy. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. But she's not the only one. It's like a lot of people, it's like she wasn't the only one who asked me that. I'm looking like, how many other children I'm supposed to have? You see me out here by myself. What children? Listen, I learned from my mama. She had 3 children. Yeah, she had a husband for a minute, but that didn't work out. So, no, I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? We trying to break generational curses. Like, really, I'm going backwards because at least my mama had a husband. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be like, it be too much going on and not enough. And we be sitting here like, it's the man's fault. It's your fault. No, it's individually each one of our fault. And we need to figure out who we sleeping with, why we sleeping with these people, and if we want to be having a baby. Because like I said, the devil knows how to come. He didn't invent Bumble, Tinder, Facebook, social media. God separated us for a reason. Now it's too easy to get to each other. It's too easy to DM somebody. No, marriages ain't gonna work because people doing too much cheating. Yes, cheating has always existed. Adultery has always existed, but not to this magnitude. Because people have not been able to look on the phone and see ass and titties, and then somebody DM them. You want to see them in person? Ain't nobody been sending a ding-a-ling through the phone and be like, you want to see it in person? So technology has made it easier for people to get cheated on, beaten on, unalived, and everything else. I ain't never seen so many people get unalived on a live stream in my goddamn life. And all these content creators that's coming unalive out the blue is just really, that's why I say I want to be on TikTok. I don't want to be viral. Because if y'all really took a deep dive in my head, y'all be like, what? Y'all see my nails coming off. I gotta get my nails. But you'll be like, because I don't like signing up to programs where you getting paid. I always think somebody got a hidden ass life insurance policy somewhere in the background. Because we don't look over terms and conditions. We see some money and we just sign it on the dotted line. We'll give you $10,000 check to be a brand deal for this, and blah, blah. Okay, I need that 10 G's. And don't know you didn't sign a Rumpelstiltskin contract where it took your firstborn in your life and everything you own. And now you got to do a GoFundMe. They're like, oh, we don't know what happened. She just died out the blue. Like, what? Like, I done seen at least 4 people. I'm not playing with y'all. I'm on here like every time I got to get off TikTok because I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm like, either I'm seeing a lady got beat up, DV'd, or somebody just passed away. Okay. It just be really strange. It be really strange. But yeah, that's what I want to discuss today, y'all. So I'm glad we got our live stream for tomorrow. So I'll be sending y'all that link, okay? And we can do that, and then I'll send y'all the topic. If y'all don't want to do the topic, like I said, we can just sprawl on off to whatever we gonna talk about. Like I said, congratulations to KevOnStage and Miss KeOnStage for their 20th anniversary, renewing their wedding vows. That was awesome. I know Tabitha Brown and Chance did theirs before, a few months before. So, man, people pushing 20 years with somebody. Shoot, my son 20. And I'm like, well, you got to get out of my face. Like, what you want? Go get a job. So that's why I give props where props is due, because I know every other week y'all be trying to get up out that goddamn marriage. Okay? Marriage be hard. So I like looking at them. I like watching them and their group of friends and their associates. I like that people showed out and showed up for him. I love, like your average logical thinker said, I love when nepotism is working like it's supposed to work, okay? Not working against people, but working for them. So LeBron James and Bronny, y'all do y'all goddamn thing. I have to figure out how to pay the storage bill. I got most of my, well, not most of it, but I got some of it. So it's coming up by the 8th. Hopefully, the people that said they was gonna help me will help me. If not, my Cash App is up. So if you guys want to donate anything to help me make sure I get my stuff out the storage by the 8th of July, that would be awesome. I would really appreciate it. Okay, like I said, I ain't never got no thousands. Like, I appreciate the $10 to $25. You know, I got a, like I said, a big blessing from somebody, but you know, like I said, I got to get off TikTok because they community be over there. Like, they done built a community. The one girl, she built a community where they paying her stacks on stacks, like, and she got a man. That's why I say motherfuckers be on her like, you ain't got no, where your man at? Tell your man to do it. I'm like, but every time I see people begging on social media, they literally have a man and y'all have no problem giving them some money. Maybe I need a pimp. Maybe I need a manager. So if y'all see my pimp / manager / man, then y'all to give me the money, because this is modern day pimping, obviously. So if I'm just here by myself talking about it's just me and my son and my dog and we trying to get help, they like, oh, hell no. Maybe they be thinking I'm gay or something. They want to help me, but oh no. Maybe y'all think y'all gonna get a chance with them people or something. I don't know. It don't be making sense to me. But I don't want to hate on them. But oh girl, she be doing her hustle. I ain't even gonna lie. And I'm like, they be like trying to ban her TikTok, you know. And I'm like, they not gonna ban her TikTok because she literally makes TikTok money at the same time while she's asking for money. So she'll get on there and say she need $2,600. Literally, she just did this. She needs $2,600 to pay her rent, get her car fixed or whatever. Her and her boyfriend, whatever. But at the same time, you know, on TikTok, you can buy stuff to give to the content creator, which you have to spend money on TikTok to do that, right? So you're spending money with TikTok to give to this person. But they can ask, you know what I'm saying, they asking for money on their Cash App to go directly. That should be crazy. Her looking crazy. I'm gonna take this off. I know, but she'll be like, God damn. Crazy. What the hell? Oh, it's hot. It's hot. It's hot. Look, I'm still looking crazy. But yeah, I gotta do something. I'm trying to get that natural look. And my hair be doing what it wanna do. I know I am. I don't know if they can hear me or not. She said they just make up a man but never see his face. That's sure what I'm finna do. Alright, what can I name him? Mr. Doubtfire. I just left and came back. Like, whew. I need to get my ass up. There's stuff all on my lips. I'm looking crazy. My bad, y'all. My son just called me, so I had to get on the phone with him. He probably like, God damn, you always talking about something. I'm like, I'm just tired, man. I'm tired of y'all. In real life. Let's see what's going on here. He say he calling me, but he ain't calling me. So yes, my storage is $370. So if anybody is able to donate, please feel free to do so. My Cash App
is in my description. But yes, y'all, God over everything and everyone. But everything gonna work out. It's been worked out so many times before. I'm just ready to get out this loop so I can get the true blessings that God has for me, because he's shown me too much and I know he's going to give it to me. So I don't got time. He said I'm gonna make them up and then just put somebody in a suit, put somebody sitting down in a chair, like get one of them little, put the ball cap up. This is my man. So that's just like with most women want the man unless he got somebody else. They probably like, what the hell Marie at though? I need some curtains, y'all. I ain't did nothing in here. Had to have a phone conversation with my son. People say they didn't call me, ain't calling me. My son say he called me, it ain't going through. He talking about my phone off or something. Like, how the hell is mama on the phone? I didn't gotta do something. All my stuff look up. What is this? Oh, oh. No. I want to let me get so late if I come back. What are you doing? What? We're not going back outside. It's hot. What you trying to do? It's hot. It's hot. What you want? What we doing? It's hot. What is this in your head? That thing was eating the mess out your head. It's hot. So yes, tomorrow we will be having Bible study, 8 p.m., 7 p.m. Central Time. Okay, gonna figure out when we're gonna do this. Hey, Michael Pan, how you doing? Thank you very much. I guess men do like the natural look. Because I don't be liking it. I be like, I look like somebody's crackheads. You're okay? How your weekend been going? Long time no see. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Just on here talking about some current topics, trending topics. LeBron James and his son now playing on the Lakers together. One of these content creators / influencers that I like to watch, named KevOnStage, and his wife just celebrated 20 years of marriage, renewing their vows in Cabo, Mexico. And also that I have to pay for my storage by July 8th, which is $370. So, trying to get up the money for that. Other than that, we just talking about everyday things. I spazzed out earlier on some man, you know what I'm saying, talking about whatever. But yes. Hey, busy with an interview at the job fair. Hey. So are you the interviewee or are you the interviewer? Are you interviewing people or are you getting interviewed? Because I know you said you was in social work. Now, was it true that the IRS just got hacked, allegedly ransomware? The IRS? Okay. What you trying to look for a job in? Well, I hope whatever job you're looking for, you get the position and the pay that you want, because God is good all the time. All right, this is the stuff I be on. Take a nap. I might need to be fasting. I'm trying to probably give me some chicken, but probably finna be going to sleep. I'm up here rubbing Princess. Irritating. I'm like, why nobody? Then I guess I'm like, text me. Cause we know when you 40 and up, you don't be trying to talk to people on the phone, man. You do not be trying to talk to people on the phone. Like, text me. This could have been in a text. You could have texted me that. You don't have to be calling me. Maybe I'll be talking about too much ageism. I don't know if that's something, but I'm telling y'all. People in different age groups do similar things. Okay? Move. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Now I'm getting irritated and I'm hot. Be sitting around, petting animals, running around doing stuff. Immigration analysis, but the representative was not at the job fair. What the hell? How he ain't at the job fair? Did you get his contact information? Michael Penn said, I do know that the IRS has experienced a lot of issues with issuing tax refunds to taxpayers. Yeah, I just seen an article on TikTok where they were saying a lot of places had got ransomware. But you know, a lot of places, especially the IRS ain't gonna tell you, because like I said, they took $500 of my tax refund, and I'm like, what is this for? So now I gotta go. I don't even want to go on the system and put my password and stuff in there because I don't even know what's going on. Y'all need to go back to paper. We just gonna have to wait, y'all. The stuff just gonna have to take a little bit longer, but we need to start going back to paper and using computers as backups. You know what I'm saying? Floppy disk, USB, because people doing too much hacking into the system. We got all that goddamn information at. And they not gonna be too quick to break in somebody's office and look through no files to get their information. Like, we was just, hacking into the healthcare system, and now we know that half of y'all got STDs. How y'all think they be getting these statistics? They be hacking into the system, ransomware in the system, finding out that majority of y'all got STDs out here. Who told you I had an STD? I hacked into the system because I was trying to find out if my baby mama had gave me chlamydia, because she kept saying she didn't give me chlamydia. So I had my homeboy hack into the system in my chart and come find out bitch Ben had chlamydia and gonorrhea. Okay, since before I met her. Anyway, let me stop. That's a great job too. You did go to college, so I know you looking for a real career. Mike Penn said, I did an interview for a budget analysis position at the job fair. Okay, that sounds good. Michael Penn says, yes, the IRS information system is outdated. Yeah, all these systems outdated. That's how people creeping in and hacking them. That's why I say I need to start watching CSI Cypher. You know, when they be having that thing, I be watching CSI Cypher with Bow Wow, with Lil Bow Wow. And I be like, ooh. Now y'all want to come out with this after all the ransomware attacks, but if y'all would have not canceled this and had this going on since like during the pandemic, a lot of people wouldn't have got scammed because they'd have been watching that instead of watching Law and Order. Instead of watching this Weekend at Bernie's, aka the presidential debate. You know what disturbed me from the sound bites and the clips that people took from that debate? What are black people jobs? Like, that was the only thing y'all heard. Black people don't take nothing serious, y'all. Like, what are they? Was like, it was like 1,000 damn clips and stitches about what is a black person's job. Y'all not answering the right question. If we have jobs, then what are the white people jobs? So when Marie tell y'all that y'all sitting up here trying to get pay raises and y'all trying to go to Hollywood and do what they do, they like, no, we have jobs for you. It's called being our maid and our servant and underneath us. So that's why I say I don't even be looking at that stuff. The president ain't doing nothing for me. The mayor, the governor, these people running around this goddamn city that affecting my everyday goddamn life. Potholes, stop signs, people don't know how to drive, gun violence. I could care less who the fucking president. I don't care if it's a robot up there. I don't give a damn if it's a corpse. Because no common count. We have our own state laws that even when you contact the federal government, you gotta have a damn near petition of 1,000 people for them to help you. But you spending your tax dollars, your taxpayer, you can go down to City Hall, you can go down to the courthouse, you go to your alderman, and you can file a complaint. Or they can get their ass out of here. Because why I got 15 potholes in front of my goddamn house and I'm paying property tax, sales tax, state tax, FICA tax. But y'all worry about what the hell Marie talking about, telling y'all business. I don't know your business. I want to know your business. Okay? Get the hell out of my business. Anyway, y'all know I get the yapping. I'm trying to transition. That's why I'm telling y'all, the people that I'm watching, the people that I told y'all a minute ago, like, it's going to take a minute. I'm a Libra. So I'm a people pleaser. I please myself last. No pun intended, pause. But I always try to make sure everybody else good before I'm good. I know those are leadership qualities. You're a boss, you're an entrepreneur. No, that messes up your whole mindset. Because now you sitting here like, I need to drink more water. My skin is good and everybody else around you healthy, doing whatever the fuck they need to do. If I can't help myself, I can't help nobody else. Okay? Let me stop yapping. Michael Pan says the workforce in the IRS is 55 years and up. Yeah, they hiring bad too. Cause that's who I wanted to work for. Like they come to me like, you work for the IRS? Yes. If I work for MPS, bitch, I'm still working for the government. I'm still a mandate reporter. I still gotta report your ass if your kids come in here doing something, dummy. Like y'all, I don't know. But hell yeah, I'm trying to be at the toppest level of government people. Hell yeah, I want to work for. That's why I'm doing taxes. That's why y'all want to take my money, take it, do whatever you're gonna do, as long as I can go and get my PT and do these goddamn taxes to make my money. Cause I'm so happy that I did that, and I want to do accounting, but y'all be playing in people's faces with these goddamn amounts that y'all want to pay people and shit. That's why I say, no, let me get my foot in the door. It's like women trying to get me up out of there. Well, how long have you been here? I've been here 12 years. What you think I'm finna do? Like I say, every time I come around, people trying to move me out. No, bitch, I'm finna fit in somewhere. It's my turn. I'm 42. I need my another 25 years, 23 years, whatever the hell y'all doing, of money to stack up so I can go do me. Okay? All right? And I need a treadmill and everything. So by the time I turn 60, I don't look like I'm 60. I look like I'm 50. All right? That's why I need to drink water, eat vegetables, eat fruits, and do better with my body. Because I don't need my son pushing me around in nobody's wheelchair. I don't need my hip breaking, I'm going down some steps, none of that, okay? These goddamn old people healthier than us. They not trying to get out the way. They hoarding the houses, the jobs, everything. Everything is getting hoarded. There's hoarders everywhere. But anyway. Michael Penn says Homeland Security is hiring people. I know, I seen that. But I don't know if my background good enough for to do Homeland Security. And my nosy self, I'll be in everybody's business. Like, that's a level of clearance, of security clearance, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what level I'm on? Because I'm all in your business. Background check, you say? Girl, call me. I work for Homeland Security. I will background check that Negro. On high, we don't know where he lived, where his mama lived, where he came from, where they came from, where his great grandma was born at. We're gonna know everything. Is that right? So you can work in the office. Michael Penn says for Homeland Security, you can work as a management analysis. Hell yeah, I gotta get some management experience first. Well, I manage my own kiosk. Does that matter? I manage my own kiosk. So yeah, That's why I say I be in it to win it. But y'all know I get on here, get the yapping, talking. Shout out to MHM Mastery Solutions. You guys go check out my community tab. His website is in the comments. So if you want to check out his website for mobile home investing, he is looking for people to participate. Grab a free ebook, see what's going on in the ebook. Start your passive income. Like I said, I like traders. I like double wide traders. If you find a good area where you can make some profit, some revenue off of investing in mobile homes and things of that nature, or just property in general, holla at MHM Mastery Solutions. Reach out to him. He's also on Instagram. The ebook and everything, you can go to the website. It is free. You can go to my community tab. You can see everything. He also has a QR code that you can scan to also get the ebook and different things of that nature. So please just check out MzMarie'sSweetz Talk community tab for MHM Mastery Solutions free ebook on mobile home investing. Okay, check him out on Instagram. He has more videos, more informative videos, letting you know exactly what's going on. And it's free. What can you do? It's free. He ain't pulling a Jay Morrison as I know of, so it's free. Okay, so yeah, so go ahead and check him out. MHM Mastery Solutions TV, investing in mobile homes and things of that nature and moving forward. So yes, God is good. I'm trying to give out the shout outs, get a little better, see if I'm commercial ready. Come on down to MHM Mastery Solutions, where we teach you about mobile home investing. I am Marie Green, and we are hosted by I'm gonna get there. But no, seriously, y'all. So I gotta figure out what I want to do, what I want to eat. I'm always figuring it out. I have a budget every day. I got like a $40 budget that I need to kick down to a $10 budget. Food is high, gas is high. That's why I'm like, ooh, Lord, life is lifing. But you know what? God is good. God bless me with what I need. Y'all didn't see me come from, man, y'all thought I was playing. See, this time around, I had to show it, because for some reason, people think like I'm some type of princess or something, like shit just fall out the sky for me, that people like me, this blah, blah. Listen, I go hard. I work hard. I do hard. And I'm going to share a comment that a individual left for me on my page that gave me so much inspiration to do better and smile and not complain, because it could get worse. Stop complaining, Marie. It could get worse, but it is good now. And man, he gave me a shout out. And yeah, that's why I told y'all, when people try to laugh at me for riding the bus. Some places, you go to Texas, in some areas, their transportation is whack if you're not downtown. We are privileged up here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, to have the transportation that we have, because we do have buses running down there on 8th Street. It might not be as it used to be when I moved here, early 2000s, 20 years later, but we still got buses. We still, they redoing the downtown area where they're going to have a train. We got buses that go out to the outskirts. They go to every corner of Milwaukee, no matter where you live at. It might be 1 or 2 buses, but it's going there. You can get there. You can get to work. You can get downtown. They have created Flex Ride where you can get, So that's why I say, when people laugh at me about catching a bus, like this is California or this is Texas or something, like, so if you ain't never caught the bus, cool, but I would rather pay $2 than $24 and save my money. You know what I'm saying? So don't ever compare your life to mine, because I'm not comparing it to yours. Yeah, you feel me? I don't care if you humble or not. Do you? Be you. But y'all be so mad at me that I know I am the stuff. Don't nobody goes, Marie, you perfect. No, I'm not perfect, but I know I'm the stuff. I know I'm the stuff. I know God made one me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell people, I like to call people beautiful. I like to change up my words. I like to speak to myself and speak to other people, And it's all good to be like, hey, how you doing? But no, hey, beautiful, hey, handsome. How you doing, gorgeous? Like, how is y'all doing today? Words of affirmation. That's not going to take from me. Y'all got all these love languages, but y'all don't care about other people's love languages. Just care about your own. Me. So that's why I like being by myself, because I am a people pleaser. I do pay attention to people. I like to check on folks, and everybody don't deserve the access to my life. You know what I'm saying? And everybody ain't gotta like me. You don't have to be my husband. You don't gotta be the one for me. You might not be for me. You might be for somebody else. And that's okay. Cause see, me in my life, I be so stubborn to hold on to something that I hurt myself. No, I ain't doing that no more. If it ain't to be, it ain't to be. If you don't want me, I don't want you. If this ain't the job for me, I got to go. Peace. Had a manager tell me, oh, you want to keep starting over? I'm going to keep starting over till God put me where I'm supposed to be. Because I thought I was supposed to be in here, but God was like, hell no, get your ass up out of there and go over here. It might not look like what I wanted to look like, but it damn sure was good. And I damn sure lasted to the end of tax season. Even with the taxes and stuff that people was doing to me, I was good. Because I already knew what it was. Because I've been through it. So when people think that I'm crazy and I'm delusional, cool, that's your thoughts. Keep them to yourself. So when I don't think I'm crazy and delusional, why is it making you upset? You know what I'm saying? If you don't like what I'm saying, like your average logical thinker said, click off. Just keep strolling. Because that's why I told y'all in the beginning of the video that I don't understand. I'm not finna sit up here and go back and forth with people I don't like. I don't want to look at you. Okay, bye. I am a block queen. You were invited to the block party. I will block the shit out of you. I don't need to see you. You don't need to see me. For what? You don't like me. You don't like the content I'm saying. You don't like what I'm saying. Like I said, I had a person sitting next to me talking to somebody else. I'm like, oh, every time she talk, I want to punch her in the mouth. Well, you don't have to worry about me saying anything else to you. Like, people think that what they saying don't affect other people. That's the part I keep trying to say. Like, they're just so hurt. Oh, my feelings is so hurt. Oh, you just did and said this to me, so now I'm going to say this to you. But instead of me being like, you know what, now I'm be like, peace. Because I don't have time. Like I said, people don't want to hear what I got to say, but telling me random stuff, I don't want to hear it. But yes, Miguel is doing good. Hopefully he gets some good news next week. We both waiting on good news. You know what I'm saying? Calling the Section 8, people finding out my goddamn case manager don't even work there no more. Y'all ain't sent me a new case manager, emailed me, updated me. But y'all want me to update y'all on my income. That's what I be saying. Like, everybody want the client to be professional. Not the business, not the nonprofit, not the state agency. But I'm supposed to be the professional person. The low income, poor, black, food stamp, bus riding. I'm supposed to know that I didn't have a case manager. I'm supposed to know she wasn't there because y'all done sent 100,000 letters from down here at the Blue Building, where I thought the food share building was, you know, on 64th Street. But anyway, because y'all keep sending stuff from over there. But I'm just rambling. But it's like every time, it'll be your own people too. So all this time I'm sending my goddamn information in for my unemployment to tell y'all to adjust my income. And you know, I got a response once where they was like, okay, well, you need to send this in. Okay, well, I sent that in. And nobody's responding to me. Now the house didn't pass the inspection. Me and my landlord think, okay, now they finna send us the lease to sign. No. We got to put your lease on hold because your case manager hasn't been working here and we need to do an income adjustment. Okay. Who do I send this email to? Well, you can just come in person. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send 4 emails to Tammy, Chloe, Cleo, whoever y'all telling me to send it to, managers, everything. Because like I keep telling y'all, I don't care about her being fired. I already knew all that was going to go on. Might have been because she gave me a voucher. I don't know. But like I said, in these buildings, in these places, there's a lot of craziness going on. And it seems like houses is being cleaned. Businesses is being cleaned. So I don't have nothing to do with, I don't know. Did nobody reach out to me and say she don't work for the housing authority no more? So now my stuff got to be on hold because for some reason I supposed to be psychic to know that when I'm sending emails and calling people and trying to contact her about updating my income, that she's not there. So I'm not getting any response for them, but they couldn't wait to put my application on hold when my income wasn't adjusted. Do that make sense to y'all? That's what I be saying. That's why I be saying here, like, even my son, it didn't make sense. Like, why they didn't inform you that you still ain't tell me if I had a new case manager or nothing, or cert. certification worker or nothing. Just send it to this person or bring it in. No, next I'm gonna hit up my contacts. I did the chain of command with y'all. Now I'm gonna go through the people that I know. Cause like I said, every time I'm trying to get something that y'all think I don't deserve, I gotta go through 1,000 goddamn hoops and loops and jumps that don't make goddamn sense. Like, so you telling me for the past 30 days, you ain't know that I didn't have a case manager? Nobody sent nothing out, a letter, nothing? But if I don't do what I'm supposed to do on my end, it's over with. Just like with unemployment. It was a day late that you had did this. I didn't know I had to do it. So now I got to peel it. I got to do this for money that y'all been taking out my goddamn check since I've been working what I earned to get unemployment, and you telling me that you're not going to give me my money when y'all already took $276 from me. But I'm still surviving. I'm still eating. That's why I be like, the devil have too many minions. That's what I'm trying to say. And we be sitting up here asking for reparations and shit, and people can't even fucking eat and live. We don't even have human rights from the people that look like us, that work in these buildings, that keep trying to take you through loopholes and try to make you crazy, then hop on your goddamn live streams and come out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying, saying all type of stuff. Like I said, social workers watching you, police, the sheriff. At least most of the time the police then came in on the TikTok, told the girl, we was watching you on your live stream. Because they're still people. They still people with phones. They got to get off from work, from the job. They still got addictions and habits. They still got wives and husbands. So that's why I say that's the part that really gets me. It's not about Donald Trump and the president. It's about my real life every day. Me trying to eat and survive. Y'all sit here talking about two old white men that both of them need to sit the fuck down. One of them is a corpse. The other one can't wait to get up here and shit on everybody. And y'all want me to be focused on some bullshit. No, I'm focused on why y'all keep playing around with my goddamn food stamps when I need to eat. I'm focused on why the fuck y'all keep taking my unemployment money when I need to pay my rent. When y'all talking about homelessness and we're trying to help the people. That's what I want to know. I want to know when I'm riding down these goddamn city streets, why the hell I'm going down the street and my car almost falling in a goddamn hole when it's supposed to be a pothole. But for some reason, I'm supposed to be concerned about Biden and Trump. What? Do my daddy own oil? Is my daddy an international hotel owner? Is he a congressman? Is he a senator? That's why I be like, I'm tired. I'm tired of the fake shit. I'm tired of the wag the dog news. I'm tired of everything. This whole charade of bullshit. Then people want to get on her. Yeah, I'm getting food stamps. White people are the one that invented them. They're the one who invented free lunch. And they want free shit all the time. I know, I worked around them. But then want to tell us, oh, you trying to get free food? Bitch, I've been working since I was 14. This shit ain't free. That's what FICA and local taxes is. So when I need some help and I need to eat and feed my motherfucking family, I should be able to go right back to the motherfuckers that took all this money out of my goddamn check. Talking about they was using that for the resources, right? For the programs. But the motherfuckers that ain't put in on a pot can be on fucking welfare for 30, 40 years of their life study having fucking children. But y'all got a problem with me. You will never make me feel bad about shit. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's the point I'm trying to get to. So when people tell me to humble myself, I go harder. I want to shine brighter. I want to get out here and fuck your daddy. Because who is you? Who are you? Who are you? You want me to humble myself and you don't even have no power in your house. You don't even got no power in your block. Oh, your parents is who Spellman was named after. No, that was a white woman. Oh, wait. Your family owns 80% of the farmland. No, that's Bill Gates. So I'm just trying to figure out who really need to humble themselves out here. And that's why people like, we didn't know you be talking about that on Facebook. You can't tell your left hand what your right hand is doing. You got to play chess because these same people will come for you. They are in on the plot. Why would they want... Man, listen, like I tell my son, we'll figure it out. Because see, people like me, I'm not the only one. People like me always seen as crazy. You need to sit down. Why?
But y'all let these clowns get up. If I had on a pink, purple, blonde wig, had my titties out, had my shit, what you tell me to sit down, or you'll tell me to keep going, twerk, bend over, oh shit, oh. Even if you was at church, you'll still try to peek. No, I ain't looking, I'm saved. But as soon as I get up here and start speaking knowledge and start trying to actually free my people from their modern day slavery in their minds, now I'm a crazy person. When I say people out here hacking into phones and computers, getting your information, stalking you around, but I'm not the only one saying this. I didn't even know of something called targeted individuals till I start to research, because y'all want me to research all the time, right? That's why it's called targeted, because when you say something or you do something against the grain, when you don't conform to what these people want you to do, being a modern day slave and a yes man, but y'all keep talking about a pick me. You been a pick me. You been a pick me for the goddamn government. Shut up. There's so many ideologies out here. It's so much going on that don't nobody even want to go and be like, you know what? That y'all ain't even paying attention. They putting the Bible back in school, the 10 Commandments. Because them are the rules that y'all need to abide by. If you don't steal from nobody, why we need jail? If you ain't killing nobody, if you ain't laying with your neighbor's wife, you ain't covering in your neighbor's wife. But we don't want to do those rules. But when I come to your house, I got 50,000 rules. Take your shoes off before you get in there. Put these socks on. Or you can't sit on my furniture. I got plastic right there. Or you can't invite people. Or you can't do what the hell? But God give us simple instructions, and we be disobedient every goddamn day and wonder why the world look like it is. It ain't got shit to do with Biden, Trump, your mama, the motherfuckers around the corner. It's us. It's us as a collective. It's us. Y'all say all of this stuff out your mouth, but y'all don't mean it. It's energy and vibes. Okay, so if you giving out all these dangerous ass vibes, what you think gonna go out in the world? If you out here scamming and plotting on people, you think that karma ain't coming back? Like, I don't know. Like I said, as they say, common sense ain't that common. And we got so many people trying to tell us so many things to do and believe and know. And we want to read every book except for the Bible. Here, go read 48 Laws of Power. It's 48 laws in there. It's 10 Commandments. So you want me to go off of 48 laws with extra ad-libs and adjectives in there when God just gave me 10 Commandments? You want me to play this chess game out here in this devil's world? When if I just abide by this and don't do them 7 deadly sins, I should be straight, right? That's 17. That's 17 things I need to be doing, and all of them really intertwined. But you want me to do 48 of them. Then you want me to read this other book. Oh no, it's another book. And then we got this book. No, I'm gonna read the Bible, because that seems to be working for everybody. And I think that's an outline. That's a guideline for everybody. Ain't no, oh, you black, you white, you Asian, you Puerto Rican. No, thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. It don't say black man, Asian man, white man. No, it says thou, us. So the government looked at the Bible and said, you know what? We gonna make sure that these motherfuckers do all of that shit. And then we're gonna create a judgment system, even though we're not supposed to judge. We do that to God. We're gonna create a judgment system. We're gonna judge you motherfuckers because we know y'all gonna be sinning. So soon as you start stealing and killing, come on down here. I know they say church and state is separate. What that got to do with the Bible? Why? I don't. You can put. You putting your hand on the Bible in the courtroom? I thought church and state was separate. Why do we have a Bible? Why am I swearing on the Bible and not the Judas Priest, the law, the 48 laws of power? Why am I putting my hand on the Bible in the goddamn courtroom and swearing that I will not lie? It don't matter. That's separate. I can come up in here and lie, plot, and scheme just like lawyers and everybody else do, because we the only motherfuckers who perjury. Well, shit, they don't believe in perjury because they be up in there doing all type of shit, and then 20, 30 years later, now we found out all y'all was lying, plotting, and scheming.
oh, let's let him out of jail. He spent 20 years in there for a crime he didn't commit. We got a black man that's about to be executed, even though the DNA, everything, all the evidence say he didn't do it. Them the distractions. That's why we looking at the presidential debate instead of rallying up, saying, why are you finna kill this black man and he's innocent? Then he gonna get executed. Then we gonna find out too goddamn late. Then we gonna try to rally up. Oh my, you killing people? You evidence say he is innocent. Well, y'all wanted to watch the Biden, didn't y'all? Y'all want to watch A Weekend at Bernie's Part 8, right? About some shit you already done seen before. Y'all already know Trump finna win. Y'all already know people are selected, not elected. Y'all telling me this. So why would I tune into some bullshit? I might as well watch In Living Color Saturday Night Live. What the hell am I watching that for? If I want to watch some entertaining stuff. So that's why I be telling people, like, that's why I really like being to myself. Because if I do start talking to folks, people gonna be running around talking about I'm crazy. You talking to yourself. Yeah, I trust her. I trust Marie. Because you people ain't nothing. And I'm not mad at y'all. You just who you are. And that's why I get away from people. And people shouldn't be mad that I don't want to be around you. Go with the people with who you are. Find out where you fit in at. You know? So, that's all I'm saying. Y'all know I've been yapping and yapping. Salute new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I don't know why I be having this. It seems like it be some type of filter or something. Because 1 minute it ain't there. The next minute it is. That's what I say. Then they like I was telling my brother, they like, oh, aliens. I don't give a damn about no aliens. Y'all been said they been here, right? Y'all said they invented all this stuff, right? I don't know. I just need to go find me a boyfriend that like anime, Dragon Ball Z. Give me a husband and just get out the way. Cause, especially watching TikTok, like you really have to, cause it's shorts all day. So you just really strolling, looking at craziness. Like it's very unique. I would say that. I'm like, what the hell? It's like it get bolder and bolder. But during the pandemic, like I said, I noticed that a lot of people built up a community, built up some things. And the one girl that I always be referencing to, her name is B Savage. She actually is talented. She actually does music. And that's when I say she has her boyfriend or baby father, whoever he is. And they always on there talking about they need $2,600. Now they talking about they need $1 million, 100,000. So y'all know I'm gonna go back on there and see if their community took care of them like she said they was. But she is a rapper. Her rap mate, the person she used to rap with, Enchanting, I think it is Enchanting, that was signed to Gucci Mane's label, who recently just passed away. Like I said, a lot of people is passing away. She was on TikTok. And she was giving her condolences to her friend. I guess they had fell out or something. But I guess a lot of people are saying that, you know, a lot of Gucci Mane artists are not making it. And that's where I say when I be like, I really don't, like, I tried to explain this to somebody. And people, they be looking at me because it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like people think that little money don't mean stuff to people with a lot of money. So I was trying to explain to them to this, like, a reason why a lot of these so-called upcoming rappers or people that just got signed, sometimes they become unalive because they be having a life insurance policy on them. Like I said, you go in there and signing that paperwork for this contract, music deal, you don't know, you need to, let me take this home and get a magnifying glass and I'll bring this back to you tomorrow. I'm not signing nothing. Oh, well, let me just sign. My lawyer said, hell no, I need to look this contract over. Make sure I look over terms and conditions and everything else. See, the reason why I say that is because they tried to do that to me at the Cathedral Center. So when I tell people that, you know, they be like, you know, the person that I was, you know, telling this, they like, well, they ain't nobody. They barely knew them. They wasn't, yeah. But $30,000 to a business is a lot of money when I can go cash in this life insurance policy. Oh, and Shannon is gone. Oh, this happened, or that person, or that happened. It's like, have people ever wondered how do these record labels keep on their feet? All these other places is dying out. Everybody else dying out, but they stay on their feet. And they artists get to being unalive. Y'all said it about Whitney Houston and Clyde Davis because she's on a higher scale. But for some reason, y'all don't look at the lower number of people, just like Diana Ross's sister and her sister husband, who was unalived in their house, gagged, bagged, tagged, talking about it was over some drug money. No, it was over something. Shut up, Marie. So y'all don't really know all the hustles that people be out here doing. There's a whole movie about it. It's a whole movie about this lady that was going around killing her people, her friends, and everybody else, setting people up because she was a life insurance agent. But I'm just crazy Marie. That's why I get on here, and I used to be on Facebook and stuff. I just used to say anything because I really don't want these people to know who I am, because once they come around, either they're going to try to use me, drain me, say I'm crazy, run around, but after they didn't use my resources and got where they need to be, right? Now I'm the crazy lady. Oh, she be watching this lady on YouTube, the doo-doo lady. Yeah, I watch what I want to watch, just like you. I'm not running around telling people what you looking at. That's why I be like, that's why I just be like, I just keep to myself. And when it's time for God to send me people, he gonna send me people like he been doing. He been doing it. In person, online, man, listen, God is good. And it's up to me to have real live discernment and be like, you know what? No, I'm good. Because I know how to say no. It's not that I'm that type of people pleaser. I'll be like, no. I just, like I said, I like to see other people happy. But now I like to see myself happy. You know what I'm saying? Because they be like, yeah, you hit the wall. You too old. Thank God. Now go over there with the young people. Go find you a wife. Then go find you somebody. Leave me alone. So I can go enjoy my life by myself. That's why I was like, how he trying to act like he doing so, oh, you single, you ain't got no man. And there's women out here with me and they got unalive. They're not here anymore because they had a man. But you think that's an insult to me. Because you just trying to say anything to keep me from saying what I'm saying. Like I said, Biden, Trump, who cares? What I'm trying to say is, why you people down at the unemployment office playing with people's money, talking about something that happened during the pandemic? Now y'all done took them their $500 of my little money that I'm getting. Y'all acting like people be getting full checks or something, like welfare is $600. People rent not even $600. That's what I be like. People be so out of touch with reality. Oh, she getting welfare. Welfare here is $653. It ain't AFDC no more. Well, y'all motherfuckers back in the day, our mamas and grandmas them was getting damn near $500 per child. That's why they kept having children. Then they used to get them paper food stamps coming out a little further, and they'll be this damn thick, thousands and thousands of dollars of food stamps. That's why women don't want to say, no, I just used to be having kids. So I'm not finna be having 4 or 5 kids, and I'm still getting $650, rent $1,200, but y'all think I'm balling off of welfare. These people barely want to give me I'm gonna show y'all how many letters they didn't send me, and then only to say, oh, well, you need to do a 6-month report. Why the hell I need to do a 6-month report? And last month I just did my application. That's not adding up. That's all I be saying, like the shit don't be adding up, but it adds up to them when they out here harassing people. But I bet you they family members getting food stamps. Bet you they out here eating good. Right? So that's why I say I'm finna reach out to my people next and see what's going on and see why my lease is on hold and why my income has not been adjusted for my Section 8. Because like I said, when you reached out to me and said, oh, it's on hold, you need an income adjustment, you should have also gave me the information to my new case manager. You gave me information about supervisors who never responded back. That's what I be saying. Like, why do y'all feel like the person that's getting the help needs to be the most professional person in the situation? And then when I am the most professional person in the situation, now everybody trying to, I'm not doing anything but what I'm supposed to do. Now you do your job. That's what I keep saying. People will come up to my job and I look at them like, what you want me to do?
Girl, I'm on the phone. I'm on TikTok. These people always asking me to do their taxes. Oh my God. I can't believe they keep walking up in here asking me for tax questions and shit. Like, oh my, what the fuck do you think we is? That's the part that disturbs me. I could give two fucks about a war going. It's a war going on in my fucking mind and outside. My neighbor just got unalived across the hall from me, and y'all think I'm supposed to be worried about two fucking rich ass white men that don't know shit about what I'm going through on a daily basis? And if they tried to understand, they couldn't because they so out of touch with the hood. It'll be ridiculous. When a white man has to ask for $17 an hour, a six-figure job, you know you need to get these people out your face. If any debate I need to be seeing is why we got all this homelessness going on. Why is it illegal? Why y'all fucking with Marie money? Like I said, I'm not a money hungry person. I just don't like people doing the stuff they doing. Now I gotta go backtrack some stuff because this is the type of stuff that you people on, and it's always your own people. It literally is. That's really the saddest part to me. Like I said about Jay Morrison, all these people that come and target their own people. Like, ooh, I'm a landlord. I got some houses. You go in there, this motherfucker raggedy than a bitch. Like, but then want to compare it to a white man. Well, you gonna go pay them? Hell yeah, I'm finna go pay them. Hell no, they ain't give a damn about the working class. They X the goddamn working class out, aka middle class. It's about, what have we been saying since our parents, people been telling us? The whole goal is to make the richer richer and the poorer poorer. See, for some reason y'all think, or people think it's only black people that's poor. No, it's poor white people. And now they speaking up because they're not over there with the elites who are bleeding them dry now. They don't got nothing. They got to give up their luxury stuff they had. But we've been telling y'all about this our whole life. But y'all kept saying, oh, it's not racism, ain't no redlining. You just got to work 3-4 jobs and get your credit right. And you can get you a house. You can get this. No, the hell I can't. And then the old people that do have the houses and stuff, you think they going around trying to help us acquire another one? We can use your name. We can use your business to get our own house. Hell no. They'll give us them damn houses when they dead. If they give them that, they probably didn't already sign something with the city to give them to their ass when they die. That's why it's a blessing if you have a family member that leave you something. A house, a car, shit, a peace of mind. Common sense. Because I ain't never seen no greedy ass, selfish ass black people that I see now. Like I said, my neighbor, black man, looking like Dr. Claude Anderson. He coming over here. At first he was trying to act like he was cool. No. Trying to kill my dog. Trying to put stuff in his yard. Oh, my dog. Oh, your dog. Nigga, what? You telling me you just had 4-stage cancer. You survived. You didn't think you was going to live. Got a little settlement. But you not in Florida somewhere. You ain't somewhere in sunshine enjoying and thanking God that you was alive. You over here harassing motherfuckers talking about you been over here for 12 years. If you get your miserable ass away from me, it's just crazy. Because if I had my own house, I'm going to give a damn what the hell y'all out here doing. Let y'all come up on my porch. Because like I said, people be so bold. That's how I know people be sending y'all to mess with me. Because y'all be so bold in a day and age where people is literally getting unalive like that over French fries, over biscuits. But y'all come in my face and can't wait to talk to me. You just can't wait to ask me something. I see 5,000 people walk past me. Then as soon as I come up here, y'all ass come. Oh, what kind of dog is that? Oh, what you going? Oh, what you doing? What? And I just seen this TikTok. That's what made me think, because I've been saying what she been saying for a long time, especially with men. Because for some reason, men don't feel like stuff is unsafe. Like, soon as they approach you, you supposed to give them your phone number. You supposed to tell them where you live at, who you is, all this shit. You don't even know me. I don't even know you. I could be a setup artist. I could be a serial killer. You don't know. You just trying to get my number and be up in my goddamn face. And a girl on TikTok said the same exact thing. Like, y'all better be glad women aren't more like men, ain't more predators. More like the lady from Monster, the movie Monster. Because the way y'all be just letting anybody in y'all life and around y'all, but y'all looking at us like we crazy, like we ain't supposed to be safe. And I see how stuff happen to people. Like I said, yeah, I look nice. I look like a nice person. What if I'm not? Shit, I was just cool with a motherfucker that told me they was evil. But on the outside, she like to smile, act like she everybody's friend. Hey, girl, let me give you a ride. I'm gonna be somebody white. But the whole time trying to set your ass up for the okie doke. It don't make sense to me. It don't. And then y'all think I'm supposed to be, black women just supposed to be so happy-dory when we see y'all in our face. Like, what is wrong with y'all? With the white women in the Puerto Rico, because they don't have the problems we have. And then when they do try to talk about their problem, like Tammy, listen, this lady came on here talking about my mom. I came home from school, and my mom did not open the door because she was drunk. She was drunk and passed out. She did not hear me outside. Bitch, I couldn't go home because I ain't have no home. Because y'all keep evicting me out my shit. And my mama wasn't drunk. We just had nowhere to live. But thank God we had family in Arkansas. My grandma, my granddaddy, my great auntie, my great great auntie. Everybody, my cousins, everybody. Thank God we have real family. Because it takes a village. Okay, my village is tainted. So I'm not asking them, don't get away from my son. Like I said, people working up in this goddamn jail, working at the goddamn hospital, working MPS teachers, teaching. Be the most dangerous ass people around here. But y'all think I'm supposed to be worried about what? Hey, Marie, how you doing, beautiful? How you been? How you been? How you been? Bimbo, how you doing? How you doing, Bimbo? He said, Michael Penn says, Miss Sweets, it's not only poor white people who are upset with their job loss. It is also Asians and Hispanics. Yeah, that's why I say all of us. Now we all mad, right? But when it was just us, everybody overlooked it. Oh, that's not racism. Why would that be racism? I'm getting a job. I don't know why you're not getting a job. It's not because you're not black. Maybe it's because you're not educated enough. Maybe because you don't have skills. Maybe you just don't have the training. Maybe you don't have the education. I don't know. But it's not because you're black. Okay? And that's why I said about the black people jobs. The question y'all need to be asking is, I don't give a damn what is the white people jobs? Oh, CEO, CFO, COO, management. Because what jobs are the immigrants supposed to be taking from us that are specifically for us? Because I thought anybody can be an accountant, a doctor, a lawyer, a nurse, a social worker. So where the hell is we working at? And if the white people, certain white people jobs are already secured, he didn't say they was taking their jobs. He said they taking our jobs. So if the white people jobs is secure, then that means you are allowing them to come in and take our jobs. Okay? So it's going to be a whole change. Bimbo sent, am I saying your name? Sentence? All minorities get short end of the stick, Mike, but we gotta stick together and bring each other up. Amen. Amen. That's the part right there that I keep talking about. That's the part I'm saying. Black people, we go to war. We go to civil war. Okay? We went and got laws for everybody else. We stand up for everybody else. The black women over there with the women's suffrage movement. Yes, we want freedom. When the white women was just trying, they didn't have no rights. And they wanted to be the white men. So now they have taken over the businesses. Okay? And now look where it's going. Because we keep talking about these black women being in offices. Oh, the city girl mayor, this person mayor. No. Affirmative action was not for black people, it's for white women. Because the white men did not want the white woman at the workplace. The white woman didn't really want to be at the workplace. She just wanted to be the boss because the children were the one that was actually doing the labor, the poor children, right? That's why they came up with child labor laws, because that's why they mad about us wanting to go to education and get a high school. That's why we keep talking about our grandparents and great-grandparents ain't graduate high school, barely had a third grade education, because they was at fucking work. Work it. And then when they started all these wars, the men had to go overseas, and now the women had to step into these warehouse positions and all these other positions that these men was working. And these white women liked the independence of no white man telling them what to do and how to do it, sleeping around with their mama, cousin, and sister, having outside babies. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the rich people do. They already know when you sign up. I'm not faithful. Bitch, I got money. And that's why I be so upset when I see black men say that about us. Stop saying that's in our nature, because it's not. That's why black men keep on trying to unalive us and are unaliving us, because all this pimping and polygamy and all this stuff that y'all say is in our bloodline is not. It's not in our nature to have 18,000 wives. It's not. Find one wife for one man and we'll be good. Because men always talking about, oh, we like, no, you're not. You're very emotional. Very emotional. When that woman try to detach from that flesh, when that soul try to break, that's when your mind break, and that's when she come alive. So how can you handle 4, 5 different wives if you can't even handle having one baby mama? One wife. Stop it. But if you look at it, the person who can handle multiple people in their life in polygamy is a black woman. Because y'all keep talking about, oh, she got multiple baby daddies. Yeah, that means that she endured multiple deaths of births from men, right? So she should be the head of the polygamy, because she can take it. She can move on to the next motherfucker and not give a damn. But anyway, I'm just going, y'all. Michael Penn said management for them folks. Michael Penn said immigrants are doing menial jobs such as cooking, etc. But those are the jobs that we need. Those are the jobs that's gonna make stuff go around. When you go to a hotel, you got people in the kitchen. You need people doing housekeeping, cleaning up these rooms, and doing the menial work that us so-called Americans, North Americans, or whatever we are, so spoiled that we don't know how to get our hands dirty no more. So we all trying to run in the office. We all trying to learn IT. But the real jobs that we need to clean up this building, come in at 5 a.m., open this mug up. Y'all be so hungry, y'all can't wait for fast food. Oh my God, I've been waiting 20 minutes for this chicken. Those are the jobs that's gonna make careers for a long time. You see that fried cook, that cook could be at that hotel for 20, 40 years, turn into a chef. It's those jobs that makes the world go round. Without the janitor, the school wouldn't be open. The principal ain't showing up opening nothing, the janitor is. The custodian is. That's why I should tell my son, respect the custodian like you respect the principal to the superintendent. Because the custodian do more work than damn near anybody in there. If he don't show up, ain't no y'all don't know, how we open the doors? Where's the trash cans? Why nobody didn't pick up we had 3 lunches today. Nobody came and picked up this garbage. Those are the people we need. If the garbage man, that's why I say the jobs that used to get the most respect don't get no respect no more. The garbage man, the post office, because if let your garbage not get picked up for a week. See how important the garbage man is then. Then go down to City Hall in your state, your city, whatever, and ask them, hey, alderman, hey, mayor, go pick up my garbage. They like, we'll put in a work order. We'll have them go do it. Okay? It's basically like CNAs and RNs. CNAs doing all the goddamn work, and RNs just sign off on it. That's why when my mama said, you need to be an RN, no thank you. No, I do have my CNA license and my CBRF, but no thank you. Because see, my thing is you gotta like people, you gotta wanna be in a hospital, you gotta wanna be in a nursing home. And these people don't. It's like everybody, let me get a work from home job. Why? Why you wanna work from home? So you can be less productive and get fired? Y'all know I can talk all day. But yeah, it's just crazy out here. Like, what you say? You say I'm black and Nicks, you Mexican and black. You say we taking all the janitor jobs. I'm telling you, listen. Them custodians need to be getting paid money, all right? Them folks don't want Asians in engineering, medicine, and tech due to fear of losing job paying. Yeah, because the Asians used to run the tech world. You go to Japan, you go over there, you be like, what is all of this? What is y'all doing? Where y'all get this from? They running the engineering and the tech world over here, so why would they? And then they know that if y'all, it's just like control of everything. If I know that you are about your people, I'm not finna let you in here because next you about your people. So you gonna help your people when I want my people to be helped. You see what I'm saying? Like, we'll give you the job, but we still want you to help the white people. But when you get up in here and you start helping the Asians and the Puerto Ricans and the black people and the other people, we're going to have to let you go, Marie, because who told you to keep on asking for crisis money for energy assistance? Me. Because I'm going to help my people. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to help my people. If we got funding, who need it? Who need their energy paid today? Call Marie, because we got the fund. Till they run out this mug, right? But no, they're not going to let you into something that they know that you're going to be good at, and then you're going to eventually start recruiting other people. So if you get in there, they get a couple of y'all in there, y'all going to do y'all damn thing, y'all going to show out. Now, one of y'all the manager. Now you like, hey, I got some buddies I went to college with, Asians, Monk, whatever y'all is, Monk, Benny, hey, come on in, I got a job. You would like this job over here. Next thing you know, they like, oh, they going to take over. Yes, we are. Because y'all got too much goddamn money. How does 10 families have all the goddamn money? And the rest of us out here trying to figure it out. I don't like it. I don't like when people be sitting up here, I have a beach home. I have a home in the winter. Bitch, I can barely have a home. And y'all letting these people run around with all this money? That's why they trying to get me out the way, because I'm telling you, y'all how to get what y'all want. Stop spending money, everybody. Just stop. If we all in unison, all of us that's under the threshold or whatever the hell these elite people is, if we just stop stimulating the economy, they'll have to comply with our demands. But if we still out here like, but I gotta eat though, but I gotta go to Walmart, but I gotta do this, but I gotta, no you don't. No you don't. That's why they got you addicted to lace fronts instead of your own hair. When you can come out with your fro lopsided, whatever side, and you don't got to just walk up the bed and go where you going. Okay? That's why they making so much stuff illegal, because they need money off of everything. We need to open up this barbershop so you can pay taxes. It's like a whole domino effect of a pyramid scheme. I keep telling y'all this world, this devil's playground is a pyramid scheme. And we are the slaves. It don't matter what color you is now. It don't matter what color, race, ethnicity you are a slave. All right. $20 minimum wage for fast food in Cali. Bimbo says, oh yeah, but look how much Cali costs. I'm glad they just made them new laws about the rent. Like, y'all out here charging goddamn funeral prices. Like, listen, I might as well be dead. California will be, if I stayed in California, I'm gonna have 10 roommates. I don't care if they pay me $20 an hour. I need 20 roommates. That's when you'll put your pride all the way to the goddamn side. Okay? And like 5 of us need to live in one house, because what is we doing here? Why is this so expensive? It can't be for the sunshine, because when I go outside, I smell pee, and there's a homeless motherfucker right here. So it can't be that. It's not the 1985 California no more, where the gay people only hung out in San Francisco. This motherfucker is ratchet. Okay? Like, you gotta damn near go to Mexico just to have fun in California. You feel me? Like, people in California don't even kick it in California anymore. They go to Vegas. They go to Nevada. They like, oh, what you go out to club here in California? In the Bay Area? No. We gonna drive on down to Vegas now. You don't go to Tijuana that way. We not. Hell no. It might come outside my whole car on fire. Ain't even got no car. But let me stop, y'all. But yeah, $20 is good an hour, but that's not in count. Like here, if the minimum wage in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Midwest was $20, like I would be living like, I'd be like them boule people. I'd be like, what is y'all complaining about? I get $20 an hour. Like I am so rich. I don't know. I just bought this motherfucking 5-bedroom mansion right down here on Wells. Okay. I done stacked up. I don't have any children, any college tuition to be paying. So I'm the rich auntie for real. Like if that was in the Midwest, the South, like down south where the price of living is not that bad, you know what I'm saying? But California, New York, you talking about $20? You need to be having $50 an hour in these places. Because you still gonna have to work 2 jobs to pay your rent and your bills and eat. Because California is expensive as hell. I'm sorry. You shutters, I just said that Michael Penn, the minimum wage should be $50, and I'm trying to tell you, so y'all need to be giving out stripper prices out here. Like, nigga, please, this is $20 and dance. And the dance only lasts 5 seconds. What is y'all doing? Mike Penn said, I understand because some patients don't appreciate CNAs. No, the patients don't appreciate the CNA, the business, the facility. The nursing home don't, because CNAs do a lot, and they basically like construction workers to an extent that they is using their body as a machine. Because if you don't got, what is it called? Like when I was doing the training and they had that little belt gate thing, and they talking about, oh, you gotta put it on the person and pick them up. Do you see what size I am? You think I'm finna tear my back up trying to pick? And you know, black people, you know, people, they do not lift with their knees, their legs, squat. I be there forgot trying to rush and help people getting put in. No. Then you got the racist ones that's in dementia. You got people don't know who you is, what's going on. Like, you have to be well trained to be around people and want to be around those people for that to go on. Everybody shouldn't just be, oh, well, I got my CNA license, I'm gonna go to the nursing home. Why? Do you like old people? Do you like children? Because my thing is, I don't understand how people with no kids become teachers. Like, what is you doing? This is what you want? I want to really help the students. No, you don't. These kids is, listen. So, that's just me. Y'all know I be having my own opinion. It's not facts, it's my opinions. Yes, they is. That's what they want you to believe. They is used to being at the bottom. That's why they had to steal people identities, call themselves the Jews. They been at the bottom. They don't, what y'all ain't understanding is, like I tell y'all about the silent and the baby boomers, they don't want to never be at the bottom again. They will never be there again. That's what they trying to tell y'all. They will never. They will make up laws, rules, regulations. They will kill you, oppress you. They will do whatever they have to do. These are real life demons to stay on top. See, we won't. That's why I keep telling y'all about our hearts and how black people like to pray and march. And then when we retaliate, they come with their people and gas us, take us down. We just had, well, that's why I got to write notes. But he just got sentenced for listen, being black is illegal. So when we come out here and think we gonna do something, they gonna lock us the hell up. And then when something happened to us, they be like, oh no, that wasn't even, who is you? You're not even a real person. You know, you 1/5 of a human being. I don't even know. You need to go back to being my slave and stop talking about all this justice and all this fight the power stuff. Just go in the house, make me some meatloaf, okay, and go in the garden. Like we helped you, Negroes. We helped y'all. Without us, you would not be as strong as you are. And then y'all always talk about narcissists, and this whole country is ran by a group of fucking family narcissists, incest ass narcissists. These are people that want to keep their stuff in their family so bad that they'll sleep with each other. This is my third cousin, second removed. We're gonna make sure that this stays in the bloodline, okay? But y'all know me, I just be talking. He said, I feel you because Mexicans are upset with Californians moving to Mexico. Hell yeah, what the hell y'all doing here? Then y'all come down there Benson says PG is a joke. PG&E is a joke in Cali. They be raising prices so customers pay for the light fire good goof ups. Yeah. What is that, y'all? Y'all electric company? Yeah, I'll be mad too. And then uppity ass white people or let me stop because they I don't care. But they be down there. You know what I'm saying? They went down there talking about your mariachi band is too loud. How you go to somebody else's country and tell them how to be? Like, we been doing this. Or your food too spicy. What are you talking about? Get your ass up out of here. Get out of here. You got a whole United States of America. Now y'all tired of United States of America. Y'all done ruined that piece of shit. Now you running everywhere else. Trying to ruin their peace and they happiness. People go to Mexico to enjoy an authentic Mexican experience. They're not going there to enjoy a white Cadobas. We're not going to Chipotle, bitch. We really going to El Rey's, okay? Como está muy bien. We don't want to, no. I want to go hear the band banging loud as hell. Mariachi band. I'm be in the band. Like, I don't go to Switzerland. I don't go over there with the Dutch people and be like, y'all need to get rid of these clogs. What is clogs? Oh my God. See, in America, we got these kind of clogs. So y'all need to have these kind of clogs and put the wooden clogs up because that is irritating. I hear you clogging down the street. Clog, 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 clog. No, nobody want to hear that. Then they got a day when they do blackface and all type of shit. But y'all be going to places trying to take over stuff and it don't be making no sense. Like, man, listen. And that's why I be laughing because, people privileged, entitled people go other places, other countries and think it's the United States. Hell no, that's why I ain't went shit. Because y'all be over there acting like y'all white privileged, gonna get your ass locked the hell up, okay? I'm in Wisconsin. He said, no, us real Bay boys be going up 100,000 construction job. That's what I'm talking about. Working with your hands. Breaking your back and your neck. Construction is a hard-ass job. Miss Sweet said, you are right that human rights should come first before civil rights. Yeah. And I got that over there, like I said. I've been talking about human rights. We don't even have a simple human. Like, it's just crazy. But yeah, they gonna do whatever they want to do. It's just like when they think they conquered this place, right? So they think that America belongs to them. Just like we went over to Asia, China, Japan, we went to Europe, we went to Canada, whatever. They don't want us coming over there, and implementing or putting in our American ways. We just go over there. That's why when, what's her name, Suki Hana went over there talking nasty and twerking and all that, and we like, oh my God, but that's what we do over here. So if she not acting classy and good over here, what you think she finna do over there? And you think it's tolerated? No, they looking at you like, ugh, you stink. What is this? Ooh, oh my gosh. So yeah, it's all about classism. It's all about everything that people keep saying it's not about. So, like I said, I'm not mad at them for doing what they doing, profiting off of everybody's dysfunction, because they know if they keep us separated, they keep us divided. So, that's why I say I'm not mad, because they really actually smart. A whole little group of people that's dying off is controlling a whole bunch of colored folks. And when I say colored, I mean black, Asian, white, purple. Like 10 motherfucking fat. Like that's some powerful stuff right there. To have manipulation over all these folks, to make them believe in racism, to make them fight over crumbs down, on the surface, make them fight over, oh, I don't like you, you don't like me, but when we go watch an NFL game and an NBA game, ain't that white and black people and orange people and everything else? We can come together in those settings, but everything else we don't. We don't like blacks. We don't like whites. We don't like that. But when it comes to spending money, for some reason we all get along. I don't know. Is it me? When it comes to spending money, everybody like LeBron James. Right? They had one person that, oh, shut up and dribble, because that's what y'all like about him. Go make me some money. And see, I heard it's a whole different thing when they said that. I didn't hear no, oh, like people keep saying, it's racist. No, I hear you need to go make me some money and stop talking. We got people that do that. We got newscasters. You got people that come out there and speak about things. We need you to go play your position that we gave you all this money for, and you go take your ass back on the court. See, that's why when I learned not to take stuff personal, like, that ain't what them people were saying. That's not what they were saying. That's like if your waitress come out there and start rapping and don't take your order or nothing, like, I'm an aspiring waitress, I just met a person, blah, 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 and I know, and I just, I just want to spit y'all my rap right quick because I want y'all to see if I'm going to make it, though. You know what I'm saying? You like, bitch, I need you to take my order. What are you doing? And you like, no, I'm trying, no, let me do this first, though. Let me do this first. You like, what the, get your ass out of here. What the hell? Like, I'm not mad at nobody. That's why I keep trying to tell them. You see it? They said a fro is fro. It's starting to get dry. So that's why I was like, thank you, your average logical thinker. He said my neck and my back. I'm telling you. That's why I'm like, y'all keep asking what the black people job. What are the white people jobs? Because they not taking y'all. So what jobs are you guys doing? What jobs are you doing? Bimbo says, you speaking the truth, girl. I'm trying. It just comes from the heart, from the mind. No, the point. Michael Penn said, them folks live well in CA at the expense of black Californians and others. Hell yeah. And that's why I say I don't blame them. Because when people come, that's why I say, what are the white jobs your average logical thinker? So we can start applying for them. Because TikTok went hard off of, I guess, was it President Trump said something about Biden letting the immigrants in so they can take all the black people jobs. I'm like, where them at? What? They say that on the application, black people job. He said, what does human rights mean to you? Human rights mean you have a right to housing. You have a right to food, shelter, water, natural human rights. I'm a human being. Treat me like one. Don't sit up here and have me outside homeless. When I need doctor, when I need all that, the same thing that Michael Penn, you keep saying in all your chats and everybody else about universal health care. That's human rights. We the only ones here in the United States that got to pay for every goddamn thing and still pay taxes. We're paying taxes. It's like this is peppery. We're getting pimped. We're getting pimped. Okay? That's human rights. When I can't have the right to speak up on my behalf. I don't have a right. I have a right to housing. I got a right to shelter. I got a right to water, to food. I'm a human being. The same thing we do to our pets and everything else. They getting us with that. You telling me it's dog abuse, it's pet abuse if I don't feed my animal. I'm not saying we animals, but I got to feed them. Got to make sure they got water. Got to keep them cool, hot, whatever. If something happened to my animal, I can go to jail for mistreating them. But us as human beings, nobody goes to jail for mistreating us. We get slanged on the ground. We get police brutality. We get kicked out of our houses. We are here homeless. They making laws against us. Well, you can't be homeless. What the hell am I supposed to do? Then y'all like, oh, rent ain't cheap. Who told you that? The people that own everything? It don't make sense. The people that own everything is telling you that we need to pay this. But then you go to other countries that everybody on one accord, whether they agree with it or not, these are the guidelines and the rules. That's what being a human is. Actually looking at me with empathy and not looking at my son and saying, oh, he's just a black boy running around here. We gonna give him such and such much time. But then at the same time, a white boy the same age as my son named Kyle Rittenhouse has unalived 2 people and shot somebody. My son don't have no witnesses, no restitution, no nothing, but they're trying to lock him up for 2 years and this little white boy get out. That's what human rights is. We have a right to not be locked up and caged up like animals.
Your average logical thing said, did you hear they say Joe said he wants taxpayers to pay off the student loan
That he claimed he was going to eliminate. Girl, that's why I didn't want to watch that. You seen I put on my community tab because the Biden administration, you know, be texting me because I be getting, you know, what they say, notifications. No, that's the only thing I heard because I got $23,000 in debt, baby. I know other people. The white lawyer that was working for free down there at the law office, they done gave her a award, all that. That's what I be saying. She comparing her goddamn debt to me when I'm trying to get help with my debt. Like, lady, what? And then the only thing I don't like about that is you don't even have to forgive our loans. I'm not paying shit. I'm just telling you that, okay? That's why I be trying to stay poor. Because I'm not paying y'all nothing, all right? I ain't got no good job. Stop it. But I already knew Joe Biden was going to do that. I knew he was lying when he came. I'm going to cancel student loans. Why would you do that when you're profiting off of it? Like, you going to cancel student loans. People, like I said, we out here in modern day slavery, y'all. Canceling, no, you're not. And we've been paying for it. What are you talking about? What taxpayers? We've been paying for it. The taxpayers been paying. That's the whole thing. They don't ever come out their pockets. They always fundraising us. They always go funding and begging us. And then and then y'all sit around and try to talk about people on welfare. Donald Trump is he got Donald Trump and casinos, and this nigga just got $53 million from regular people. Like I said, this nigga been lying. Everybody like, Trump. This nigga sat up here. Let me stop saying nigga, y'all. I'm sorry. I call everybody a Negro. I don't care what color they is. But Biden sat his happy ass up here with old girl in the back. What's her name? Kiki. Do you love me? I don't know. And told us, first of all, disrespected the mess out of black people. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Well, I be god darn it because I didn't and I ain't. Get your white ass out of here. That was the first disrespect. When I looked at, I wanted to, woo-wee. What Bush had that shoe thrown at his head? Y'all don't do enough for me. Y'all be attacking the wrong people. But I can go look at a Cardi B concert, a Meg Thee Stallion concert. All y'all be throwing all type water bottles at a motherfucker head. This man said, you're not black if you don't vote for me. Now, let me go talk about y'all ass. I'm gonna get on here and talk about y'all. Y'all gonna be so mad at Marie. What she talking about? Why she ran into her YouTube trying to talk about me? But this man said on national TV and told y'all this. And I don't know who. He said it out his mouth. And then he like to throw y'all under the bus because he wasn't talking about me. Because I'll tell you, I will show you I voted for Trump. I don't care what y'all talking about. Right? He was like, well, thank you to the black educated women with the college degrees because those are the ones that voted for me. Hello, struggling and surviving. How you doing? You caught my live. How you doing today? How's your weekend going? Struggling and starving. He has a nice YouTube channel, y'all. Y'all want to do that Biden and Trump debate? Go on over there with him. He'll handle y'all up real nice. And real nice. Thank you for subscribing. See, your average logical thinker be out here plugging. Say real talk somewhere. Like, for real, though. That's why I be like, I don't care who finna be the president. Who the hell is my alderman and why my car keep falling in potholes? The hell? Michael Penn says, Struggling Surviving says, real talk. Michael Penn says, MzSweetz, I understand, and I have been education non-black people about supporting cash payment reparations for slavery, ending qualified immunity, and passing anti-black hate. Yeah, we need that, but we need our own people, Michael Penn. We need Fonnie Willis and them same motherfuckers coming after Trump. We need them to be putting in the petitions for our restitution for the crimes of slavery that they committed against our ancestors. Okay? I'm up here going hard. Trying to give me some better light.
Got to have my stuff on the charger. Woo-hoo-hoo. There should be tax cuts for someone making between $0 and $40,000 a year at 10%, $40,000 to $1 million, $400,000 to $1 million at 15%, $1 million to $7 million at 28%, and $7 million to $20 million at 39%. Now, before who was the president that helped his rich friends? Because the wealthy people, the rich people did used to pay more taxes. I just watched, god dang it, I just watched that documentary. Okay, Marie. What's it? Reagan? Was it Reagan? Okay, y'all know that's why they be like, I gotta write stuff down. But anyway, one of these presidents, bless you, of United States, bless you, gave his wealthy friends that tax cut way back in the days. So us, as the people of the Constitution that really run this country, needs to be going up there and be like, hey. You know this law that your rich people had back in the day? We need y'all to re-implement that. We need that back. Because see, y'all not paying enough taxes, and this is why we're going to go into a greater recession that we ever been in before, like we doing now. That's slowly slipping in. Because the people that's supposed to give back and stimulate the economy with their tax money, that's why we out here as regular, citizens, paying all these tax money, sales tax, federal tax, state tax, because we're taking up for their taxes they supposed to be taking. See, that's what I say. We need to gather up these so-called attorneys, okay, that act like they want to do something, and let's go do it. Let's go do it. Because I, again, do not understand how Donald Trump got a case put against him before these black women from Atlanta, Georgia, well, not Atlanta, Georgia, but studied law in Atlanta, Georgia, did not go and try to petition the court for restitution for the slavery, right? Because y'all keep saying reparations, but I'm like, I know it's called reparations, but I'm like, the devil is in the detail. And if you commit a crime as if slavery, then you're supposed to be paying us restitution. Matter of fact, it's also a breach of contract because you put it in there that you was going to give us that. You told us you was going to give us 40 acres and a mule. And then the older gentleman just had to tell me, because I'm finna research it too, that y'all supposed to give us 12 states before y'all said the 400 acres and a mule. So y'all have breached your own contract and we don't got nothing and we want it. And y'all think that we not intelligent enough because y'all keep throwing all these goddamn distractions in our face like weekend at goddamn Bernie's, that we are not intelligent as black people to go down there and be like, you know what? We're going to go ahead and file this claim and I want my goddamn restitution. Bitch, I supposed to own land. I don't give a damn if it's in Alaska. Give me my goddamn shit. Like, y'all do that. Y'all will go to McDonald's. You will go to goddamn Chick-fil-A. Y'all out here killing people over chicken sandwiches. But soon as somebody say, you know what, let's ride it done. Let's go get this. I'm tired. You draft up the petition. You draft up the case. Because obviously we've been fighting for these reparations too long. And nobody, Jesse Jackson, Jesse Owen, whatever the hell their names is, ain't stood up and said, hey, we would like to sue y'all. Because if the time has gone past where we can't get no criminal charges against y'all, just like y'all just did P. Diddy, right? When he did all that stuff to Cassie, right? We need a civil lawsuit. Where the fuck is the civil lawsuit? And y'all got to breach a contract and y'all need to give me my goddamn money. Because that's what y'all said y'all was going to do. And we still ain't got it. And now y'all want to put my people on drugs, welfare, housing programs, all this bullshit. Like that's what y'all promised us. No, baby, that's not what it said in the contract. And when we talk about human rights, that's what I mean. Do what you say you going to do. Because if we said we was going to do it, you best believe you going to hold us to it. If I get on probation, you best believe I bet not even blow wrong. Your ass is coming for me. But I don't understand how these black people running around here don't want to hold motherfuckers accountable, but they all trying to hold a black woman accountable. No, we need to hold the United States government accountable. The fudge? You so mad at me, but this white man got our money and you don't want to ride with me to go get it. If I'm going to be Bonnie and Clyde, let's go do that. Let's go level up for real.
We can talk about it all day. We can march all day. But until we be like, hey, we just put in a document, we just put in a petition to the Supreme Court, however this go, that y'all then did a breach of contract. Where our money at? Where's it at? Because these ancestors of theirs, these new generation talking about they didn't do it. You don't have to do it, but you got to upload this contract that your people signed and said they was going to pay us. Just like if I signed a lease to this apartment, y'all evicted me. You didn't pay your rent. You need to work. Well, y'all need to go colonize some more countries and give us our goddamn money. We don't care what you got going on with Russia. That ain't got nothing to do with us. We want our money or we going to be over there with Russia. Russia, there they go right there. There they go, right. They right over here. You want me to point them out to you? Right here. Can I come? I'm already been in the cold. All I got to do is get a fur coat and I'm good. They right over here, Russia, right here. Biden and them, they're right here. And that be the thing. They always, well, we safe. We in Fort Knoxville. We underground. If they start a war, it's going to be you motherfuckers outside running around homeless and shit. No, baby, because I'm going to lead the troops right to your ass. Keep playing with me. Keep playing. I never liked the show Scandal. Never watched it. Irritated the hell out of me. Okay? I'm just putting that out there. I don't know where they came from. But I'm just saying. Okay? But yes, y'all, I'm sorry my phone died. I had to get back on here. Thank y'all for, coming on. Hey, Marie, how you doing? Hey, Marie. Girl, these potholes are something different. It's literally like a quarter in the middle of the earth. LOL. I'm trying to tell you, like, your whole car will fall in to a pothole around here. And I'm sure we're not the only city, state that's happening to where funds are not being, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody worried about everything else. While y'all ride looking at the goddamn president election, I done rolled over 18 potholes. My whole goddamn got rearranged. Like, they make sure we don't have resources in our neighborhoods. They make sure that our public schools is ran down. I don't understand why we as black people don't want better. We keep talking about them. No, we need to do better for us. Because if I had a nice car, I'd be out here trying to teach all these young men who was a Kia boy how to drive. I'd be out here trying to get them a donate. Hey, let's get them a car. Because obviously this is what's important to them. Okay? But you sure right, A. Marie, girl. I'd be like, oh my God. Is that it's frozen? But yeah, Michael Penn, like I said, I'm going to do the research. But yeah, like I said, the wealthy people used to pay their fair share of taxes. But when you get your people, as a president, when you get these people up in here making these executive orders and they can do what they want to do, and y'all my buddies and we grew up together, you know what I'm saying? Back then, it wasn't that many damn people in states and stuff. So if all my wealthy friends that own oil companies and own hotels and own construction companies and international airports, whatever the hell going on. Because like I said, people be thinking they got money and you ain't got nothing. Because I've been around real rich people. So that's why people be talking about humble myself. I be like, you need to shut up. Because you don't even know what money really look like. You just trying to make it look like something. Because wealthy people be at Target with cargo pants on and a regular shirt with about $10 million in their account. And we be up in Target with a whole other people's shit on our ass. A whole $1,000 outfit on. Thinking we the rich person. Telling Marie, you need to humble yourself. No, I don't want to be you. I don't want to have 100 babies by 5 different niggas still stripping at 45. I'm good. If that's humbling myself, baby, I'm going to be so humble you won't even know who I am. Okay? But let me stop talking about folks indirectly. Mike Pence said, MzSweetz, cash payment reparations for slavery should be at least $400 trillion for your people. Like I said, you ain't even got to give me the money. Give me the land and the mule. I'll work it out. That mule will make me some money. I'll ride on that motherfucker and everything. Like, y'all know, listen, I was in the country. I know I got to wet this up. Y'all see me? But Michael Pence says, MzSweetz, I fully support cash payment reparations for slavery. Yes, I like cash restitution too. Give me some cash restitution too. Because student loans don't go away. Shit, your evictions don't go away. They can hold your court cases for 10, 20 years. Your student loans stay on there. Like, if anything, you need to be talking about, I can cancel my student loans with my bankruptcy. You talking about the taxpayers from the listen to this. If I go do chapter 17, 13, I should be able to include my student loans. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay?
If I got debts that's affecting my credit score, and the highest debt is my student loans,
then I should be able to get that out of there.
I should be able to wipe that away.
But no, just like rent was just added to our credit reports.
Why are you checking my credit report for the last hundreds of years? Rent has never been affected by the credit report. The credit report ain't never been affected by my goddamn rent.
But for some reason, y'all
Put it upon y'allself to be all up in my goddamn business. That's what I be saying. Like, who making up these rules?
I shouldn't be having to give no
perspective anybody. Oh, I think I'm finna rent here. Now they got this motherfucker all my goddamn information. Now they talking, oh no, you don't qualify. What? No, we need to go ahead and talk about that before I get to giving you anything, because I don't be understanding.
Your average logic says, speak on it.
Amen. Michael Penn
Says Washington D.C. has a lot of potholes, and that's a goddamn shame.
don't be telling me stuff like that. You telling me
The city, the place. You talking about where the White House at? But I already knew that people told me
the ghetto was in the back. Like, that's why they only show the front part of the White House,
because the hood is in the back. Because you know when
all the people came
from the South and other places to march on Washington that time,
they really ain't had nowhere to go back to.
some people ain't go back, so they just migrated. They just stayed there, colonized in Washington D.C. That's why it's a lot of black people up there in Washington. The DMV, what y'all call it? I don't know. I never been there. I ain't going
Act like I had. In Baltimore.
Baltimore and places like that, because when we marched up there for this freedom, whatever the hell was going on, they never left. But I can believe it though.
So that's why nobody else gave a fuck, because they don't even give a damn. They just got an image like this Instagram or something. Like, come to the White House. You come to the White House, your ass be then fell into the damn world. Like, oh shit, what was that? This the White House?
That's all I be saying, but y'all telling me to humble myself. They got all this
Goddamn money. The White House should be, man, shut up.
That's why I say I be like, I'm gonna go in the house, because I don't want to understand it, to be honest with y'all. Amen. Say Michael Penn says big corporations and federal government should pay cash
reparation payment immediately. They not gonna pay us nothing. They don't want to give us nothing. They just took back all the goddamn stimulus and
PPP and food stamps they just gave us. That's why inflation went up all of a sudden.
they like, oh, y'all thought you was gonna save some money?
You thought you was gonna do good, no. And then they done created
The renter, where they didn't
made majority of us homeless so they can build apartments and little houses, and then they can get more money off of us from us renting and not owning. Because owning something also helps your credit and everything else. It helps you get more things too. So if you own a home, you pay for your car, and you want to get a small business, it'll be simple because they see that you're paying for all this other stuff in your personal life. But if you out here renting,
you don't got
got none, your car looking like mine, you don't got no assets to liquidate. They like, no, we don't. We need you to go in this apartment building. So like I keep saying, they have created their own world. We are allowing them to create their own world, and then we complain about it. Like, oh, now I can't afford to buy a house. Stop trying to buy a house. Just stop. That's why I say they got so mad that people started being comfortable living outside like we used to do anyway. There ain't always been buildings, right? We always been outside in a tent, a cave, something. So when people and whole families was like, oh, I just sleep in my car. I sleep outside on the ground. They like, hold on. We got all these motherfucking apartment buildings for rent. We can't afford that.
That's like, no, we're not gonna give our money to you when we can be doing other things with this money.
So now that their scheme is up, now they're trying to balance it out to become more normal. But what you say? Your average thinker says it's the DMV, DC, Maryland, and Virginia. Yes. So y'all know what I'm talking about. Like I say, I got to sound more professional and more newscaster type. I could go and actually do the research, but that ain't me. So y'all know what I be talking about. But yeah, so when we marched up there, that's why there's a lot of African American people there. That's why it is what it is, because I'm from the country too. But you take country folks up there, they gonna take the country with them. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say it's a lot of our history that we need to focus on, because that's exactly what this is. It's the front of the White House. I don't even think nobody even be living up in there. Like, what the hell is the White House the representative of a plantation? That's what I see when I see it. We got one big house and all the rest of the stuff. Ain't that how the plantation was? Wasn't that the big house? And then you had the little shelters around the house where you know, the even the family, like you might have a big house where the master, whatever y'all call them, lived at, but you know, he had kids and they had family, then they had their own little houses around, but then, you know, the slaves, we had, you know, the slave quarters and stuff like that. So it's like, that don't remind that to y'all? That don't seem like that's a representation of that we still in slavery and they playing in our face? Because every time we turn around, I'm going to the White House. I'm walking to the White House. Why? What the fuck is in there? The people in there? What y'all doing up there? Is this where the Diddy parties go on at? Because I'm confused at why we march into some master house. And ask the Wizard of Oz to grant us 3 wishes. I'm confused, y'all. That's why I be saying, like, I don't want to offend nobody. I don't want to sound condescending. This is the stuff that comes out of my head. Because I'm like, I'm not marching to no house to go talk to no fucking body. Okay? When it's the people down here at the city hall, it's the people over here at the state, the governor, the mayor, who's making my life a living hell. Because when I ride down these goddamn streets, it's messed up. When I take my kids to school, they don't have the resources and the books and the stuff that they need. I don't know if they got something to do with the motherfuckers that don't live in the White House. That shit look like a prop. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm tired of living on this goddamn, what y'all say, the world is a stage? I'm tired of that prop. That prop irritates me. I ain't never want to visit Washington, D.C. I ain't never want to go to that place. Because it just looked like where slaves used to be beaten. To be honest with y'all, it remind me of that house on Tales from the Hood when he had them nigglets. Y'all remember when they came off the picture and them nigglets beat his ass? But I don't know. I don't like the whole, I don't know. Maybe it's just as me. Just like y'all would be surprised that I don't like touching cotton. I don't know who I used to be back in my days, but that's why I be telling you I'm not going to give up, because whoever's inside of me, whoever's soul, then reincarnated, they not playing with y'all. Like, my mom used to think I was playing. You know how I used to get Tylenol and stuff? You know, I don't know if they still put them in the bottles now, but back in the days, literally, I cannot touch cotton. If I touch some cotton, it's going to, I'm a wild out. I'm be like, ah! Like, I didn't know it was in a bottle. I don't know, like, I'm like, ah, what is this? My mom was like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, what is this? It takes that. I can't put it on my head. And then, you know, you got siblings, your brothers, sisters, them, they be trying to, like, I'm so serious, like, yo. I do not, you know, like cotton balls, I'm not, no, I'm not doing that again. That's what the spirit inside of me keeps saying. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. Okay? I told y'all, my mama told me they had to yank me up out her vagina because I probably seen what's going on. I'm not doing that again. Because y'all keep talking about ancestors help us. What the hell? They couldn't help themselves. We have to help our ancestors. If you believe in spiritual warfare, we got to help them. They still in captive. Okay? But I'm going to stop y'all. Y'all know I go on. Y'all know I go on. He said, I saw potholes at Howard University in Washington, D.C. Michael Pan says, MzSweetz is them folks who are making policy decisions at various federal, local, and state level. Yeah, and we letting them. Every time I wake up on TikTok, they done made a new goddamn law. I'm like, when was y'all doing that? When was y'all doing? Oh, when they was having a Drake and Kendrick beef? Because I didn't even know that y'all was changing the laws for rent for California, starting in California, where they can't ask you for more than one month's worth of rent, which they shouldn't have been asking for anyway. Okay, because shit already expensive. You want $1,200 for a studio apartment, and then you want me to have last month, yesterday. Stop it. Do you think my daddy owns an oil company? What we doing here? And if he did, I wouldn't be talking to you trying to rent this apartment, all right? So, what? Your average logical thing says, yeah, ain't nobody true living there. No, nobody living there. That damn prop-ass house. Like, what is this? This shit is a symbol of slavery, and I need you to burn that down. But wasn't this there? Y'all, We built this country, right? If we built it, we can tear it down and rebuild another one. Get this shit out of here. For real. Michael Penn says, I live in the DMV area and I rarely drive to Washington, D.C. Michael Penn says, most parts of Washington, D.C. have been gentrified. I bet they have. Because they was like that before. See, that's another thing. A lot of places were there before until, you know, back in the day, people walked places. They call it the Greyhound. That's why a lot of people in California that don't supposed to be in California, because they got there thinking they're going to be rich and famous and never was able to leave. But they really from Ohio, Indiana. They from some motherfucking where else where they need to go to fuck back to, okay? Because people are overcrowding states, which is lessening the resources, which I don't really understand. Your average logical thinker says, I heard a guy say they raised his rent. He looked at the ad for his apartment and it was lower than the increase. They told him kick rocks or pay the increase. So that's when you gotta be smart. You gotta move out, then move back in. Okay? You gotta move out. You gotta be like that, and that's why you get month-to-month leases. All right? Be like, oh, let me put my 30 days in. Now I need a new lease. And he can really go call the fair housing if they have the fair housing people, because that's called price gouging. And if that's the price that they want for that same apartment, they're not supposed to be raising his rent for that. That's what I'm saying. They're using illegal business practices, and he needs to go holler at somebody about that. So if he knows something where they got landlord-tenant laws and stuff of that nature, he needs to go holler at somebody, because they can't do that. Nope. And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. We got to fight for our rights. We have to fight for, we paying this money. We got to go to work. We know we can afford it, what we can't. Shit is crazy. Like, oh, I'm going to pay. No, the hell we can't. As a collective, we saying we can't pay that. And we not. We not doing it. And that's why I say they got so upset that people was outside. Like, you see me, I'm like, I'm not finna be paying. I'm finna go in my car. And I didn't have half the problems that I have moving into a house, because now they know where I'm at. They know my address. They can mess with my food stamps. They can mess with my medical. They can start messing with anything. You know what I'm saying? You got a P.O. box. Do what you gonna do. My uncle Tony always told me, keep a P.O. box. Because these people crazy. I got to give me another one, because I had one, but the postal workers were sitting there messing with my federal mail. That's why I always tell people, it don't be the agencies most of the time. It's the employees. Employees that's been sent a text message to mess with you and mess with your mail and mess your ass up. And they wasn't expecting me to come back harder. Like, get the hell out of here. I got time for y'all. It be your own people. But yeah, he need to go. And I would have kicked rocks too. And I would find me somewhere else to go, and I report their ass. Because that is sad. And if he don't got that extra money to pay, I wouldn't pay it. I start looking for me somewhere else to live, because that's another thing we got to do. This ain't for me. I got to go. He'll find somewhere cheaper and better. Sometime if you look and you keep going, you going to find something better than what you had. You'll be like, oh, man, for the price they try to make you pay. Like, okay, well, if they want me to pay $900 for this shit, but I can move into a 2-bedroom garage, all that for the same thing. Yep, let me go look somewhere else. And that's like I said, we have the power. We have the power. We can't be out here. That's how they looking like, oh, you finna get evicted. They ain't put me out. Because I know I ain't did nothing wrong but try to pay you. So God gonna bless me. And you gonna be messed up when your stuff, when karma come back around on you for lying, plotting, and scheming. So that's what I would do if I was him. I'd go start looking for places around that price range and better that they want for me, and try to find me somewhere better, because you don't respect me as a tenant. And like we be talking about these human rights, you don't respect me as a person or a tenant, because what you mean kick rocks? What you mean go? So I've been paying you this money all this time, and now I'm like, oh, well, I don't know if I can afford that. And then you got it advertised as something different, and you telling me that you can't give it to me for what you advertising? Come on, man. I don't like people playing in my face. That's what I don't like. And then that's what they, want from us black people when they try to play in our face. They want us to be angry and aggressive. And no, I'm just finna move, pick up my notice, and I'm out. I'm finna go somewhere else better. Because just like the house I was just at, and that's what I was going to tell your average logical thinker, because somebody opened up my goddamn package. But anyway, I go over there to my old house. Shoot, they didn't tow that mug up. That's why I'm glad. Listen, God will work it out. That's why everybody looking at me. Look at her. She getting put out. The sheriff's coming. Yeah, I'm finna go. Because I paid that man out of my pocket. I went and got rent assistance. I applied for Section 8, everything to try to pay this man that didn't even own the property, wasn't shit in his name. Right? I'm doing what I'm supposed to do to try to keep a roof over my head, right? But then people want to make me look like, oh, she don't pay her rent and shit, stop it. So that's what I mean when I say we need human rights. We need people who actually got empathy. All this empathy y'all be having for these narcissists that y'all in a relationship, have it for people that's renting from you. Have it for people that's going to the hospital. Have it for people that just want to vent and tell you their problems and get some help. Have it for people that's actually out here struggling but trying to go to work, working a full-time job, trying to get a part-time job, but can't make ends meet. Have empathy for those folks. Because the people, the demons that y'all be having empathy for is why they think they got so much power now. Because they can cry crocodile tears and y'all run and be like, oh, what's happening? Oh, they did this to you. Oh, and then we need to shut them down. And now you getting fired from your job and shit happening to you because y'all thought I was the problem. I ain't did never nothing to none of y'all people. I don't be caring what y'all doing. Just do your job. Yeah, like I said, call up there from a Section 8. Oh, well, she doesn't work here anymore. What the hell they got? Why y'all didn't tell me? Now y'all trying to hold my lease because you trying to make it seem like I never turned in my income information when I just sent my landlord the emails that I've been sending. I keep all documentation, all receipts. So like I said, now since y'all want to keep playing these black women in these positions, I'm going to go ahead and go over your head. And then y'all want to talk about Remy. Yes, that's why people are over your head for a reason. Because no, I don't got time for it. I really don't. So, yeah, my stuff is getting loose. But yeah, that's why I say, y'all, it just be in my mind. This ain't got to be nobody else's opinion. Ain't nobody got to agree with me. I'm just saying, this is the things that I observe and see, you know, with my mind and my thoughts. So people always be like, why Marie be in the house minding her business? Because when I start talking to people, they be like, oh, she crazy. She don't know. She be having episodes. I'm having episodes of what? That people is actually out here rolling up to my house, pulling out guns on me? I'm imagining this. No. And if anybody ever try to make me feel like I'm imagining something, you can get the hell away from me. But I'm sorry, y'all. I just be going off on a tangent. But yeah, they be out here raising rent, everything. Michael Pan says, MzSweetz, collecting lawsuit money is a form of boycotts against big corporation landlords and management. Exactly. And that's why we need to be suing these people for our 40 acres and a mule. Yeah, it was, the book was still in there. That's why I was like, I had to go talk to the neighbor, like, who the hell? He was like, I ain't even been back there. I ain't even see no mail. The landlord been sending somebody over here to mow the grass with my lawnmower. Like, Dubai. But no, what I was saying was somebody then ran into the house. He said somebody ran into the house. It was so many car parks, like people been having accidents right there where I used to park. They car tow, they little truck tow up. Okay. So that's why I say God be moving me when he need to move me. Because my little car, y'all was always purposely running into me at Walmart and stuff like that. So I could just imagine, because when I seen that parking, I was like, golly, before my old neighbor even told me that somebody was over there running into stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm just looking like, ooh, I'm glad I wasn't parking over here. Because, you know, I had the little parking thing. It kind of looked like it was an old gas station. So, yeah, that's why I was like, what is y'all doing? And then my confirmation and stuff, it was just too much. But when people try to, you know, like I said, people been getting fired left and right around me. So I don't have to do nothing. I ain't got to do nothing. God got me all the time, like I'm saying. Like, God got me. I just, man. But I'm going to tell y'all some other stuff next week. Because, like I said, I tell people, like they say, when women come, things multiply. They multiply. So every time I show up, things multiply. That's all I'm gonna say. So I got people that appreciate me for being me. And I'm going to keep being me. All right? So that's why I say I just got to wait. And God going to make sure I eat. He going to make sure I got a roof over my head. Because God is over everything. I might cuss too much. I might do too much. But listen, God is married to the backslider. And he knows my heart. And he knows I love God. I love my Father God. I love the Most High God, man. Because y'all don't even understand. Y'all don't even understand. Like, I could not go without believing in God. And the days when I left, and like I said, when we moved up here, I was with my mama, so it wasn't no church. It wasn't no going to church. It wasn't no reading the Bible like I was doing with my grandma. You know what I'm saying? So when I left and I came back and I met Mr. Kimball and he took me to the church. And that's when that's when God started showing up. God started showing up. My son was like 2. And this man took me to the same church my son just got baptized at. And God been showing up. And I ain't never lost my faith in God. Sometimes I get tired. Sometimes I be like, come on, Lord, now. You know I can't withstand this now. Come on. Come on now. What's happening? And God literally shows up and shows out. And that's why they say you ask, you will receive. Because I never knew that. So you pray, you ask, you will receive. You will receive. And sometimes you better be, you better have it down in detail, because y'all be like, I need a good woman, I need a good man. Okay, here you go. You didn't say nothing about, I don't want them to be doing this, cheating. I don't, because good people can do bad things sometimes. Bad people can do good things sometimes. So just like when you going to pick out a custom car, a car is, and you want this, you want that in your car, and you like, ooh, I want this like that. I want the laser lights under the bottom. That's how you need to describe the things that you want from God. And sometimes in the beginning, it might not look like what you asked for, but you gonna get there. And as long as you believe, yeah, this is the beginning. This the stepping stone. And what God has for me, man, I'm gonna be like, oh my God. Just like he has, man, God didn't impress me. When people be like, oh, I got this, God has showed up, impressed me. I'm like, what the, this me. When I moved out my house on 15, listen, I was going everywhere. I almost didn't even get the house. I'm going everywhere. I literally looked in the house and they had a mirror. And I was like, I can see myself in this house, literally. And we stayed there for almost 5 years before y'all came along. Before I let these demons in. I ain't even gonna blame them. I should have never let them in. Because people told me not to let them in, and I did it anyway. So I can't blame them. They was only doing who they were. They were just being them. And I gotta stop being so much of me. Okay? So that's why I was like, man, God, man, listen. When you go from sheriff's point guns in your face, like you and your son up in there, the kingpin and the queenpin, and they running up in your house, they following you around, they chasing you, like, what? Like, man, I was living in a Lifetime movie. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I don't even know how I'm sitting here right now. I don't even know how I'm smiling. I don't even know how I made it through that negative 2-degree weather in my car. God showed me somebody I didn't even know I was. Like, I done lived in a shelter before. My mama didn't even think I was gonna go to a shelter. My mama be thinking I'm so uppity, y'all. Like, y'all be thinking I need to humble myself. But the way she was treating me and my son and the favoritism that she was showing between me and my siblings, I gotta do what I gotta do. And she was like, oh, you finna, yeah. And me and my son, and we was blessed. And we been blessed. And we was able to return to that place anytime we needed it. Right? Because God gonna make sure that he got somebody for me. That's where I met that girl from. Like I say, people gonna always remember me because I'm not out here trying to be malicious towards nobody. I might get upset, but I ain't gonna let too many people get me mad. When they be like, you mad? No, I be upset, I be frustrated, I be disappointed. But when I'm mad, that's why I got this case now. Because don't play with me. Stop playing in my face. And we all need to be like that. Like, sometimes you just gotta, no, stop playing in my face. But, my bad. Yes, your average logical thinker said, he is so good. Amen. God is good. Listen, he done brought me to people on YouTube that's gonna read the Bible with me. They told me to pull out my Bible. You know what I'm saying? Prophet Frank and Cynthia's like, Marie, get your Bible. Get your Bible, Marie. Get your Bible. We finna do this tonight. So, and those are the videos that I really, you know, if I'm gonna be honest, those are the videos that I get the most likes and views from when I talk about God, when I post up songs about Jesus, when I post up my Bible scriptures, when I speak on God is over everything. Yeah, I get some when I be doing my, you know, rap R&B stuff, and when I just, you know, do the shorts. You know, Princess, she gets a lot too. She's one of the top likes and views too. But what I'm saying all that to say is God is telling me that that is where I need to be going, headed more to God and Jesus. And that's why when I got up, I'm like, I need to be trying to interact with more women that want to be around God. Because I can't keep saying, oh, it's them. She's a backstabber. And I'm out here hanging with women that want to be at the club all day. That want to have children by men. Like, that's not them. That's me. So I need to surround myself with women and men and people that are on my future, not my past. I just heard that. Y'all on YouTube. And not saying I don't love those folks, not saying I'm better than them, not saying none of that, but sometimes you outgrow and you level up from people the same way they would do for me, and I would be happy for them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say when I look at the people from down south, I know it's just, you know, social media, but I also know these people, and I know that what they're doing is real. And the support and love that they have, I'm going to show you the support and love, you know? So that's why I say it's like, people be like, well, this friendship, like, that was all good. I don't have no bad blood with nobody. I ain't against nobody. I just need to get to where God wants me to be. I'm right where I want to be. He wants me to be. And now I need, if I really want to get there and level up, I need to get there. I can't keep on waiting. Oh, well, this will happen and I'll do it now. Because God keeps showing up and showing out. I ain't getting no younger. So I'm supposed to be out here working for the Lord, whether people like it or not. And that's what I'm learning. So like I say, I got to get on it and do what I need to do, because I be trying to do everything else. That's why I've been trying to do that goddamn book review. God's like, nah, what are you doing? But some reason I got up and I know what to do for this Sunday, for this Bible study though. You know what I'm saying? So thank you so much, your average logical thinker. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I haven't had too many people in my life buy me too much stuff, right? But she bought me a book, y'all. That's how she, you know, she's a real friend. And she about what she talking about. Because she said she was going to do it, and she did it. And it was a book. It was a book. And if y'all know, you know. Like, thank you. I got a sister in Christ. Look at God. Look at God. Sister Mo got my back. So that's what I'm saying. I want to be around people that's going to send me books. You feel me? Not people will be like, you on Shein? Girl, did you get a new lace front? There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not talking about nobody. Everybody has their people and they click. Okay? Your friends is your friend. But that's what I love. Like, girl, thank you. Let's go. That's how you support. Be about it. Okay? So I'm going to find something. Y'all know me. I'm like, I've got to find something to send back to her and Bishop. But I thank you, though. I love you. I love you, your average logical thinker. Thank you for coming through, Michael Pan. Thank you, striving and short. Listen, y'all know I be doing the most with my mouth. And make sure I say his name right. Because I be struggling and striving. Thank you for subscribing. Go check out his YouTube channel, Struggling and Striving. He also came out with a new podcast that he's doing on his channel. He has a lot of great views, talking points. He speaks a lot of facts. He gets out here on the grind. He goes out here and he asks people questions. He's not afraid to speak his mind at all. Okay, he goes fishing. He does a lot of bass fishing, which is great. You know what I'm saying? So please go check out Struggling and Striving YouTube channel. Okay, go check his YouTube channel out. He got a whole lot of good things going on around there. Y'all want to talk about Biden and Trump? It's right up his alley. Like I said, he does great fishing, teaching his children how to fish. If you listen, you give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. You teach a man how to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. Man, because that remind me of when my son, when we stayed by this little beach area out in Brown Deer, and it was like a little lake, and then there was some older men, they was out there fishing. And, you know, Miguel, he was only like 6 years old. I'm going to post the picture in the community tab. Miguel was young, and he was over there, you know, because I be letting my son, he just be, I be forgetting I'm in the city. So, you know, down south, we be everywhere. Even back in the days, we'll be on our bikes
gone for
until the sun come down and nobody's don't know react. But anyway, so Miguel over there, he sees some older men fishing and he was like, I want to fish. He's like, you teach me how to fish? And all he had, because he trying to teach himself over there while he watching them, so he had the stick. And they was like, you got a pole? He's like, no, I got this stick. And they put some string around the stick. And Miguel caught his first fish. It was a little fish, but he caught his fish. And my son been eating ever since. I'm going to just say it like that. Like, I do stuff because I'm one of them helicopter overprotective moms. You know, I have abandonment issues. So I gotta know where my son at all times. What my son? What he doing? What's going on? What do you do to him? What's going on? So, but my son, like literally, I know if I go out of town, Miguel will be good, whether he in jail, where he free or not. You know what I'm saying? He got more people than me, but he gonna always eat me, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I loved that when he was out there, fishing and stuff. And I'm gonna get your people, cause they was some other people. I'm gonna shout some folks out, but I got some links I'm gonna put up. But yeah, I'm gonna put up the picture of when he caught the fish. He got it hanging off the string. Yes, I was so like, what? Yeah, Miguel been out here. He been, like I said, when my grandfather, literally the day I found my grandfather had passed away, like 2 days later, I found out I was pregnant with my son, right? And my son be acting like my granddaddy. So that's why I be like, listen, make sure you get the right stuff going. But yeah, he had the stick in a string, and he caught his little fish, and he came over there, because we was over there by the, what they call it, the projects, but it's way nicer than the projects I grew up in. But he come over there, Mom, you know what I'm saying? And then the older man telling me what happened, and I'm like, oh, what? Look at Miguel. And like I told y'all, when he got out the last time, he was giving me money. Miguel be in there, he don't gotta call me. He called me because I got issues. I'm the one with the issues. You know what I'm saying? Well, my son, what's going on? What you doing to him? Why you kidnap him? What is he doing? I don't give a damn if he's 45 and I'm 85. Where's my child? You know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell people, I'm not going to apologize for being the mother I am. For what? My son's still alive. He's still out here. Like, it's one thing. Like I said, once he get on his path, he'll know. Michael Pett said, Miss Sweet, Miguel means a lot to you. He will always be there for you. Yes, he is. My son goes to the doctor for me, everything. That's why he be driving. Like, I get sick. Like, I got real life stomach problems. So, I could be anywhere. My stomach, like, I'll be like, oh, my God. I'll start throwing a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all, yeah, I know. I didn't been to the doctor, the hospital. I need to get a black one. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Anyway. So, sometimes when I eat the wrong stuff like I do. So, Miguel, he been a kid, so he's used to it. So he'll drive me home while I'm in the passenger seat. He'll make sure I get medicine. He'll go to Walgreens, get my medicine, get my prescription. You know, even when we didn't have a car, he would walk to Walgreens. He walked to Walgreens for my birthday and bought me a balloon and a car. Like I said, my son is two sides of him. Me and his dad. That makes him, right? So my son has to fight the part of him that wants to be the Chicago dude running around in the streets. Because he don't want to be the square like his mom, right? So, and I ain't all the way square either, so it don't. But things will work out. Yeah, my son means everything to me. Everything. Just like any other mother that has sons. Like, y'all don't understand. Then y'all be sitting here, oh, that's your husband's son. What, are you insane? This is my child that came out of my body that I carried, that I felt move around in my stomach. I'm sorry that your parents don't feel the same. Or maybe they do and you don't see it. But a living, growing organism that wasn't there, growing in your body, you pushing it out, then you watching it grow. It ain't no it, but you watching them grow. And that's why a lot of women, especially black women, don't like me, because the stuff that y'all do put over y'all children, I couldn't do. I would never do. I would never put a man, even his father. Like, you better get out. I would never put a man. Me and my son gonna be good. I'm not gonna be out here selling my food stamps, going out. Like, no. Like, here and there, I used to go out, but no, that's when my son started getting older. So, it's not that he my husband's son, he's my son. And that's one thing I liked about Miss KevOnStage. She had 2 sons, and I love the picture that she had by them. And she be telling them, look, you came out of I had a C-section for you. Yeah, y'all don't understand, because you're not a woman that had a child. So y'all on the outside looking in, thinking that we trying to raise this young man to be our man, and we're not. We just want him to be better than the man that we had him by. Okay? And that be one thing. But most of us know we're not making our sons, our husbands, us. We're just overprotected because the things that black men especially, because I'm speaking from a black woman point of view, I'm sure it's white women, Asian women that feel the same about their sons, okay? We know that out there is dangerous, especially for young black men. Y'all be like, well, you got your daughters go out there. Yeah, it's dangerous. But it got to be certain, you know what I'm saying? Like, we more worried about with a daughter. You be more worried about her getting pregnant, you know, sexual stuff. But you really have to worry about a black man out here in these streets. 1 minute you out here talking to him, the next minute he might be gone. He might be locked up, anything. And that's not even the police, the jail system. If he got a baby mama, if he got other women that's like, it's trying to destroy him and take him down. Like, y'all would never understand the mind of especially a single black mother with a male child. Please don't come in my face talking about nothing, because I don't care what you say. I'm going to protect my son to the end of the day. And yeah, he going to protect me, because that's what we do. So please get off of that husband, son, and y'all raising the men. No, we're raising them. We're trying our best to raise the good men that we can. Most of us black women that know the struggle of a black man. We want them to be the most educated. That's why I love your average logical thinker. Like, no matter what she went through with her son's father, she's still trying to make sure she raises her son. Look, I'm about to cry out. I'm gonna have to go. But she still makes sure that she raises her son to try to be the best human being that he can be. We're out a black man. Even if that black man, because we'll send our kids to that black man and he will tear us down as that child's mother. But we will not do the same. Because we know. We know. We know. So that's why I don't like that. Because when women be out here yelling in the streets, like, I didn't have that happen with my son. That's why I told him, if any man, especially your daddy, got something to say about me, tell him to come tell me. Don't ever tell no child. What you telling him for? You got beef? Come holler at me. Now you're going to have your own son not liking you because you think this is a game. I seen one of the cutest videos on TikTok. And this little boy was asking his dad, he was all aggressive. Why you marry my mom? Why you marry my mom? And he was like, He was like, look at her. He was like, no. Why you marry her? And he was like, I don't know. Why I marry? He said, because you love her. This is the son telling his own dad. And he was like, He was like, you can't marry her. I'm supposed to marry her. I'm supposed to marry her. See, when you have a good father in the household, that also helps the children recognize that she's a good mother. Y'all are being toxic raising these children to say that us black women are the problem when all we do is fight for everybody. That's why everybody show up for me, because I fight for all black men. I don't care who they is. I don't care who you are. If you need some help, I'm helping you. And I ain't out here like, you owe me. And it's no, because I know how it is for a lot of black men not to have that mother figure in their life. Not to have that nurturing, that unconditional love. So when they get out here in these relationships, they don't know how to handle it. They know the whore. And I don't mean to talk about nobody mama, but that's what they familiar with. So when good women come their way, they don't know what to do in real life. And they think that they can still treat us like the 304s and that we're going to stay, because that's what the 304s do. Because they got a whole nother issue on that side with daddy issues, mama issues, and everything else. So, like I said, but yeah, y'all know I've been on here too long, yapping, trying to get these watch hours up. Let me read some comments so I can get ready to get up out of here. I'm going to be taking up the rest of y'all day. Did I miss, okay. Your average logical thinker said, never. Men come and go, but your kids are forever. Amen. Amen. That's who you want to be looking for to come take care of you. Grandkids, grandchildren. That's what you look at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my grandchildren coming back to take care of me, my son, my daughter. And then you do all that stuff. It's crazy that we talk about this, and TikTok be having a story for everything. Like, for real. Like, I literally seen where it was this mother who put her kids out. She happened to be Caucasian now.
She put both of her children out at 18 after married, you know what I'm saying? Marrying, they had a stepdad. She treated them different with the stepdad. Once they started, you know, graduating high school, when them turned 18, they had to leave. And she was telling them like, oh, well, you can't, a grown adult shouldn't be living off their parents and blah, 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 right? And she told both her kids this, okay? So she coming back. Now, you know, the stepfather has passed away. The mother needs somewhere to stay. She ain't got no money. She never really worked, you know, the stay-at-home mom stuff. So she's, you know, calling her children, calling her son and her daughter. The son lets her come in, you know, like I said about sons. The son gonna be the first one. Okay, mom, you come in. She agreed to babysit their children, you know, take a load off of daycare, and they can come in while, you know, they work. That didn't work. The mama don't want to do nothing. She don't want to watch no kids. She don't want to clean up. She don't want to do her part, basically. So the son was like, listen, even though you treated me poorly and stuff, I still gave you a chance to stay here, but you gotta go. So now the daughter comes. So you know how mothers and daughters, that's why I be telling y'all about these. Like, what the? So the daughter turn, you already know she gonna be like a mirror in your face, okay? Like, remember what you told me when you put me out at 18? So you are you can work, right? You can move, you ain't disabled. Go get your, oh, that's a job, and go do what you need to do. Because that's what you told me, and I've been making it just fine. I'm in my 30s, right? So that's why I say we can't be treating our children any kind of way and then think we gonna come back around when we need something, because they're gonna be younger than us as we get older. And I don't need nobody trying to push me down the stairs. I don't need nobody trying to poison hold my oxygen. No, I no. But anyway. And your average logical thinker says, yeah, that narrative is disgusting. My husband's son, what the fuck? And that's the part I'm trying to say. That shit even sound nasty. Like, why are you saying this? Why? But with daddy's girls, do we say that? Your daughter, wife? No. This is your daughter. You want to provide for her. You want to make sure that you show her what a real man is, what type of man, how they should treat her, and what they can do. Another story from TikTok. The boyfriend, this girl had a boyfriend who said that he don't like the creepy gifts that the girl father sends her on Valentine's Day. Now, ever since she was little, her father has made sure that he give her flowers and candy every, you know what I'm saying, flowers and chocolate every Valentine's Day. So it didn't change as she got older. You her boyfriend, not her husband. And her father sends her the gift, as he always does. And the boyfriend like, I don't like the way that it's creepy that he be sending you something on Father's Day. Now, mind you, it's really literally just flowers and candy. That man ain't sent her no derogatory letters, nothing. Like, how is that creepy that her loving father made sure? What did you get her, sir? Because I didn't hear that part of the story. Did you buy her something for Valentine's Day? Because see, what the father is trying to say to his daughter, what he's teaching her is that no matter what, at least if you with a man, I'm your daddy, I got all this other stuff to do, at least your husband can send you flowers and chocolate. It ain't got to be extravagant. It ain't got, but if you can't do better than my daddy, why are you here? Don't worry about what the hell he's sending me. Where's your gift? And I'm glad that most of the comments that I read got that part, because a lot of them was going down that opposite train of, oh, that dude seem creepy. Why is he sending his daughter this? What are y'all talking? Did y'all come from a loving, affectionate family? I really did, but I know that ain't goddamn creepy. You acting like the man was sending her pictures or something, sending her Playboys or something. Oh, I can't wait to see you for Valentine's Day. Don't mess, drop your boyfriend and come see me. The hell? That's why y'all is weird. Like, dude, and if I was her, I'd have dumped you right then and there. Get the hell out of here. Because if you can't at least do this on Valentine's Day, what you here for? Because like I said, I didn't hear that part of the story. You so concerned about what her daddy giving her. What did you get her? Probably nothing, and you would have been gone. Michael Penn says, I give you credit because it is not easy to raise one kid by yourself. Heck, no, it ain't easy to raise any children by yourself. Shoot, one, especially because they got, they the only child syndrome, so they don't want people, they like kids around, but they don't want too many kids in their space. Like, what the hell is you doing here? I don't care if you is my cousin. Get the hell out of my house. So, at times, I kind of prayed I would have had 2 children, so my son would have somebody to kick it with, and, whatever issues they had against me, they can talk it out. You know what I'm saying? You know how siblings are. So I always wanted a son and a daughter, but that didn't happen. So God is good. And yes, it is hard. Kids are expensive. That's why I say, just trying to raise one on your own. I couldn't even imagine 4, 5, 10, 6, that one lady just got 14 and got divorced. What? And only paying $1,100 in child support. Listen, you don't got to give me no child support. Come get these kids. Okay, come get these kids. Somebody gonna take care of these kids. Because Marie about to disappear on you and these kids. Okay? You gonna wake up, you ain't gotta pay no child support, you ain't gotta worry about nothing. I'm gone. Because ain't no way you finna leave me, no single mother with 14 children and counting. And then don't want to let the oldest one leave the house. For what? Who finna get back? We finna go back to the 1900s where mothers getting married at 13 and 14. Like, you gotta get the hell up out of here. Go find your husband or wife or something. It's 14 of y'all, and then it's what she mean? She want to leave? Yes, you can, baby. Where you want to go? I will help you get the hell up out of here, cause ain't no way. The fuck y'all trying to keep kids in the house for? What? You will never have to worry about an empty nest. Kids is there forever, because if you got that many, and it's always a kid that's trying to come home. Like, oh, let me go to my mama's house. It's always a kid that's gonna come home. So y'all ain't gonna never have no empty nest. Then y'all trying to say that man was a homosexual. I don't know what he was. And if he was, she probably known after 14 kids. Like, he doing good as a homosexual with 14 goddamn children. But anyway. They said, yes, we do, man. We do a lot. And don't be getting no credit. That's why I be telling y'all, like, listen, just close your legs and just stop talking to these people. And see how that works out for them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't be trying to judge nobody, nothing, because these men don't seem to value us. They don't seem to respect us. They don't seem to honor us, but they want all that in return. It don't work like that. Okay? And we can't be giving them reasons to be feeling like that, even though they shouldn't have no reasons, because they be doing worse stuff than us. Michael Pan says, men are hardwired to protect and provide. It is hard for them to ask for help. You sure right. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. But when you have someone, like, I don't know. That's why I say you need to get to know people, because when you have especially as a man with a woman, like if you have a wife or something, that person is paying attention to you. And 9 times out of 10, we're going to be like, hey, what's going on? What's happening? You need some help? You good? You know, and that is how a lot of men are just trained in this world. Like, you don't need no help. You can do it by yourself. You got you and God. When no, God says you should not be out here alone. They didn't say nothing about women not being alone. They said man it's not good for man to be alone. So you need a helpmate, right? That's why I was like, all my stuff always lead back to marriage. So your wife is going to be paying attention. She going to know if you need something or not. That's why people like communication. No, I can see stuff is missing. I can see this. Now, if you need a hug or something, I might have to ask you. But we should be emotionally intelligent enough to see when our husband is hurting. We should be emotionally intelligent enough to see when our woman is hurting. And you can't see none of that if you out here cheating and fornicating and got 50 other women and men in your pineal gland messing up everything you're supposed to be seeing with this person. So that's why I be like, I just try to pay attention to people that I really like and to see if they need something. Like, if I'm in your car, like, if I can be all up in your trying to see who you texting, I can see that your motherfucking gas hand is down, right? If I'm that nosy and I got to put a tracking device and an air tag on your shit, then I should be able to be like, hey, I see that your gas was getting on E. You need a couple of dollars? Or you need to stop at the gas station, you pump, I pay? You look like you need some water. Every time I come to your house, you ain't got shit to offer me, or is you just not offering me nothing? But I got these food stamps, and I can go get us some water and stuff and some juice. And if any man is always feeling emotional, you know, I'm gonna get sexual, but you always offer him some head. That's how you like, you need some head? You mad? You need some head. You sad? You need some head. You happy? You need some head. Just calm them on down. All right, they'll forget about whatever the hell was going on, their finance problems, everything. But I believe that when, especially in a marriage, if a man is having financial problems, because I keep telling y'all, a lot of people don't break up because people cheat. Because most of the time, married people, everybody cheat. Anybody. But please, men, if you are going through something financial and you have a woman, a partner, a wife
We know it is your job to provide and protect. However, that's why she's your helpmate. She ain't supposed to put in all the bills, but she's supposed to have that rainy day mad money so that when you like, oh man, listen, I don't know what happened, my job, whatever, she's supposed to be like, you know what, it's all good. I got it right over here. Don't even worry about it, right? But everybody got to be on the same page. Everybody got to be on the same page. That's how, when you communicate, when you go to that McDonald's and you get that, you know, that coffee and you get that sausage biscuit and you sit down instead of getting on Bumble and Tinder and you actually sit down and get to know people and you know who you're inviting in your life and in your aura and in your energy, a lot of that will change. A lot of men will be good because that woman gonna know something before you even say something. And believe me if I know, I know. Your average life receiver said, how quickly forget karma came back on Granny. Oh, for real, like, girl,
You went up there and got married to a whole new man, a stepdaddy, started treating these kids like flour in the attic. You know what I'm saying? Flowers in the attic. Like, you ain't know who the hell they was. Y'all got to get up out of here. I got a new man. The man that the stepdad ended up passing away.
You ain't never been to work because you've been taking care of your whole life. So you've been a stay-at-home mom. And you ain't got no skills, no life skills or nothing. So you like, yeah,
Let me go live with my kid. You know, no.
No. This is the life lesson you about to learn today, lady. That's why I tell y'all, like, I be trying to get in my son's house. Where you live at? Let me come to your house. Let me look in your refrigerator. Let me see what's going on. Because we think that what we know with our kids,
Like I said, I don't know what's going to happen to me. Yeah, I'm vibrant. I'm
doing this right now. I don't know what's going to be going on in 10 years from now. But if I'm up in here calling
my son, hoe ass niggas, punk ass bitches, you ain't shit, you a bum. Who the fuck is you?
You need to get out of here. I don't love you. Oh my God, who the fuck is this nigga? You act just like your daddy. What you think he gonna do to me? What you think he gonna have to say to me? Put him out. That's what I say. My son leave. I don't be putting him out. He be leaving. You know, I gotta go. So that's why I say karma is real, man. You better treat them kids correctly. You better do the best you can do. Ain't no handbook, no. But we all know, that's why we going back to human rights, that we shouldn't be doing certain things, especially to children, all right? And them children won't grow up to resent you. It ain't like you gotta be bestie friends with your kids, but goddamn, treat them like you love them. Tell them you love them. Hug them. You'll be surprised how far that go before you get to trying to buy all this expensive stuff and do all this stuff for your children. Just sit there and give them a hug and say, you know what? I love you. I love you. I love you. You'll be surprised. You'll be so surprised. But when you like, I got you these new Jordans. Oh, we finna go over here. We finna spend this. Stop thinking kids is stupid. When you ain't saying nothing about you love them, you gonna give them a hug. Let's sit down and do some crayon coloring. Let's paint. Let's go to the park. Let's sit. Let's talk. What's been going on in your life? You know? So yeah, I gotta spray my head because I'm be out here. Yeah, Granny, man, listen. That's why I say Granny need to stop it. She was doing most, but the daughter, it's always the daughter though. It's always the mothers and the daughters. The daughter, she wasn't playing at the son. Actually let her come for a minute. She just didn't do what she was supposed to do. Watch them kids and do everything else. But the daughter was like, I'm not even finna, girl, what you tell me? And these are Caucasian people, just to let y'all know. And she was like, girl, what you tell me? When I was 18, adults do not live, what they say, child adults do not live with their grown parents. So you cannot come over here, find you something to do. You ain't disabled. You can move your arms and stuff, go get your goddamn job and get out of here. It's crazy. So I don't never want to have that feeling. I be at least like, I don't want my son to be like, get your happy ass. Get out of here. Michael Penn said, I understand because men don't want women to feel financially insecure. Yes. Like, for real. Like, a lot of men just don't want people telling them what to do. Like I said, a lot of us have a lot of childhood issues that we have not taken care of, and we think they are. We think we good. But in the back of our subconscious, our mama back there saying all type of stuff. And we wondering why we making certain decisions. Like, what the fuck? Never mind. Anyway. I think I love him. Where'd that come from? The fuck? I think this lace front gonna make me, what you say it is, $2,000? Put it in her, because my mama said I was never cute. She said my hair was bald head. She used to hit me upside the head with the brush and stuff. But look at me now. I got Hawaiian silky, girl. Look at me now. Look at these eyelashes. My mama used to call me ugly, talking about I look like my daddy. But look at me now. Now, that never happened to me, y'all, but I'm just saying, we never know what people be going through, man. And I've talked to enough human beings to know that we got some childhood issues we need to go ahead and clear out, some Charlie Brown issues in our head, and then we can actually move forward and get stuff done in life. But, or maybe it's just me. Your average life thinker said, I know so many people my age that disown their parents for horrible treatment. The things I've heard breaks my heart. Yeah. That's what I keep telling you. Like, our generation as a whole, like, we got to understand that we came in at it was like the beginning of the crack epidemic, right? It was a lot going on, man. It was a lot. And not to say, get no excuse to our parents or anything, but, you know, some of our parents were addicted to a lot of drugs, a lot of alcohol, a lot of things was going on. In them 70s, like, we can just see the movies. They was doing cocaine. Not saying nobody's parents was doing none of that. But it was a time, like I keep saying, to me, with my situation, it felt like they wasn't ready for no children. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God, children. Like, I got children. What? Who the hell is these women? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then once we experience that, that's why we overparent and spoil our children. Because we would never want our children to feel the way that we felt as a kid. And we'll know that. And that's good for them to set boundaries. Set boundaries and be good, because just like you said, they'll disown you. You got to disown them. Because parents will come into your adult life and traumatize you even more. And you thinking because now y'all all adults, you grown. No, it'll get worse. It'll get worse. Because sometimes our parents have not healed from their childhood trauma. You get what I'm saying? When we be talking about generational curses and things of that nature, they haven't. Because if you really want to talk about people, uncles and molestation and child molestation and stuff swept under the rug, back in them days, a lot, man, listen, I don't even want to, it's crazy. But a lot of things used to be happening in them big ass houses with all them people in there, and people ain't watching kids and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? What you say? So that's why I say, listen, we as a whole need to heal from our subconscious. For real, we do. And that's good for them to set them boundaries, because I'm telling you, they'll come in there, start terrorizing your children. It'll start affecting the grandchildren and all type of stuff. And like I said, I didn't know till it was too late. I didn't know till it was too late. Like, what? My mama was saying what to you? What? So I didn't know till it was too late. So good thing I didn't treat my son like you. Michael Penn says, I understand, because parents equate giving expensive gifts to kids as showing love. Yeah, they really do. Like, in real life. Like, some kids never heard, oh, I love you. Oh, I care about you. None of that. These kids just hear you go. What you want? Here you go. Here's an iPad. Here's an iTablet. Here you go. Oh, this is how I say I love them. This is my love language. And the kid will play with the goddamn box before they get on the iPad. Because it don't be about the material things. Like I said, sometimes if you, even as adults, like, people used to look at me crazy because I be like, I need a hug. My mama used to hug me. My mama used to tell me she loved me. I had to get older to tell my mama that. Then she looking at me crazy because I ain't breaking generational curses. We ain't finna continue this. You gonna tell my son you love him, you gonna tell everybody else they love him too. The same thing with my siblings. A lot of us grew up in them households. We don't want to be admitting it, but we did. We grew up in places where we didn't get no real love. That's why we overloving our children. Whether it's one or four of them. Like, I love you. Where you going? Where you at? Mom, get off me. What you doing? What's happening? What? But yeah, that don't equate to what's really going on. Your average life thinking it's drying out because you can't keep your hands out. I know, I do that when I got a goddamn ponytail. I'm like, I got a nervous tick. I can't stop talking. That's why I say I gotta learn how to not be moving when I'm talking.
I gotta learn podcast etiquette.
Cause I sure be moving. Y'all see on my other lives, I be touching my edges. I be all over the place.
So I just be like, let me do it like
What they was doing on Soul Glow. Just let your soul flow. Oh, so silky smooth.
just let it shine through.
Soul Glow. Let me stop, y'all. Let me stop. Y'all know I be having adult ADHD. That's why I say I need to learn how to put my hands. I need to put something in my hand. I don't know. But we gonna figure it out. Maybe how I'm sitting and stuff. He said Michael Penn, when they talk to women, some men lie about their occupations to
Ask them out on a date. Wait, what? You saying people be lying? The men be lying about what they do for a living? Cause the women gonna go out with them?
You ain't gonna lie to me because I'm gonna look your ass up. Like I told y'all, I be like, listen, I be doing background checks. Let me get a reference from your employer. Let me call them. What's the number to your job? Which motherfucking UPS you work at? You said you are the CFO of Xerox? Let me call these people. But yeah. Just let your soul glow. Y'all know I be trying to get my natural stuff. I got my little canned tooth stuff, y'all. I've been trying. I think I need to relax now.
I don't know if I can show brands on here. Can too.
Then I got the
Moisturizer and stuff.
I'm trying. I wanted some dress,
But I don't like how when people stuff it look like it's like two things I don't like. When people stuff be all caked up, like they need to get their stuff redreaded, and when it look like they too thin and they falling out. And I think mine
is gonna be the part where they look too thin and start falling out. So I'll be a little scared. But coming up, once I get all my housing stuff
and all that situated,
I'm gonna get these summer braids. So when I decide what I'm finna do for my birthday, I'll be good, because it look like I'm trying to go somewhere hot and I ain't trying to be passing the hell out while I'm trying to go outside. Where's my keys at? Damn, I still got my house shoes on. Y'all, I need to do something about my skin.
Girl, what is wrong with you? Whew. I came out there fully clothed. Now
I didn't put my dress on. Oh Lord, this some unnatural heat. I think this fake. Fake heat.
Alright, I should be doing, man. I don't know why they taking so long to update my watch hours, man. I just need my couple of pennies. I just need my couple of pennies. Come on. Where you going? Come outside and pee.
Bro, stop playing with me, bro. It's over here.
Everybody be scared of my dog. She don't even be doing nothing. As long as you don't try to do nothing to me, she ain't gonna try to do nothing to you.
Woo, we not getting up. Move, girl. Oh, shit. God damn. What the hell is that? Are we on Africa's show? Too goddamn hot. Okay, I think so they be lying about their job just to get a woman. Why? She gonna find out eventually. Your average logical thinker says both of my parents were addicts and did a lot to me and my sis, but I was able to forgive, especially the more I did the opposite and began to develop my own life, it was easier to move on. Amen. Amen. But a lot of people can't move on because they still be in that family, around that stuff. That's why I say sometimes it's good that you do separate yourself, you know, from those people, because that's how it keeps going. Because those are the people that be like, well, you think you better than me, and oh, you doing this, and yes, you should want me to be doing better than what you doing. What is going on here? Like, you should want me to do better. And that's what a lot of people, that's what I'm saying about the childhood trauma. A lot of people don't forgive and let go, and they hold on to what happened to them as a child, and sometimes even as an adult. Like, you still over there with your mama getting abused? What's wrong with you? Like, it be crazy to me. But you sure right, your average logical thinker. Amen. You say, I didn't know that. You said, there you go. Just let your soul glow. Oh, so silky smooth. Michael Penn says, your average logical thinker, how did you preserve as a child? Michael Penn said, my grandma helped a lot. Amen. Shout out to the grandma, because my grandma, hell, and I definitely live with her. Should I ran to her house? Like, these people is crazy. Your children are crazy. Like, I'm gonna go to my grandma's house. That's why I say I didn't have none of these problems that I got in Milwaukee. I be had, like, listen, literally, like, go around the corner, all my family, my auntie, my uncles, everybody. You have no problem. I didn't even know what homelessness was. I ain't even know if I was broke or poverty. I just knew I was good. Amen. Shout out to the grandmas that love us. How close am I? Y'all said, how close am I to my watch hours? I think I need like 400 more. But it be updating like every week or something. So I'll be having to wait to see. But it let me put ads and stuff on there. So I don't know which one is real yet. So I got to wait another week to see if it came in or not. It's like they be trying to get money off of you before they give you the money. So I'm just trying to see so I can see if I want to start posting on TikTok. But I'm like, I don't know about TikTok. Like I said, that's a whole nother that's a whole nother area. You say one wrong thing, they coming for you. He said, your average life thing, said, your granny means a lot to you. Hell yeah. Oh, you got her name tatted. Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because that's why I say back in our days, that's who has to stand up with the grandmas and the grandpas. They made sure that we was good, because our parents was out here doing the goddamn most, but they only knew what they knew. And sometimes it was easy for our parents to get caught up, because a lot of them was spoiled brats. A lot of them didn't have to worry about nothing. So it was easy for them to get caught up in these streets. And we out here trying to make sure that we don't do the same thing. And that's what life is about. Amen. Yeah, she's still with you.
So yeah. God is good. What's going on with your mama and your family? What you mean you ain't got no trauma, no childhood stressors, Michael Pan? We be out here telling you our business. You be out here running back to the IRS telling them, no, I'm just playing. We be telling you stuff like what's going on. Because usually, you know, especially in the Asian community, y'all be more closer to y'all mamas too. So they be like, Marie, how you know? Because my mama was a spoiled brat. My mama had her mama and her daddy. My granddaddy he's a Navy veteran. My granddaddy took care of all them. My granddaddy had land, everything. He came from a good family. You know what I'm saying? Met my grandma, who already had children. You know what I'm saying? And my mama didn't have to want for nothing. Like, my mama wanted to be out here doing the most. We got land, we got everything. That's why I say if I go to Arkansas now, I go talk to my family, see what's going on, see if we still got the pieces of land that Grandma Green, you know, left. Miss Ruby left her children, and they was spoiled. Like, y'all had houses and everything. Like, my granddaddy made sure you was straight. He made sure we was straight. That's how I know you was a spoiled ass brat, lady. And now you didn't have these kids. That's why I say when we came along, it was like, they was like, oh, hell no. What the hell I'm supposed to do with these children? And then that's when the grandparents came, like, don't worry about it, I got it. Go somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. So that's why a lot of us in our age range grew up with our grandparents. We know what gun smoke in the heat of the night. You know what I'm saying? We know about General Hospital because we was up in there with grandma while grandpa was out there. And grandma used to cook that real food. We used to eat good. You know what I'm saying? None of that hamburger helper and stuff we was eating at home. So that's how I be. But that's how my mama was. Like, that's how she got as she got older. My son, and they don't see none of the stuff that we talking about. They don't see the person that raised us. Like, I can't say nothing about my mama to my son. He'll look at me like I did. Like, what the fuck? I'm talking about my grandma. That's my best friend. Oh, Lord. So it continues. Like, that's why I say it takes a village. Because they know who the hell their kids is. That's why they come and rescue us. Like, please help me, help me. So I lived with my grandma. My granddaddy made sure I had everything I needed, even when I got to college, no matter what. My granddaddy was alive right now. I wouldn't have to ask none of you Negroes for nothing. In real life. You know what I'm saying? So we just doing what we supposed to do and getting ourselves up out this loop. But let me stop telling all our business because Michael Pan on here. He said, your average actress said, my mom was definitely spoiled. Ah! Sit down. I ain't even see her. I already said, I ain't got no man, you ain't got one either, no. Hey, calm down. Facts, my mom was definitely spoiled. My grandpa bought all of her new cars. Yeah! My mom ain't have to want for nothing. Like, lady, what is this? Hey! Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, spoiled brats. And then we came along and they didn't like us. Because now the parents finna take care of us. Like, ugh. That's how my mama was. She be like, you was asking my daddy for money. That's my granddaddy, lady. I can ask him for whatever the hell I want to. He gonna send it to me. You mad or no? Because as my granddaddy started getting older in age, he used to think I was my mama anyway. Like, Shirley. Because me and my brother looked like my mama and my Uncle Bob. So when he was going through his stuff towards the end, I think somebody's going there turning my granddaddy heat on, man. I snapped on them people in the hospital so bad, but he was having heat strokes in there. For some reason, his heat was too high. And when we came, he kept thinking I was my mama because I looked like my mama and stuff, you know. And he kept calling me my mama, and that's when I knew something was going on. Like, what the hell? Michael Pan says, I did have some trauma growing up as a kid, Like, that's why I say, as growing up Asian, that you have to make good grades, that you have to not get in trouble. Like, I know it'd be a lot of like I said, emphasis, especially on good grades. The Asian girl I went to school with, you know, she was valedictorian, if I'm saying that right. But her parents stayed on her, and it was a lot of them. She was basically like she was gonna be the first one to go to college and stuff for their family. It was just crazy. But I still remember Jenny. They put her in the newspaper and everything. Jenny her. And that's when I really knew about family, and knowing that, you know, I was like, all y'all living at one house. And, you know, it was just crazy. And it wasn't no problem, though, that all of them, like, it was like 10 of them. And it wasn't no problem. Like, it was like 3 generations, I should say. And nobody, you know how black people is like, I need my own house. I ain't gonna be in there. These people, they be in there and that. But I was like, that's awesome, though. Because I know Asian moms, they be wanting y'all to get straight A's, play the violin, know all type of stuff. Be sitting here doing karate, jitsu. You be like, I don't want to do that. You said you knew a coworker. Your average logical thinker says, I suggest trauma therapy to any black American. I'm trying to tell you, hey, man, please get some trauma therapy. But, you know, like they keep saying, for some reason it's a taboo and all that in our neighborhoods, and we ain't got no issues. But then we come out here and say we still got issues from slavery that's affecting us. Like, don't y'all think y'all need to come up with some type of counseling or something to help our people out so that we can get out of this rut, get from being stuck? Because that don't sound like the regular counseling sessions gonna help us. That's why I went to therapy, because I'm like, I need somebody to talk to. Because what the hell is this? Because when you talking to black people, they act like you just supposed to get over shit. Like, oh, your mom died? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Like, what the hell? Like, no, I'm not taking this very well, and I need somebody to talk to. Oh, we're all going through something. Why would you be different? Why are you special? And it's crazy because the person that was my therapist was a young Asian guy. And he was so compassionate. He was so cool. That's what I said, like, ooh, Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm not gonna be chasing you. Y'all talking about you ain't chasing a man. I'm not finna chasing no dog in the heat. Hey, hey, get over here. Trying to chase that damn, yeah, trying to chase dude dog. Be doing that stuff on purpose. That live in my building. They got that boy dog. And walking past my door, she's trying to chase him. Like, sit down. Whew. Hey, man, do not force the issue, because that show what they be like, where y'all supposed to cry for? Like, that's why I say they don't cry, but men, emotions come out in anger. If y'all being taught not to cry, not to release what's really going on, then that means it's gonna come out in a way that y'all keep, the men always say they trained and hardwired. It's gonna come out as violence. So I think every man needs to go somewhere and cry. Ain't nobody say you got to cry in front of the people, but you need to go in a room somewhere quiet and cry your stuff out. Because I never understood that. Maybe because I'm not a man, but I never understood that point. Like, what you mean I can't cry? It's like, that's a human emotion. That's something. If I'm feeling sad, I'm feeling overwhelmed, mad, I need to let it out. Yeah, Princess trying to break free. Man, listen, you be on TikTok with me, your average logical thinker. Cause the actress from that book, the Joy Luck Club, she was on TikTok. Well, it wasn't TikTok, but you know, they was showing a clip of her. And she was expressing how I guess the white people was using yellow and blackface. And she was saying, like, you know, back in the days they was doing the yellow face, and I'm like, I never heard of yellow face. I'm like, what is that? But I know if it's blackface, that means that they're white people pretending to be Asian or overdoing it. So I'm like, when was this? And they was trying to give me examples. So I'm just like, what? I heard of yellow damn fever. The Joy Luck Club, one of my favorite books and movies, good depiction of Asian culture, I think. Yep. Yes, it is. I'm going to just let your ass run in the street because you don't like to listen. All right, so stop. Because I'm not finna get drugged like them women I keep seeing on TikTok talking about the dog didn't know they strict and she didn't got drugged all down the street. No. I'm going to let you go because it's either me or you. He said, Michael Penn said, yeah, I understand that men find therapy to be very challenging and judgmental. Yeah, because most of the time it is. Most of the time it is. That's why they come out and project it on us women. Because men never really be having, oh Lord, they never really have people that, you know, empathize with them and come from where they come from. And even like when a man has a breakup, you know, a divorce, it's not too many groups, you know, support groups and stuff for men. Because, you know, y'all already telling each other y'all ain't supposed to cry. So if the breakup was hard or divorce was hard, what he supposed to do? Sit there and unalive himself? I don't understand. I think a lot of stuff we need to really relearn. Michael Penn says, when I was a kid, I was placed in a special needs program in the early 1990s. Why? Why did they put you in a special needs program? Michael Penn, most insurance companies don't pay a lot for mental health because it is not considered a medical necessity. Yeah, because everybody else getting paid off of it. The liquor store, the drug dealer, you know, the wig shop, all the other things that we can do to cope with our problems, with our mental health, they do it. Why would they cover that? They want your ass to go down to somebody's bar. They got therapy and stuff, and they don't want to help you really like you seen with me if you don't got no addiction attached to it. Yeah, that's what I was asking, like, yeah, what's yellow face? Because I was like, what? I literally have never heard of that. Just like when we was trying to tell A. Marie, like, hey, Marie, I've never heard of who Lilith is. I just ain't went in no church, and they started preaching and teaching about Lilith. Like, I'd be so serious. But, yeah, she was basically, like, saying, like, that's why I'm like, I need to get more professional so I can show the actual clip of what she was saying so I don't misphrase or, you know, misunderstand what she was saying. But, yeah, she was saying that they was doing yellow face and black face. And I'm like, what the hell is yellow face? So I guess that's when they, you know, I'm trying to think of the movie that somebody said that they did it in. And I'm like, well, we already know, like, Tropic Thunder and Sambo, you know, the stuff we used to do for us. But I'm trying to think what they were saying. I'm going to have to go back to the example and see what she was saying, yellow face. Yeah, they do. That's why a lot of bartenders is people therapists. That's why a lot of bartenders and people, they be knowing your business more than anybody else. Your average doctor said, and did you notice that every time men want to discuss something personal in the movies, it's always while playing ball or at the bar? Yeah, something violent, right? They playing basketball where they can push each other around, smack the ball out of each other's hands, stand around, or they at the bar. Like I said, coping, they got places for you to cope at. It just ain't where you want them. They want your money. They want you to be out here crazy as hell. That's why when you get a divorce and stuff, everything be mainly for the woman. Because everything is a goddamn setup. I keep telling y'all. That's why I say, get you somebody you really like. You know, love is in there, but get you a partner, man, and work this stuff out in this world. And if not, work out what you got going on. And don't let it overtake you. Don't give up, because it's plenty ways to cope. It's just not the way that we need to cope. It's plenty ways. It's crack out here, hair run, it's prostitutes, it's liquor stores, the bar, you know, the club, everywhere that they want you to go, where the shootings happen and the people getting chopped up and unalive. You know what I'm saying? And that show how it is. Like, where do y'all discuss? But I noticed, like, a lot of men that have wives, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's like, this is my best friend. And I want to see one wife that says that their husband ain't never cried in front of them, and it made them feel some type of way. Like, no, you need to get that out, because if you don't cry, you probably gonna try to crack me upside my damn head in a minute. I don't have time for this. You need to get your emotions out in a healthy, positive, productive manner. And you holding it all in, hell no. That's not how you do it. You wasn't. Michael Penn says, I was placed in special needs program because I was not intelligent enough to participate in general education. Really? No, you was a part of that program where they were trying to get that money and put your ass in that special needs program. Because you don't seem like you special needs. You don't type like you special needs. Yeah, I bet. You said I got out the special needs gradually from the 1990s to the early 2000s. Yeah, I know a few years they were trying to throw a lot of people up in there. I was trying to put people in the IE program. Like, they be trying to get them fundings, man. That's why they kept calling my son Hispanic and white. Every time I go check his paperwork for school, I be like, why in the hell is this said Hispanic and white? Because, you know, his name Miguel G. So I'm like, the hell? If anything, it should have been Hispanic and black. But that's how they be getting the money, the funding for schools and education and stuff like that. So the more that they roster they got, the more that look like they finna score low test scores, that's where they put them kids at. They gotta put the kids in a special program, just like the other advanced program. So they got AP and they got the lower program, and everybody in the middle, y'all just got to get it how y'all live. Because most of the money is going to the kids that are in special programs, the ones that they know that is advanced, and the ones that they know is not finna get the help they need, but they can keep them in there for that funding. Because there should never be nobody on low unless you are actually, like, literally disabled. You know what I'm saying? I know they was. Michael Penn said in the early 1990s, the administrators and the teachers were white. Yeah. And they tried to say you was slow, and little Billy was over there slower than you, eating paint and everything else. Don't even know his name, Billy. But they telling you because you're Asian and you probably was smarter than all them, trying to hold you back. Your average logical thinker said, yep, public schools got money for special need kids. Yeah. That's why we got to pay attention when you may be like, your kid has this and this and that going on. Shit, I was trying to put my son in a program. Like, I need some money. What the fuck? What the SSI? They was not working with me and Miguel. They was not trying to give us shit. They like, ain't nothing wrong with y'all. You ain't mentally insane. Nothing wrong with your son. You said the special needs program is very bureaucratic. I can't even say bureaucratic. But yeah, you right. Like I said, anything dealing with money and has program at the end, you can already know that it's something that they're trying to do to benefit themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I still don't understand. Can somebody explain to me how long would it take to open up a school And why Dr. Umar Johnson's school, is that his last name, Dr. Umar? Why his school is not open yet? Like, I'm a little confused. Because I know a few folks that have, well, I don't know them personally, but it's been people that's been opening up schools with less. And I just want to know what happened. My parents spent a lot of money for speech therapy and academic tutoring. My mom was an advocate because she served as an advocate for the special needs students. That's what I'm saying. Yo, mama went in for you, right? She tried to make sure you got the best education that you could get. Oh, Lord, let me move from over here because now these people trying to get my stuff tainted. Oh, yeah, there you go. My parents spent a lot of money for speech therapy and academic tutoring. Yeah, your mama went hard for you, and she's still going hard for other people's kids too. That's why I be telling y'all about us mothers, man. We warriors, we fighters. Come on, because these people trying to get my damn YouTube channel strikes. All of a sudden, I'm sitting here. Now you gonna play your old ass music? I don't want to hear that shit. Okay, he pulled off. Come on. Hell, you think I'm gonna walk up to your car or something and be like, hey, cat daddy, get the hell away from me. And I thank you. I'm proud of your mama for being an advocate and a special needs advocate. Shout out to your mama, because a lot of people don't be fighting for these children like they claim they be fighting for these children. And they fight. She was fighting for you and other children, and that's an awesome thing. That's why I say us mothers are some powerful warriors, and we'll definitely go hard for our children. Okay, your average doctor thinker says he now has a good grand opening date of September 2025. If he don't go, that man should have had a goddamn enrollment date of September 2024. Like, I don't understand what you, that's what I'm saying again. When we go back to the HBCUs, like, first, I know that, you know, we talking about student loans and stuff. So I know that if you volunteer or you are a service worker in a school, a non-profit, you can get your loans forgiven, right? That's always been the case. You know, if you're a teacher, you done worked in public schools, you know, doing, I think it's called public service or something, and you do it for at least 5 years, they will, get rid of your student loans or whatever, right? Forgive your student loans. So my thing is, why not try, you know what I'm saying, recruiting some teachers fresh out of them college and do what you need to do. He didn't raise over $2 million. Your average logical thinker says he has raised over $2 million for sure. Oh Lord, these black men. Between him and Jay Morrison and Earn Your Leisure, all these fucking, oh Lord Jesus. And y'all trying to blame everything on the black woman. And y'all running around here grifting, getting all this damn money, and these kids still ain't got an education. And we sitting here trying to make sure our kids get to school and do what they need to do, and you can't even open up the goddamn school. That's why he need to go get him a damn wife. Because he would have had, if he would have had a wife, that school would have been open already. He's sitting around worried about snow bunnies and this bunny and that bunny. And nigga, that's a whole year. That's too long for me. You should be having enrollment, virtual learning, something. What the hell? I wish I could, man. I pray I can raise $2 million for my project. And I always wanted a day camp. That's what makes it so, that's why he irritates me. You welcome, Michael Pan. Your mama is doing a good job. Sure, she making sure her son get what he needs. As all of us mothers always do. She love, like you said, your mama care about you too, shoot. Your average actress said he has raised over $2 million for sure. Oh my Jesus Christ. Michael Penn said public service loan forgiveness. Yeah, that's what it's called. Because that's when I went down there to the community advocates, and the lawyers talking about some, she got $100,000 loans. And my loan's only $20. She's like, I don't care if my loan's $5. I need some help. So I had to write the pretend White House my goddamn self. I don't know who the hell got the letter, but they wrote me back though. They wrote me back about my student loans, and it was all good. They didn't forgive my shit though.
but I ain't gotta worry about it. I pay $5 or nothing. Your average logical thinker says, now we got the couple in Florida, I think, who scammed people, took out loans in their names to open up beauty supply stores. Black women have lost millions dealing with these. Oh my God, what? On what? They out here scamming people in Florida. Florida is a dangerous place. People always talking about Atlanta, Georgia, or Atlanta or whatever, but Florida is a make-believe ass place. Why everything else around it ain't got no goddamn palm trees but Florida? And all that stuff be going on. Like, that's where dude that talking about homelessness is illegal. Like, dude, you created the problem. Your average logical thinker said the military also pays off student debt for officers. Oh, that's awesome. See, that's another plus for going to the military, to the armed forces. So they'll pay your tuition and pay your debt. Shit, what the hell? That's awesome. Look at God. But people don't want to go down there and go to the army telling they get out. We don't want to fight for America, but you going and taking them food stamps and living in a low income. No, we need all the benefits we can get. That's my son. I've been trying to get his ass in the Marines for the longest. I'm like, you can unalive people and get paid for it. What the hell wrong with y'all? Y'all going around here unaliving y'all best friends and childhood people y'all been knowing. But yeah, God is good. College is good. Get you an education. Get you a career. Oh, yes. It's called the Beauty School Institute. So many news reports on this. I'm about to see. Was that the... Okay, you was talking about they took out loans. I thought this was the same one where the mother had her son and they was out there doing a prostitution ring with the son and some other students. Hell yeah, you think I ain't what I am? Everybody said, let me talk to him. Talk to Miguel. I convince him, hell yeah, I sure will. Because he needs to go do something. That's why I say, I be having a different mindset. Like, you can be out here, anything happen, you will be covered. The way you living, ain't nobody trying to do no GoFundMe. Get t-shirts, fish fries. We need to do better in life. That's why I be telling, like, my granddaddy was in the Navy. Like I said, most of my mama's side of the family with my granddaddy, the Greens, most of her cousins and stuff, female and male, literally went to the armed forces. And when I had attended, like I said, my cousin's funeral, and he was young though, but they gave him the gun salute, the flag, everything. And here, it's like y'all pouring out liquor on the grass. Like, oh, Lord. Because he sure needs some help, man. Like, not saying nothing can't happen to him over there, but at least he'll be fighting a car, doing something other than running around these streets. For real, for real. So he got a few. He doing good this time. Like I told him, you ain't gonna get too many chances. They trying to help you while you're young. Get it together. Whew, God is good. But thank y'all so much for sticking around with me on the live. I've been going hard today. I should be doing good. Your average, I said, my grandpa had one pair of shoes when he went to the Navy. You feel me? Let's go. And got out doing, ooh. Passed it on down. You can go sit down while I sit in this car. It's on my nose. I had to turn the camera around because no princess be out there sniffing on people. But I ain't been seeing too many people. They got that little encampment right there. I didn't even know it was a homeless encampment by the let me not say too much, because these people, by the men's shelter down there.
The guest house. What's this, Bones? Yeah, you be trying to go out there and be hot, don't you? And he came out doing better than what he went in. That's why I say one thing I love about the armed forces, especially if you got the right folks. That's where a lot of men, young women will learn discipline, cleanness, learn priorities, focus. God over everything. So sometimes I be thinking, I came from a military family, because I be like, we had to clean, like I be cleaning. Be cleaning and folding. Oh yeah, my stuff then frizzed out, y'all. I'm out here. God, lead it, son. Ooh. I be looking drained. I need to take a nap. Your average logical thinker says, thanks for the great discussion. See you tomorrow night. I'm still laying up recovering from my surgery, so I can come up or just be in the audience depending on the pain level. Okay. Well, we praying for speedy recovery. Get you some sleep, get you some rest. God over everything. Thank you for stopping through. We gonna see you tomorrow. Or probably earlier, because I don't know if Miss Demetra gonna be doing her podcast. I've been trying to catch the lives. I've been late. Like, oh my God, I forget. Have a blessed night, your average logical thinker. Tell Bishop I said peace. Michael Payne said, discussion was great. Thank you, Michael Payne. Please take care of yourself and get some rest. Yes. Because, woo, Lord. Ain't nobody else. Thank you. Thank you for coming through, Michael Payne. I'm about to go take me a nap. I've been hot. Y'all see I've been out here hot. Yeah, I think she always come at 5 for her live show. Well, whatever, around 5 o'clock or whatever. So I'll be doing that and then preparing for our stuff at 8. Send the links over to Prophet Frank. She better have a lot. We got discussion and debate. What debate? You talking about Miss Demetra? What I miss? Is that the author supposed to be coming out again? Walter people? And he telling us that that slavery helped us. Like slavery helped us. Why do I got a black eye? I need to go to sleep. Oh, I'm sure coming. Because I know she was saying, Donovan, I hope he having safe travels, that he supposed to be gone for a couple of weeks. So I liked it Wednesday with Walter. He always be having some good points and stuff. I had to leave early, but they was having a good discussion for Wednesday. Yeah, I said that 1,000 times. I did not watch that. He said, oh my God, you didn't watch the Biden and Trump? No, I didn't watch that. All I seen was clips on TikTok when everybody kept talking about the black jobs. That's the only part about the weekend at Bernie's I seen. I did not watch that. Like I said, I seen the clips on TikTok when he was people. That's why I said, that's why I got the, what the hell is it? Why y'all asking what's white jobs is? I couldn't bring myself to watch that. I was like, oh Lord. It wasn't long. You talking about the presidential debate wasn't long?
Oh, hell no. I'm glad I did watch it. What the hell? That's why I didn't watch it, because usually it'd be about 2-3 hours. They be going back and forth, introducing each other and everything else. Yeah, I did all type of stuff to my damn head. Introducing each other and everything else. You and Bishop watched it? Oh, that's what's up. Did he like it? What he said about it? Was he laughing, or he was just looking like, what the hell are these old people? That must have been why they got the one clip out of there talking about the black jobs. Cause that's all I seen. I didn't watch none of it. I was like, oh, I went to sleep.
It was raining.
I ain't had time for that. Looking at them white men up there talking about stuff. I don't, He said, you know, Biden can only handle so much. Yeah, that's because he's a corpse. What the hell is he doing up there? Y'all know y'all wouldn't let y'all grandmas and grandpas be up in no goddamn debate.
Looking like he was looking. Him and Mitch
McConnell, what's his name? Mitch McConnell, they need to go ahead and sit down. They need to go ahead and sit down. I'm about to take me a nap. I can sit in my eyes. I need to go to sleep, y'all. I don't know what I've been doing. I am tired. Michael Pence said, I know that the presidential debate was going to be boring. Biden did not have a plan moving forward. What plan? The only plan they got is for him not to make it and for old girl to come bring her happy ass in there. So she can act like she the first black woman president or whatever she's supposed to be. They don't want Biden in there. That meant
I don't listen.
his son, before they charged his ass, should have been down there talking about, my daddy is not mentally, no, he need to go sit down. He don't need to be running for nobody presidents. He need to go sit down. I'm trying to see what doctor keep clearing this man to get up here and talk to us. Who is this man doctor? He's fine. He's good. He's coherent. Look to the left. Look to the left. Look at me. Let me hit your knee. He's good. He's good. He got about 6 more months left in him. Just prop him up. Prop him up there. Hell no. I want to see these white men talking about nothing. Yeah, I was just saying, he just had a million questions for clarification. It's like, your average logical thing said, Hunter is enjoying the perks of being the son of the president. He ain't gonna ever say he ain't coming. I'm trying to tell you. When you get to finding crack in the White House, you know he like where he at. Like, we speaking about spoiled brats. He is definitely one of them. Like, what the hell? What is you doing in there? That's how they found it, because don't nobody even live in there. He was up in there doing the most. They was like, what you doing in here? You know nobody supposed to be in here for real? And he up in there talking about some cocaine and the way. Man, y'all get somewhere out of here. He sure is enjoying it like the spoiled brat he is. At least Donald Trump kids and shit, at least they be trying to go get a job and stuff. Don't his kids work? Or they work for him? Well, either way it go, they got a job. Because what the hell does Hunter Biden do? What is his job? Besides sniffing cocaine and having illegitimate kids that his daddy ain't claiming. I don't know who that grandbaby is. Ain't my grandbaby. I don't have to claim it if I don't want to. All this ghetto ass shit going on, and you the goddamn president, but y'all talking about us, and your son running amok. That's why I be like, we can't be having too much, because these kids will get out of hand. Your average doctor just said getting high, every room, screwing and snorting. I'm trying to tell you. And then the 304s in there like, where is everybody? I thought this was the White House. He up in there living like it's 1999. Like, what are you doing in here? Then the security came up in there like, what the fuck is you doing in here? You know ain't nobody supposed to be here. Because, dude, why you wait till your daddy become president to get to doing all that dumb stuff? You don't got your own house? You got no condo?
The hell is going on?
Why is you bringing stuff up in
Here.
Okay. What the hell is going on? Stuff be crazy out here. Y'all had to throw my bunny down. I'm telling you, I hope I don't fall asleep just talking to y'all, because I just be up, moving and grooving, and need to take my ass to sleep. I gotta walk this dog. Y'all see she be trying to break loose, don't want to stop. Then we get too far, and she getting tired. I'm about to keep watching this episodes of Bones. I watch this TV show called Bones. I love watching it. Like I said, I gotta get my stuff together, y'all. Every time I'm getting myself together, I got more stuff to do that I already did. That's why I be irritated. Like, I already sent these emails, already did this. Why? I got other stuff I need to be doing. But it's all right, because God gonna work it out. He gonna work it out. That's why I kept saying, it don't seem like people really living there. It seems like a prop stage. You know, like, when they selling houses and they had a, what's the little house?
What is it? Yeah, well, I can't think of stuff. But y'all know what I'm talking about when they got the prop house, the store house, or the show house, or
showroom, where they got it all propped up, making it look like if you stay here, this how it look. That's what the damn White House be looking like to me. Yeah, she said, I love it. Y'all making all these big ass words. You know, I got tongue twists. I have a stroke trying to say it. I love Bones with her new divergent self. Yes, her and Booth, the whole clique. That's why I'm a hopeless romantic. So I be liking shows like this and the gore and the guts of it. I be watching it like, oh my God.
this.
CSI and Criminal Intent. I really don't like watching, well, I said CSI. Law and Order, Criminal Intent. I don't really like the original Law and Order. SVU, they be having, or whatever, they be having too much SA going on. I be like, oh my God, y'all
Trying to traumatize people on here.
So I like to like to say, women like to watch a lot of true crime. That's why I don't understand why y'all think we can't find out what y'all doing and what y'all ain't doing. So you have seen Bones? Yeah. You seem like more of an old school
Watcher.
Oh yeah, I was just watching SWAT.
Yesterday, yes, SWAT.
And then NCSI. Y'all watch the Navy one too? I be watching the Navy one. Let me put my Hello Kitty up, because I was just watching this TikTok where they were talking about girls who love Hello Kitty be acting all stuck up and crazy and spoiled. I'm like, dude, if you don't get out of here. Hello Kitty is the stuff. Barbie and Hello Kitty.
He said, yes,
We do. Yes, Shamar Moore was cracking. Yes. I have seen yes, I fell asleep to The Mentalist. Oh yeah, I was just watching that. Elementary.
No, that's not Elementary. What the hell I'm talking about? That's what's his name, the fine one. I like Elementary, but sometimes I can't follow what the hell they talking about. I be like, what is this talking about? What?
But The Mentalist, yeah, I love
The Mentalist. I haven't seen that in a minute.
I need to see what's up. If that's on Hulu or something, I like that. Patrick Dempsey. What's his name? Is that his name? Patrick Dempsey? I think that was it. I think he played on something else. What was he on? The Practice? Not The Practice. He was in a show. What the hell was that damn hospital show? Yeah, I like said, I know we all around the same age. We be watching and doing the same stuff. Like I told y'all. It's a generational thing. We might not think it is, but it is. A lot of us have a lot in common. And the other things that don't make it in common is our individual families and experiences and stuff like that. Just like when people be talking about some Patrick How the hell I get Patrick? Wait, Patrick. I'm getting him mixed up with the dude. Not ER. What the hell was the new one that came on? Grey's Anatomy. He ain't play Grey's Anatomy.
Who the hell I'm thinking about playing on Grey's Anatomy?
It's on Hulu, Patrick Jane. I fell asleep. Yeah, that's the fun. That's why I was like, yeah. I was watching Elementary. I know. I'm like, oh.
Hell nah, dude. What
What the hell are you talking about? And now I'm hooked on this new show called Elsbeth. I don't know if you ever heard of that. Elsbeth. Am I saying it right? ELS Beth. But it's a investigator. She's a female investigator, but it's a spinoff of The Good Wife. That's a different dude.
I was finna say something real. What y'all be talking about? Prejudice, race? Like, all the white people be looking the same.
Like, the white people be looking the same. I thought that was, I had to look that up. Because I remember, yeah, that's what I'm watching now, FBI. And then they got the new ones called FBI. And I didn't know they had different ones for FBI. I was watching the original one. I used to watch Sleepy Hollow. What is it called? Is that what it was named? But I do like crime. I just started watching last year Major Crimes, and what is her name? The one that's a spinoff from Major Crimes. I've been watching that. So oh, you did? She said, yes, I did a video talking about Elsbeth. Bishop likes the show because she quirky. Yeah, that's why I like her. She be coming in with all them bags and the sweaters and stuff. And I be like, what the hell? Because like she was saying on the show, people are going to underestimate her because she be coming in. I'm like, what is she doing? She a detective? She know what she doing? It kind of remind me of like the new age of, well, I like Murder, She Wrote, so I be liking that type of stuff. Hey, now I like y'all be spending time together watching shows. That's like me and Miguel. He love watching The Office. Miguel don't be liking the serious dramas with me. He like watching The Office and Friends, like the stuff I showed him about what I used to watch when I was in high school and stuff. But he love The Office. He think the white is hilarious. He be like, dude with the glasses. I was like, who, the white? So it was like, and then he like that. So he be watching The Office. Friends is funny to him. What else I was watching he like to watch? Because I like to watch a lot of. But when it get to it, yeah, that's why I say I've been into CSI Cypher, y'all. Like, ooh, yeah, let's go. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. I could have known that was doing that. Did y'all ever watch House? Did you ever watch House? With the doctor who was crazy in his mind. I watched a few episodes of that. House was the stuff. A black lady attorney, Reasonable Doubt. Did I watch that? Reasonable Doubt. I know I used to love How to Get Away with Murder with Annalise. That show was going down. I was too much into that show. I had to stop watching that because I was like, oh, wee. But yeah, I'm finna check that out on Hulu. You said your average logical thinker says you gotta watch the show with the black lady attorney on Hulu. I was just one season so far, but it's fire. Reasonable Doubt. I watched a little, but couldn't go into House. Yeah, I was like, House was too much. They was like, oh, you talking about the X-Files. I told you that's one of my favorite TV shows and the movies. Mulder and Scully, okay? The truth is out there. Like, I turned into a real sci-fi geek when you get to talking about X-Files. X-Files, Outer Limits, Twilight Zone, Tales from the Crypt, anything with that. But the X-Files is the stuff. And then they came back. Oh, what's her name? Scully was looking different, but she was talking about she had some type of cancer. I don't know. But the whole story, I love the whole X-Files because everything literally was like intertwined together. Like everything, they started making me believe it was aliens and stuff rolling around here. And then I didn't even know that the cigarette man, the man that was smoking the cigarettes and finally, he had the smoke right there, that was Mulder's daddy. Man, that show was going down. I still watch it. Because I know I be watching off of that. But I still be watching X-Files. I watch Perry Mason. I ain't watched Madlock in a minute. Perry Mason, Madlock. The Andy Griffith Show is alright. But yeah, I still gotta research that In the Heat of the Night. Hell yeah! Did you see the new one? Well, it wasn't really new. Did you see the X-Files where Mulder and Scully had went to that sushi restaurant and everything was robots? Like what they trying to do now? And everything was literally robots, like everything was machine. And Mulder had got some food that he didn't want. It was like some type of puffer fish or something came out. Like Scully's stuff came out looking nice and fresh. Like, oh yeah, she was like, then when his stuff came out, he's like, But it wasn't nobody there to be like, I don't want it. So he was trying to like reorder something else and put his card in, and the machine was telling him like, you gotta pay, you gotta give a tip, right? He was like, I'm not giving you no tip. I couldn't even get the food I wanted. I couldn't order it, whatever, right? So he couldn't get his card back out the little machine at the restaurant because it's like you just sitting at the little cafe by yourself while you getting served. Machines that just come out, whatever, y'all know. So
everything like Michael Penn is saying is basically like up to date now. So they get in there something like an Uber, but it drives itself. You know what I'm saying? So Scully get her an Uber, but it ain't no person in there or nothing, right? So it ain't no real person. Then Mulder get in his car and turn on his GPS. And mind you, this is all because they did not tip the robots. Because when they went to the kitchen to go see if somebody's in the kitchen cooking the food, it was nothing but literally robots. And then once they got up in there, the stuff stopped moving. Like, it started moving like it knew they was there. But anyway, so they get it. Mulder get in his truck to go drive off with the GPS. Scully in the car with the UP, whatever, the Uber. And Mulder keep going around in circles because the machines then tapped in from the restaurant and tapped into his damn truck, right? So he going around in circles back. It took him back. His GPS took him back in front of the restaurant. Then Scully, she was like, wait a minute, where I'm going? This ain't my house. Talking to the fake Uber driver, whatever this thing was that was driving around. And all of a sudden, man, it take her back to, like, she was like, I gotta get out of here. It wouldn't let her out the car or nothing because it kept asking her, like, you want something to drink? You want this? We're trying to get you to your destination. So she broke up out of there. They get back to the restaurant. The machine's trying to get them and all type of stuff, all because he would not tip. But yeah, it is very up to date now. All this stuff that people is talking about and the different things that they've been saying, yeah, that's why I like Outer Limits, because they was before their time. I be wondering who be writing these goddamn shows. Like, how do y'all be knowing stuff? I don't know. It'd be strange to me. Michael Penn says, what did you think when Mulder was upset for not finding the truth? Because I think he already knew the truth. Sometimes we just be wanting a different answer. Because all the stuff that was getting revealed was too much. Like, what truth was he chasing? That's what I was trying to figure out. Because like I said, when it started getting to the end and they started talking about the baby, the child, and, the alien DNA, and then finding out the cigarette smoking man was his daddy and all type of stuff. Like, whew, the government is crazy. The government is crazy. That's probably why I be having these paranoids on, because I've been watching X-Files since they came on. Since Mulder's sister got kidnapped, I've literally been watching it. I used to have it on, well, I probably do still got it in my DVD collection. And one of my favorite is, well, that used to come on like HBO, was Tales from the Crypt. That's my favorite. The Crypt Keeper. Like, he said, you said you saw it. Scully was beautiful in the X-Files. Yes. I don't know. When she came back, she was looking kind of weird to me. Like, that wasn't her. Your advertiser said, that's scary as fuck. Yes, that's why I remember it. Because I'm like, what? I'm like, this is too close. Like Michael Penn said, like, this is too close to what we going through right now. And it was no people in there. It's like, imagine going to McDonald's, like they trying to, well, they got the little kiosks now, but ain't nobody back there. Like, you don't see nobody. And then you go up there, you put your stuff in, and then, your food pop up, and then you looking through your food like, this ain't what the hell I wanted. Let me get a refund. Next thing you know, the machine's all on your ass. Like, they done hacked into your GPS. They hacked into your Uber. The machines from the restaurant because you didn't get them a tip. And you a machine. What do you need a tip for? Like, what is this? So, yeah, it was very scary to me. I'm like, this is crazy. And this was one of the new episodes when they came back, when they was older or whatever, and she was skinnier. Scully was skinnier with her hair was even emphasized of the ginger. Michael Penn said, did you agree with Mulder punching his supervisor and challenging the status quo? What episode was that? Shit, that's damn near every TV show we see. Your advertiser thing said, I was a kid watching Tales from the Crypt. Man, me too. You see, I'm younger than you. That's what I was like. I used to watch that. I used to babysit my nephews and have them watching it. I mean, my little cousins came up here, and he was like in his 20s. He come up here like, cuz, you still be watching the Tales from the Crypt? And they was babies. I used to be over here babysitting my auntie's children. You know what I'm saying? Because she was young, I had a lot of children. So I was over there watching my 3 cousins. And I used to be watching everything because my auntie used to have all the food and stuff at her house with all them damn steps.
And I used to be up in there kicking it off the VHS. Like, oh, yes. And my little cousins used to like Ninja Turtles. Man, I used to be so mad because they used to think they was a Ninja Turtles. That's when, I'm like, you are not Michelangelo. Sit your ass down, okay? So that's why I say I've been babysitting. I've been doing stuff for a long time. Your average life said, this is why our youth needs to learn emotional intelligence, because when they have to deal with robots, there will be no consequences for the robots. I'm trying to tell you. Now you get, your average life thinker is so very intelligent. That girl is smart as hell. She is smart. It ain't, because they know, that's why we keep talking about
Human rights. If no human
is involved and they got RoboCop out here,
what can they say?
they can be like, well, you can do a racist program, but what can they say? Like, calm down and go sit your ass down, because when they get out here and just get to unaliving our kids and doing stuff to them because they're not a human, if we already got human beings doing this to other human beings, just imagine what the robots gonna do. So if our kids, like she said, is already out of control, well, not ours, because, you know, majority of children are just running amok, and when they run into the police or they run into authority, they get out of hand. And listen, and I think they already been testing it, because I told my son them a long time ago about these drive-by shootings and stuff like that in Chicago. Like, it ain't that much goddamn beef in the world, and y'all don't ever catch the shooter. Like, no disrespect to the armed forces, but I be thinking it's psyops going on, like that Black Mirror episode where they kept telling them people was cockroaches, and when his thing glitched and he seen that mama and daughter crying like, please don't kill us, and then it turned back into them being roaches or big bugs, and they said it's something wrong with your glasses because he didn't shoot them. And that's how I be feeling. Like, we just don't know. We just don't know what they would do for population control. We just don't know what they'll do for their money to get their streets back. You know what I'm saying? We really don't know. I need to take my ass to sleep, y'all. He said, Michael Penn said, Motor punching Skinner for covering up the evidence. You talking about Skinner? Oh, hell no. You better leave Skinner alone. Shit, that's the only reason why Motor was sitting around getting the jobs he was getting. Skinner could have been put him under the bridge.
That's why they put his ass in that goddamn basement for his office, because they knew he
was a loose cannon. I mean, robots replace
lawsuits.
Shoot, no, they don't. Because we just had like a ticket cop. Like I said, robots can make mistakes. Robots have glitches. And that's why they had to test it out in real life, in real areas, to make sure that they don't have certain glitches and they not just out here unaliving, or, you know what I'm saying, taking people out just for a simple ticket. You know what I'm saying? So that's why,
if you notice, New York, I don't know if California has them, but I know New York started with them robot police
and the fake police and stuff like that.
So I don't know.
They ain't gonna replace no lawsuit unless they like really airtight. You gotta make sure your robot ain't got no glitches in it, because I'd definitely be the first one to be like, they put a racist program in there. That's why they did that.
Let's check it out.
Your average idea said, would it surprise me the government starting beefs? I'm telling you. It just reminded me of the old school California when they was talking about, you know,
the government just dropped guns and drugs off.
Like guns and drugs. Like, how you did that? Look, you say, I didn't got that. Listen, you see me, I'm almost in the bed. Like, for real. You see me, I'm like, I told y'all.
I'm surprised I won't take a nap, fall asleep in front of y'all. I've been up.
Reading, laid down, everything. That's why I like, listen, I don't know why I'm so tired, y'all. I didn't go to sleep till like 3, 4 o'clock yesterday. I was up eating all type of stuff. Like, I was eating carrots with ranch. I got me some grapes. You know what I'm saying? I got me some of these chips from Aldi's with these cheese, these corn asado. Man, they so good. So I was just up snacking for no reason, watching TikTok. I can't blame it on TikTok, but that's why I be having all these stories on TikTok, because I was just going down the TikTok rabbit hole and I couldn't stop until my phone's up.
Man, at least you saying it, because when I say it, people be looking at me like I'm crazy. Like this
sun is fake as hell. Look at my goddamn face.
This sun is fake as hell. Ain't no way you go outside and they telling you it's 75 degrees, but it feel like it's 105. Like what is this? Like y'all got a heat lamp outside. Y'all didn't put up a giant ass heat lamp that y'all putting above us. That's what's going on. Cause especially down there in Florida and Arizona and California, like what? I ain't never heard of it being this goddamn hot. Automation, Michael Penn says automation started in 1980s and it did not fully take off into the 21st century. Sure, that's what they want you to think.
That's what they want you to think. That no, it's just like if you got enough money, you can get prototypes and stuff before
the world even know about it.
That's why we on iPhone 15, 16, and them wealthy people on iPhone 20. They on the phone where it's a pop up out their hand, and they be like, they got the hologram phone already that we seen on what was that? God damn it, that used to be my show. The hologram pen where he used to be able to go back in time and be different people. But I've been saying, I be like, this
stuff don't even feel real.
This feel like it's not. Let's look at like
you go places. Like I've been looking at people's lives and then like I guess it's from like Alaska to even VA and stuff. Like what time do it get dark where y'all at? Because I've been looking at a lot of people. That's why I've been trying to figure out if y'all an hour ahead of me, 2 hours, because I be on people's lives and they stuff, it be like 10 midnight and they sky be looking like this. And then they was like, well, we in California, it don't get dark till like 9. Like, nigga, it's 10 o'clock. Why is it broad daylight? Why? One place I was looking, I don't know if the man was live or not. I'm talking about it was like 2 a.m. and it was bright as hell. I remember I was sleeping up in my car over there at the park. And one day it was just looking like, I don't know, it looked like the sun never went down. Like, it literally looked like the sun never went down. And it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm just looking like, do anybody else see this? Like, it was kind of dark, but it was, I don't know. But it's definitely some some X-Files stuff going on here. That's why when they get to talking about them aliens and stuff, that's what remind me of the X-Files. Because I'm like, well, y'all said they been here, so what the hell can they do now? Your advertiser said, I refuse to get TikTok, but I think I can make good money advertising my kids' books on there. Oh, hell yeah, you can. That's one thing I can say. That's why I say I really don't know how to work it, but that's exactly what TikTok is. It's basically a walking advertisement marketing. And if you get too caught up in it, if you just on there, like you said, you just make your account and you just post it and go about your day, you'll be good. You will start making money because they'll start trying to pay you fat. So I'm like, God damn, I don't even know what TikTok is. They trying to put me in a business. I'm like, I'm trying to get out of here. But yeah, you will with your yes. And if you get with the right, on the whatever they say, like the right side of TikTok, you will have so many supporters that will support you. You will attract other writers. You will attract, man, listen. Like that's basically, yeah, you giving me the idea, because I'm like, I don't know what this is for, but that's basically where people make a lot of money. Like they make it $40,000, you know what I'm saying? Just promoting their stuff, really. Promoting stuff. And that's mainly why I see like the people that do the food reviews, TikTok, Keith Lee and Chime Time and people like that, they do a lot of TikTok. You know, people be on Instagram for like more personal, but they be doing more, like you saying, advertising and marketing on the TikTok. YouTube is more of a collective thing, but yeah, you'll make some good money on there. I say just start it and see. They say you good at not indulging in a lot of stuff, so I would start it, because the more platforms you got, and people can go from your YouTube, like you can put your YouTube on there from, you know what I'm saying, and they can come from your TikTok to your YouTube, and you can gain followers or subscribers there from TikTok to YouTube, and it'll grow faster. So you have to say it's 8:11 here and the sun is still up. That's what I'm saying. Like, when do it get dark, y'all? That's why I'm tired, but I can't go to sleep. Because if I go to sleep right now, I'm gonna be back up at 3 o'clock in the morning. So that's why I'm trying to, my dress rising up. So that's why I'm trying to do that. But that'd be, like I said, yeah, because I'll be on there going through the stories and stuff, and then they have a lot of better like side effects and stuff to do, you know, your story times and stuff like that. And people's stuff are not longer. I think it's only 10 minutes. You can get up to 10 minutes because it's mostly like shorts. So that's why I say it really is like advertising. So it's not like YouTube really where people not really going and looking for people on TikTok. We going off of, it's called For You page. So it's a For You page, and then you're trying to get your page on the For You page so people can see it. They can see it, they can like it, and they can scroll. And then I was listening to this other content creator who was saying that they get paid monthly over there, just like YouTube and Facebook. However, if you do lives, if you start doing your live streams, you will get paid once a week. So not only will you get the once a month check, you will get paid once a week off your lives because people can send you. Yeah, because I told you it's like shorts. Like, I don't know how to explain, you know, like on TikTok, like, I mean, on YouTube, where we can do lives, shorts, and videos, right? Most of what you're going to be doing is shorts. Like the shorts you already got now, you can upload them over there. Like, you only get up to 10 minutes. I know the longevity is you working your way up to the live stream. That's when you get longer videos. And you have the option to eat for people to, you know, for it to stay on your page. Your live stream, like, just like I'm doing this live stream now, if you don't catch it, you won't catch it. I have to put it up for other people to see what we was doing and talking about. I should say it's kind of like a little more privacy over there at TikTok. So you can do what you want. People are going to know you online. All type of stuff. And it's a lot of good networking if you're networking with the right people over there. Networking and brand deals. Okay? So that's why I say if you're looking for something like what you're doing with your children's books and stuff, yeah. That'll be the best part. And stick to that. Don't go outside the box. Because them people over there cray. Okay? You'll be like, this is a whole nother ballgame. Because they wish the stuff. They love mess. Like, you know how we be on here, we indulge in a little bit of mess. Like, oh, what's this? Oh, they beefing. Oh, it's a rap beef. No, they be in it. They be holding whole discussions, panels about it. They'll hold a whole panel about us if we be doing something out there. Like, for real. You be like, what the fuck? They'll have me just like this with my bunny, with a picture, and then in a green screen. They be like, this lady, blah, blah, blah. Then it'd be like 10 motherfuckers up there talking about me. Then I get up there and I'll be like, listen, let me join. And then we get to cussing people out. That's why I be entertainment, because you can DJ on there. Like, it's different than YouTube. YouTube will strike you for certain music. Over there, people be DJing. They be playing music. It's just a whole different world, okay? I be like, what in the ghetto is this? Because I be wanting to see people in real life. So I don't got time for y'all trying to post me up. That's why I say stick to your children's stories. Story time. Don't go outside the box. Because them people over there is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And you won't even know them people. You be like, somebody be tagging you like they talking about me. That's why I say I just sit back like the nosy old lady I am. I just be watching from the bleachers like, oh my God, what they just do? Like, these people literally be on each other panel. And then the next day, they got a picture of this motherfucker on here. No, you don't. It ain't no strikes. You get reported. That's what I'm trying to tell you. On Facebook and YouTube, you get strikes. Your music too long. You know, on Facebook, you gotta be like, this music does not belong. No, they don't know. What they do over there is report your ass, literally. So if they don't, if it's something they don't like about, okay, I ain't gonna say they just get to attacking people out the blue. Let me not do that on. Okay, so they have a popular content creator. Her name is EK, just for example, right? A lot of people like her, a lot of people don't. But anywho, recently on her live stream, that's why I say we be doing live streams. On her live stream, she was somebody had said something to her, you know, on the live stream. They was being nasty, and she was saying basically like she's famous because she light skinned, and you know, dark skinned women can't compare to her, and that's why y'all ain't where she at because y'all dark skinned, blah blah blah, right? A lot of colorism going on. Now, as soon as they got wind of that, they got to reporting her. And when I mean reporting her, I mean they trying to get her banned off TikTok. Okay?
And when you ban, you're gonna have to make a whole nother page, build up your followers, all type of stuff, right? Or you can't even go live, all type of stuff. But yeah, they will keep you from going live, making your money. If you say something that these people do not agree with, it don't matter if you black, white, orange, or purple. Even the white people, they will get in on it because they have this thing called stitching, right? So like now, you know, like I keep saying, like you do your reaction videos, but there you can do a stitch reaction where you play the video first and then you talk or whatever. Then somebody might stitch your stitch video and be like, oh, Mo was talking about this and that. And then the other thing is, but yeah, they came for E-Kane. She lost, I think she had like 4 million followers. Now she was down to like 3 million because, you know, like I said, them black girls did not like that. They did not like what she said, you know, because her content surrounds around her and her baby daddy, her kids, her putting on lace fronts. You know, she a younger girl from Michigan. So yeah, they went in on her. This all was happening this week. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so they went in on her, tried to ban her. So they don't strike you, they report you. So people will go over there, they will try to report you to get your page banned if they don't like what you're saying. But they'll tell you though. See, that's one thing I like about TikTok people. It's not like Facebook and YouTube where you don't know these motherfuckers reporting you and these people just coming up, oh, she said this, and now you got a strike on your channel, now you got to go appeal it. No, they will go in your comments and be like, I'm finna report this shit, bitch. What you mean? Ooh, your ugly ass, like, and they coming hard for you. No, they wasn't wrong. They wasn't wrong for that because what she said was bogus as hell. She could have kept that shit to herself. Even if she felt like somebody in the comments was attacking you, bitch, you don't know if this is a bot. You don't know what. That's why I said, that's why I'm telling y'all, I'm learning from over there on TikTok to just to be quiet. Let these people say what they gonna say because a lot of times it be seeming like a setup. You know what I'm saying? And people know that you gonna say some outrageous out the neck stuff, and that was outrageous and out the neck. And now, you know, people been doing all type of stuff. All type of stuff been happening to her. That's why I tell folks, you don't know who watching you. And a lot of dark-skinned black women work in a lot of different offices. Now, this girl was trying to move for the longest. She tried to move. They said, hell no. The same stuff I was going through. But I ain't never talked about dark-skinned women. But she started getting blacklisted, basically. They bought her some damn Pizza Hut last night because I'm all on the line because I want to see. And it looked like, I was like, please don't eat that. The man was banging, the Pizza Hut driver was banging on her door. Like, he was the police. Brought the stuff in. Some of her sauce and stuff didn't look like sauce. It looked disgusting. She didn't get whatever she said. I'm just sitting there because I didn't type nothing, but I'm just like, please don't eat that. She called the Pizza Hut. They laughing at her. She told me, I need a refund. They laugh at her, hang up. So that's why I say you got to be careful. Because if you got 4 million people watching you, girl, you best to be damn sure that most of them was dark-skinned women and most of them probably live around you, know you, or can do something to affect your life. Why would you say that? Because people are allowing these content creators or influencers to get so high that they think they can do and say whatever the fuck they want. No, shut up. Some things you just need to keep to yourself. Even if you thought that in your brain, you should have kept that to yourself. Now they want to throw all us Midwest light-skinned girls under the bus like we said it. Like, what? She is from Michigan. She is from the Midwest. You know, that's how them light-skinned girls think. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. No, that's what she said. That's why she got, I don't even want to be on here with y'all. So I don't know what's going on. But she was dead wrong for what she said and what she did. And, you know, they went for her and they keep coming for her. And just because she did a half-ass apology to these women, because if we be honest, most of the women that support us out here is black women, even though we want to talk about it, black women, okay? So that's why I say little stuff I say when them black women coming for me, because they be coming for me. But she was bogus as hell, you know? And I used to like her channel. I liked her until her and her baby daddy, like I said, they young. Well, she's young. He about 30. She about 24 or something. Until they started promoting, like doing DV on for the gram or for the TikTok. Like, girl, people is out here getting their butt beat for real. People out here is in relationships they really cannot get out due to financial, emotional abuse, Stockholm syndrome. They don't think they can do better. They don't think they gonna get out. And you sitting up here playing with it to the point where you sitting here talking about some, Why don't you just come on and do it already? Why don't you just come on and get rid of me? Why don't you just do what you said you was gonna do? Excuse me, ma'am? So you're,
Like I said, we be saying some.
life and death is in the power of the tongue. I'm not never finna tell no man to come over here and finish the job. Because the backstory is, what y'all say, the context was,
This girl, like I said, her name is E. Kane. Her baby daddy name is Chris.
right? He, okay, how can I explain? She,
Because both of them is messed up. Okay? He used to take care of her until,
you know what I'm saying? One day he might do, like, it's just, but it's like, people be needing help and it be coming out in all the wrong way. This girl shaved her goddamn head off. Shaved her hair off on the live. And it's strange to me because she kind of look like me. That's why I be looking like, what the fuck is going on? That's why I'm like, this is my little sister. Oh my God, if this is my little sister, girl, please get some help. Because you see how my hair, just imagine how y'all just see. You see my stuff. But I'm sitting here like, oh, these dudes. And then it's like, right on the line. And then I'm like, yeah, my lace front will sit.
it'll sit right on my head now.
But you didn't finish the rest of it. You didn't finish the rest of it. So they was already on her because they felt like
She was monetizing off of DV.
she also got a YouTube channel too. She also has a YouTube channel too, where she does her vlogs. Some of that is on there too. Y'all, my nails okay. But yeah, so that's why I was like,
But she not the only one though. Like if you, that's what I said. Please do not indulge because TikTok, like I told you, I have addiction.
personality, so I be trying to stay away from it. But TikTok will have you like, what the hell? And then every time you take a move, you be like, you think you finna get out, and then something pulls you back in. You be like, oh my God, what just happened? What was that? What is that? Like, what? So I've been watching their life play out. Like I said, I went on TikTok. Was that Tuesday? I was on there. Literally, I seen 4 women that had got DV, face messed up. The one girl, she could barely even see out of her eyeball, and they just on here recording on live. And I'm like, what the hell? And then I'm like, okay, maybe there's some type of prank or challenge. No, these people is getting their ass DV'd, okay? And I'm like, is this the new thing? So that's why they didn't like her. And then a few weeks after all of that happened, when her baby daddy went, she went to her side dude house, some dude house she was at. And her baby daddy came. This is we only came. Her baby daddy Chris came over there. Went in dude house, pulled her, dragged her out the house, beat her up outside the house. Tried to drown her with some type of little, wine cooler thing that she had. Broke her phone. Okay. And then this is when she said, this is when I was like, she needs somebody. She needs some help. Because that's when she was over there screaming. She went to his mama house because he his mama, she drove over there after this altercation. He done drug you out of another man's house, beat you down, tried to drown you with alcohol or whatever. But you decide not to go home, not to go to the police, not to go to your mama house. You go to his mama house where he at and get to screaming outside and call him, come outside, do it, finish it. Why don't you just finish what you start? Just do it already. I'm tired. I'm like, what? And the only people that showed up, he came outside. Because like I said, they've been going through this for a long time. They've been together for 5-6 years. I don't know why people be thinking this stuff cute. But he come out there like, I'm sorry, you hit me in my eye. You should have been playing with me. You knew you was at dude how blah, 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 And she was like, nah. And then she still tell him in his face, no, just do it. Just do it. He was like, I don't want to do that, Erica. Like, I don't want to do it. She's like, just do it. Just get it over with. So he go back into his mama house. And then, she's still on the live. Going in like, y'all don't understand. Y'all told me to leave him and go no contact, and he wouldn't do this to me. He wouldn't beat me. And then as soon as I try to leave, I've been trying to leave and go no contact. Here he come, dragging me up out of dude's house and blah. I'm like, what the hell? So what? So her sister shows up, her nephew shows up. They don't make it no better to me. Because I'm like, who is these people? You need to go with your kids. You have 2 children. Please go get your children and go get them a hug and go get your ass some help. Okay? So after that ordeal, that's when she started talking. That's when she started talking about, yeah, she blamed her followers.
Yes.
That's why I told you the people over there is crazy. Like, what are you doing, girl? Either you, girl, yes, that's exactly what she said. She said all of this online, blaming them. Just like she blamed them when she started talking about dark-skinned women and how they can't never get on her level because they dark-skinned. And I'm like, girl, did you say that? Because I didn't watch that one. I'm like,
I came back to TikTok and the whole scroll, like I said, the whole little, you know how it be like the shorts you can just scream to them, was about
about her. And it was like 100 black women, black men included. They was going in on her. They was like, girl, we the ones that supported you. We the ones that got you to the 4 million people you at. But you know what? We gonna bring you down. And like I said, not even a day, 1 million of them motherfuckers was gone. And then they start reporting. That's why I said ain't no strikes. They start, just think if you got 1,000 people reporting your page every day. So they took that page down. So she was smart enough to, I think she'd been on TikTok and social media for about 3-4 years. So E-Kane was smart enough to build some type of relationships with other content creators where she uses their pages, you know, to go live and make money. And I guess she like pay them or something, because people like, how you keep popping up and we keep on reporting your pages? You know what I'm saying? To get banned. So yeah, girl, it was going down. Even the baby daddy, they was on there going in on the baby daddy. Like,
he got a page. They done made this nigga famous on TikTok.
he getting paid, he getting a check. She sitting here bragging, talking about she getting 40 G's a month off of TikTok, off of they dumb asses. You know what I'm saying? I was like, girl, you is slow. So she was still making her money on her. She's still on there. That's why I just went and checked now, because like I said, she been having to move. Everywhere she moved to, they would not renew her lease due to this DV, domestic violence, with her baby daddy. So she talking about now she got to move to the hood and stuff like that, get her house. But she finally did move. She getting her stuff packed up and stuff. Like I said, she seems like a very, you know, smart girl. But you know, people be letting this damn so-called fame get to y'all head. I don't know. I only know that my the celebrities, or whatever you call them, the stars that we grew up back in the day, we didn't know half of y'all goddamn business until we start getting older. We still don't know half of y'all business. That's why I watch this channel called Ashley Says So on YouTube, where she goes through the old Hollywood, old producers and stuff. Because I be like, what? But y'all, I guess what the new word, what the young people say, these motherfuckers crashing out, okay? Yeah, so she got on there and did that. So they been reporting her. So if you do something, you know, against the guidelines and stuff, TikTok, they'll tell you, they'll let you know. But it really ain't too much you can do against the guidelines, except for you're not supposed to drink alcohol. I'm gonna warn you on that. Well, you don't be on here doing none of that. But you can't drink alcohol, and you can't, but that's the lives. Like, you can't be on lives drinking and smoking, because they feel like you're trying to encourage other people to do stuff. And they'll put a comment in your live and be like, you might not want to watch. They'll tell the consumers, like, you might not want to watch this because this person is consuming something that they're not supposed to be consuming. And then they'll block your live. They'll turn your shit off. So that is what's not tolerated. Drugs and alcohol. Everything else, yeah, if you want to go in there and be a DJ, you want to go to the club, whatever music you want to play, if you want to, you know, warm up before, you know what I'm saying, before you do whatever you're going to do in your live or your thing, yeah, you can play whatever. They got some good music over there. They got better music than YouTube. You can even put your own music on there and have it as your, you know what I'm saying, whatever on your page. So it's a lot of different little things to it. So I would check it out just to see what's going on. Like I said, just don't stick to the children's book. Stick to being your average logical thinker. You'll be good. Because them people over there be like even commenting on people's stuff, like you'll be, you'll see your comment on somebody goddamn green screen. Like, this is what this motherfucker said. You said, yep. When they start doing wild stuff online, they have to keep those demonic antics up to keep making money. Yeah, because that's what I seen about that Fresh and Fit. It was like, it got to the point that they just was doing anything to keep them damn views up. Anything. Because I'm like, how are they violating any type of guidelines when they've been doing the same stuff they've been doing on this damn channel? But yeah, people be reporting, and if enough people report you, they will ban your channel. And people get banned all the time, so it ain't nothing to get a new channel or whatever. But you know, starting over, especially if you got like 4 million followers or whatever, and now you gotta start over. Like, girl, so if you got 4 million and they just keep going, I guess that's how she get to 40,000, you know, for that. And then she goes live. So like I said, you get a check once a week, and then you get a monthly check. But yeah, you say your average logical thing is said we get paid for ignorance. Yeah, and that's another thing they go back and forth on TikTok, because it is more about like getting brand deals and stuff like that and building an audience. So they have a you know, the racism thing over there, where a lot of black content creators or influencers are talking about how, you know, the white people are, you know, getting more money than them. They getting better brand deals. You know, like somebody will have the same brand deal. Let's say Sears. Like the white girl that has Sears, I'll have Sears. Both of us doing Sears. However, they might pay her $10,000, but they only paying me $3,000. But then I'm like, okay. So my audience, you know, might only be to my people. You know, when you see a white person commercial, it's to everybody. You know, it's a difference. I don't know if I'm explaining it right, but our target markets be different. And sometimes we're not willing to have a bigger target market or target audience because we are pro-black. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know this only black people. I only do this with my black people. So, no. I'm selling this to everybody. I don't give a damn. It's that serious. Come get it. So that's why if I did do a brand deal, I'd do something like Popeyes or something that everybody do in general. You know, a lot of people do like hair care and nah. First of all, I don't want you burning out my edge. I don't know where the hell this shit come. I'm not gonna be promoting some shit that's gonna burn my like I'm gonna make somebody else do something. Like, give me a lawnmower or something. Like, I want some simple brand deals. I don't want nothing that's gonna be giving nobody no harm or anything, you know. So yeah, but TikTok is a nice place. Like I said, you see I be on there looking at stories. Like I said, the mother and the children, that was crazy to me that they was like, you put us out at 18 after you married our stepfather and treated us like flowers in the attic. Nah, you can't come over here. Sorry, gotta go. So that's why I say it'd be crazy that the examples that we can have from TikTok over here. But yeah, they be having, it's a lot of true crime stories over there. That's why I like to watch. It's a lot of stuff be going on, but some of them you gotta research because some people be lying. So I'll be like, what the hell? What is this? But yeah, most of it is basically like, I don't know if it's just what I'm putting in my search or what's going on in my algorithm, but it be a lot of messy stuff. And then I watch a lot of different stuff. Like I watched this one lady tell her part, because you know, what's her name? Risa Tisa. They have like 5-6 parts to a story. So she had about 5 parts, and she was talking about her family and stuff, and why they never went back to Saudi Arabia and stuff. It was a crazy story. It was real crazy about her mama divorcing. You know, it was crazy. Like, man, I don't know, but people be going. That's why I kept saying about childhood trauma, because every time I be listening to people's stories and they story times, it's always around a parent. It's not always the mama, but it be a parent involved. I be like, oh my God, please get that out your mind and keep going, because whoo, our subconscious can hurt us sometimes, y'all. But y'all can tell I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I been on here just yapping. I'm trying to stay up until at least 10. Like, I'm like mad that the sun is still outside. I'm like, why is the sun still up, y'all? Why? I didn't put on some night clothes. I'm about to go jump in and shower and put on my real nightgown. Be looking like I'm somebody country grandma for real. Somebody country auntie. Like, why you got on that damn bonnet and that moo-moo? Cause that's what I do. That's what I do. I be having my moo-moos. I got like 2 of them. Like, but yeah, I think you should try it though, even just to see what you can do. And like I said, these day and age, we trying to get as much passive income as we can. And a lot of these people that's been making all this big money, they not gonna be here in a minute. They're gonna crash themselves out. That's why I say, like, girl, you messing up your money. Like, why would you even talk about people? She said, okay, night, for real. This sound like for real though, y'all. But I will see y'all tomorrow. Be checking for that link, okay? Subscribe, like, and share your Average Logical Thinkers channel. Y'all already know we trying to get it up there. You know what I'm saying? MHM Mastery Solutions. Go to my community tab. His website is in the comments. Get you a free ebook, all right? Check out Frank Brown. Thank you for coming through. We'll see Miss Cynthia and all y'all tomorrow. Thank everybody. A. Marie and all y'all. Michael Penn, thank you so much for coming through. We had a great Saturday. Self-love Saturdays, and everybody have a blessed night. Peace.